This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, gak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, gak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan Bibi, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Bibi. Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan pipi, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan pipi, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
6 weeks, 19 days, and 54 matches with only 2 more to go as we are upon the last day of MPL ID Season 11 regular season. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, on the caster desk once again with me, Eterna, Goni, as well as Mirko. And to kickstart today, we are going to have a match between the Yellow Porcupines as well as the Blue Bulls. But before that, we would like to thank our sponsors. MPL Indonesia Season 11 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A Series, A34 and A54 5G. Our official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Our official gold partner by UBS Gold. We have our partner in esports, Dunia Games, Grab, Secret Lab, Blee. Our official broadcast, Maxstream, our broadcast partner, TVRI Sport, our partners, Indomart and Point Coffee, and of course, MPL Indonesia Season 11 is supported by PBSI. Welcome once again as we welcome both of these teams into the venue. And you can see here, Rebellion ZION, led by Mr. Heis.
It's going to be very interesting again, sure. It's somehow the result of this match will not affect the group's standings, but again, Rebellion ZION with the all or nothing match here.
Yeah, it will really not mean anything in terms of the standings, but obviously here, both of the teams will show their best performance. Rebellion ZION, I think even though they got knocked out of the playoffs just yesterday, it's still going to be, I would say, a little bit of a boost. At least they will end strong up against the #1 of the standings, right? But I don't think ONIC wants to give it to them easily. They're going to bring up their best lineup once again. And they seem pretty cruel in Season 11. Even when they secured upper brackets, they're like, no wins for anyone. No, except for RQ.
No wins. But you know, if Rebellion ZION are able to win this, it's huge bragging rights, right? Being able to get the second loss from ONIC Esports that so far have still remained very strong there, alone and lonely at the top. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. I think I introduced us a little bit too early, but Eterna, Goni, as well as Mirko, as once again we go back into this next match. And it's so different for both of these teams, right? Because one not only secured the playoff spot, but they were the first team to be able to secure that upper bracket slot, whereas for Rebellion ZION, it's the complete opposite.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking really good for Rebellion ZION, especially in the first leg when they were able to get some really good performances under their belt, even winning Geeks Slate 2-0, even Alter Ego. But here, we're going to have to take a look at what is the core topic, right? No playoffs this season. The Bulls face ONIC in the last match. In the second game of the first leg, ONIC's draft finally showed their true potential. And that's the thing that I really want to highlight here. Cho Jungle for Kyrie. We mentioned in a lot of the first leg matches for Rebellion ZION is the fact that Rebellion has a very flexible team. They can all just utilize different picks here and there. But in game number 2 of the first leg, it was ONIC who were outclassing them in the draft in terms of their flexibility as well. It's time to dive deep right now at leg number 1 to see what ONIC were able to do against Rebellion ZION. Here in game number 1, Rebellion ZION in the first leg. You can really expect this from Rebellion ZION, right? Going for some experimental picks, even letting go the very notorious Kyrie Vanny, and actually winning in the early stages. They also used Big Mac. This was Big Mac's debut match without Cars. Cars, the XP laner, now turned into mid laner. Suelo was also in the mid lane, now in the roaming position. Rebellion ZION have changed so much, and it's pretty interesting to see that ONIC have changed nothing. They're still sticking to their main lineup because that's what works. CW even here in this game, playing that Melissa. Signature, 100% win rate for this man on the Melissa. An absolute beast of a Melissa player in Season 11. But the way ONIC were able to beat Rebellion ZION wasn't really too impressive. It wasn't like they were outclassing them in the macro division. It was just a very scrappy slugfest because ONIC wanted it to be a scrappy slugfest. That's why they drafted towards it. With the Fanny, with the Melissa, they were looking to team fight, and especially with the Arlet. You can see that in a lot of these skirmishes, that CC plays a huge factor in why ONIC were able to win. Boots with the sustainability and the CC with the Arlet was able to just distract Rebellion Zion almost every single time. And even here, with Highs making a good play, it seems like it's just not enough. CW pops the go away right in time, and that's something that CW really understands. There's a reason he's sitting at 100% win rate on the Melissa, and it's his understanding of the hero. Most people wouldn't pop the go away. They would just try to run away. But the go away gives you a little bit more magic defense and physical defense, and it feels like CW is the only one who can really utilize that, who has been able to fully utilize that in Indonesia. Obviously, we know Benny was able to utilize that all the way at M4. But even in game number 2, ONIC went for the same route. If it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Might as well go for that slugfest heavy once again as the enemy team went for the Brody. It was a little bit of an adjustment though. That's what we can give over to Rebellion Zion. They are very fast at adapting in their drafts, but it was just not enough at all to beat the skirmish heavy composition from ONIC that kind of outdrafted them. Even Boots, there's no way they can burst Boots here with the Vengeance, with the Tamas against the Arlet. Getting the winning lane for Boots has always been the winning formula for ONIC.
It's such a breath of fresh air seeing Boots on a Tamos, right? I mean, right now, as we all know, the XP lane's just very monotone, and with this Tamos, I feel like Boots can somehow help his team create the impact. And also, to add to that, it's going to be very interesting here seeing Cars going up against arguably the best mid laner this season.
The best mid laner this season? I don't even think it's an argument here, right, Cars? That's why I brought it up earlier, that role swap. Maybe it could work against the teams they were facing off against yesterday or the day before, but up against ONIC with the best mid laner in the league, Cars hasn't really found his comfort. Against one of the best roamers in the league, I would say the second best roamer in the league, Suelo is going to have to make a lot of adjustments again, and unfortunately, we haven't seen him really touch that potential.
And that's what worries me, right? Because the first time that they met with one another, sure, it wasn't Cars in the XP, it was Big Mac, but even then, 2-0. And now with, like you guys mentioned, the swap in rosters, how is that going to work out? Because yesterday, we didn't really see the maximum potential from Rebellion Zion, but one thing hasn't changed from both of these teams, the fact that they are led by just really incredible junglers still, right? A promising performance from Vincent. And that is going to be the challenge, honestly, for Kyrie when it comes down to those retribution battles.
Let's see here again, right? Vincent, sure, his somehow debut season on a jungler here, forced out of Rebellion. And he has performed quite solid here. Very reliable, very promising indeed. So I can't wait. What can Rebellion, what can this team bring to Season 12? But again, going up against Kyrie, it's a tough challenge, a tough task. So we'll see here, can they withstand the pressure with the all-or-nothing mentality?
For a debut player, his statistics are very impressive. But again, in the MPL, it's not about just debuting. It's about making a statement. And I think Kyrie has made that 2 seasons in a row now. And if Vincent wants to, reach that height, then they will have to, he has to try to match Kyrie. The keys to victory, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A34 and A54 5G. Play loosely. They got to play loose because it feels like they're restricted every single time with the pressure. You know what the pressure does to them? Makes them unloose, makes them restricted. So they can't make these plays happen on stage, and that's something that we always see from Rebellion Zion in Season 8. The pressure gets to them, and it feels like we're seeing the same kind of Rebellion Zion here because of the roster swaps. They're all not comfortable in their roles. Not all of them, but most of them. Meanwhile, Adi, he's flexing. He is strong. That's what he's saying.
Oh.
These are the keys to victory. Secure Kadita for countering Suelo's hero. I don't think this works anymore, though, because guess what? Suelo is the roamer. Prepare strats to win the Valentina gold lane matchup as well. Highs, sure, he can play the gold lane, Valentina. He can also bring the mages, but it hasn't worked a whole lot. I would say the keys to victory here, I would actually just say, you don't need to prepare the strats to win in the Valentina lane. Just play standard. Don't fall into the flex picks and the cheese picks from Rebellion Zion.
We'll see if that actually surfaces here today, right? Because obviously that's one of the main strats that Rebellion Zion have actually utilized to be able to win that gold matchup. But this is ONIC, CW in a losing lane, it doesn't really affect their gameplay. One of the main highlights for ONIC in particular should be that EXP lane, but with Big Mac coming in, is it going to be a challenge for Boots, honestly?
Let's see here. Well, he has proven in leg 1 that he is able to withstand, even win the lane with the Tamus, with the other hero as well. So it's more of a question towards Big Mac. What are you adjusting going up against? Are you sacrificing that EXP, or are you going for the winning lane there? Sacrificing to play around highs, or yeah, I'm gonna be losing lane. Meanwhile, my mid and gold lane, they're winning. It's fine.
I think the way we have to look at it is if CW gets the strong matchup or his comfort heroes, like the Wanwan or the Melissa,
Okay.
he actually plays strong side. If you noticed yesterday, ONIC, the way they were playing was heavily towards CW. Keyboy was just ganking in the gold lane constantly, and that's something that we don't usually see. When he's on the Claude, when he's on the Beatrix, even sometimes on the Melissa, he's left there alone. But on the Wanwan, they were like, you know what? He got this. He got this. Let's just gank over, let's give him some kills, and let's let him carry the game. And then San says, no. You can put all the resources on CW, I'll take the MVP. 2 games in a row.
That makes sense. And talking about CW, he was the first person to utilize the Wanwan and win.
Yeah.
Right?
this
And then
season.
after Skylar.
So very interesting.
Yesterday, Wanwan was 2-1. It was
2-1.
picked up once in the last match, I believe, remember?
Was a geek.
The Saken was able to counter it with the Irithyll, so still horrible win rate for the 1-1 that's been the most prio ban in Season 11. I personally have played it. I don't know. Me personally, I dislike the 1-1 pick, like being prioritized that much. I've been playing it and it's horrible.
We'll see if that pick resurfaces once again. But ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the official starting lineup for both of these teams. I wonder if Drian might be playing today. But we're going to start with the Blue Bulls. Cars, Big Mac, Highs, Vincent, and Suelo. No differences just yet from yesterday. Suelo still the roamer. Cars in the mid. Big Mac as the EXP laner. And we're now going to take a look at the Yellow Porcupines. Drian, there you go. Drian, Boots, CW, Kyrie, and Keyboy. So today, Sans
Will rest.
will rest.
Oh no, Sans will rest. Let's see here. Drian, though, still 100% technically, right? With the leading, perhaps the last Kage joining in the fray. Let's welcome Team ONIC.
ONIC. It seems like when you say Drian, he has 100%, it's like the whole team kind of has almost 100% too. They only lost to RRQ, but you're right, man. The most dominant team in the league right now. With Drian, with Sans, it really doesn't matter. The outcome is almost so readable every single time. But now against Rebellion, against a team who thrives at being the underdogs. Let's see if it can give us some surprises.
Let's welcome with the nothing to lose match, the Blue Bulls Rebellion Zion.
The Blue Bulls once again stepping on stage. It truly has been quite unfortunate, the journey that they've experienced here this season. Starting off really strong and ending up not being able to make it to the playoffs. Let's hope for the best for them and hope they can finish this season with a strong one. As we welcome both of the teams here, the coaches on stage. It's Coach Adi as well as Coach Chico.
Again, it's Adi soloing Chico. As Chico tries to go head-to-head once again with one of the greatest minds in MLBB.
Where is Yeb? Question mark is still the question.
He's fixing some things.
Huh?
Yeah. Yesterday, when Adi stepped on stage alone, I had to, text my boy Denver Miranda.
Denver Miranda.
I was like, yo, coach, why are you not here? I'm fixing some things, man. So he'll be back. Just not now, though.
Ambiguous.
Okay, hopefully that thing will be fixed soon. But okay, it's going to be Adi here alone, soloing, going up against 2 coaches of Rebellion. Perhaps they can exploit that chess match.
Coming to the drafts, I've expressed how respectful I am for both of these coaches, right? But in this next one, because there's really nothing to lose, honestly, for both of these teams, right? Hopefully we get to see really weird picks. I just really hope, especially with Drian coming back in as well. I'm excited, but here are the most pick and ban heroes throughout the entirety of MPL Season 11.
Chico loves playing with the flex potential, and that's why the Grok is all the way up there. He's been able to flex this position all the way from the jungle, roam, XP, even Sway Low actually played this in the mid lane in a certain point of time, so he was able to flex this into 4 roles. Unfortunately for Chico, not able to flex it into the gold lane, but that's mainly what he sets. That's mainly the foundation for the draft for the side of Rebellion ZION. They really like first picking or picking Grok in the first phase to set up for that second phase where they can really build on that foundation by picking up the real carries, right? Like, I would say the cheeky picks or the winning lanes for the XP lane and for highs. Because I feel like it's still kind of the same case for Rebellion ZION. If they want to win, they need to play around the cache. Highs is their winning condition.
The cache.
It used to be Sway Low, but now he's a roamer.
I agree. I mean, highs, they need to revolve around him, draft around him as well, and perhaps hope for the best here. Going up against Adi, though, it's going to be very, very tough.
Yeah, I mean, I just, ONIC are too good. I'm just going to have to say it, right? It's one loss, that's it, in the entirety of the regular season, almost matching that Kage era record. And you can see it from the picks, it's so diverse in the most banned by opponents because of their diversity in the draft. They're able to play the assassins in the jungle very well. I think the only team who's found that much success on the assassin junglers in Season 11 by far. But their main picks are usually for Sans. Also, utilizing the flex pick in the Fredrin. Sometimes you see it on Kyrie. Sometimes you see on Boots. Mostly you see on Boots because Kyrie says, no, I don't want to be playing a hero that just stands still. I want a hero that goes boom, bang, bada bing.
In and out.
In, out.
Swiftly.
Swiftly.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And, you know, with the last Kage stepping into the mid lane, right, I honestly feel like it gives them a little bit more layers to work with. I know this season he's only picked up the Farsa and the Faramis, but his track record, man. Lapu in the mid
Hanzo
lane.
mid.
Hanzo mid. Akai mid as well.
Or his favorite
As we
hero.
take a look at... What's his favorite hero?
Sicilian.
Oh, there you go. Sicilian mid could also pop up here today. But now we're going to take a look at the Rebellion ZION match history. And this is what we were talking about, right? Rebellion ZION, I know they suffered 2 losses in the first leg, but like in overall, they were looking really strong, being able to win 2-0 against a team that nearly secured that upper bracket, right? Geek Slate. But after that, after the 6th match, when they lost against RRQ 0-2, that's when things started to falter, right? They were able to get a win against Aura, but that's the 8th place on the standings. As now, we're going straight into the drafting phase here of game number 1 of match number 1 between ONIC and Rebellion. And there you go.
I love it.
The signature
Hylos
Adi ban.
Oh, it's Adi being Adi.
He's going to go for the Bruno ban. He goes for SS. Oh my god.
Look at
He
the
is learning
faces.
from his mistakes, ladies and gentlemen. He is learning from his mistakes. Remember,
Look at Kyrie, look at Kyrie.
he's literally going M1, M2, M3. Gani,
Dude, this
let's
is
see
a meme.
what's the final ban for ONIC. Remember, Gani, M2. Harith is the only one left. Remember, M1, he didn't ban the Harith from 1.
Oh my god, he's
RQ
gonna
lost
go
in the
for
grand
it.
finals. M3, they didn't, well, they banned the high loss. They banned the high loss way too many times, and it became a meme. Oh, they don't go for the Lancelot. I thought they were gonna go for the Harith ban there, but there you go. ONIC, hey man. I love the bands, Adi. I love the bands.
So much attitude.
Oh my god.
Did you see the looks on the players when he did that? They're all just like face palming, like, oh god, Adi. But okay, now Rebellion though, they're taking it quite seriously, right? Joy, Wanwan, Van, Eve as well. But that does leave the Fredrin for the side of ONIC.
It's going to be very interesting. Again, remember Fredrin in the hands of ONIC. It's going to be flex. Seems like Rebellion. Clear game plan here. Picking up the glue again, potentially picking up a hero for that mid lane. Cars. It's gonna be the Farsa here. Very solid pick, but ONIC, they can insta respond with a hero for CW. Oh, CW and
Introducing my buddy.
yeah,
That's
Claude.
Mari.
Team
is picking.
Claude is a solid choice here, right? When the Melissa is still up for grabs, you want to go for the Claude. I think I just literally showed Gani earlier. I was like, Gani, look at this. The Claude is going to win against the Melissa because it's just built that way, especially when you scale. All right, in lane, Melissa still has the edge, but with the Avarice emblem, you can actually outfarm her, actually. So with the additional pressure of the Melissa, it's still all good. Usually when you see the Claude, you'll see something like a carry or Brody here. Rebellion ZION, they can certainly utilize the carry knowing that they have a pretty good mobile mid laner.
Suelo's a bit sleepy.
He's way low on energy.
Whoa.
All right.
Nice.
Rebellion now, how are they going to respond to this, right? With the Claude pickup, do they want to go for some early pressure as well in the gold lane before it gets banned away? But the answer is no. They go for the Martis instead, securing a hero for Vincent there in the jungle position. Rebellion now, they can go for some bans here. Maybe limiting Keyboy, perhaps. Kadita was in the keys to victory. Not really, but they can try.
Cho, maybe.
Cho.
I don't think they want to go for the Cho ban, though. I think the Sir, Franco?
What's your command?
Right, I completely forgot that Fredrin can still be flexed. They will still respect Kyrie. We'll see if Adi shows Rebellion the same amount of respect, though, because so far in the bans, it seems like they are respect banning a few heroes, but these are, you know, blacklist heroes.
Need some stitches? I can help.
Melissa ban. Oh, interesting. Picking up the Claude and then banning out the Melissa. Okay.
Seems like they do not want to take the gamble here. They want to somehow also just force hires on a peculiar hero, perhaps. Rebellion, clear, straightforward ban here towards Kyrie. It's going to be the Assassins banned out. ONIC, will they commit to a gold lane? Honestly, they can still limit Sway low. Kaja is still up for grabs.
Kaja is good. Grok is an option as well. So they go for the Kaja ban here, like you mentioned, limiting Suelo's heroes for that roaming position. Now, I'm quite curious to see what they end up choosing here for the gold lane. And the answer is not just yet. Cho.
Wait, roam, I believe, for now.
So Suelo on the Cho?
Sway Cho.
Sway Cho. I like that. Let's see if he can perform on the Sway Cho. Here, though, we do have a comment from R7. RBL is a dark horse, quite dangerous for big teams. They're players who have high mechanics and often create moments. I agree with the previous lineup, I believe, because right now, sure, they still have those mechanics, but when you're not comfortable playing those roles on stage, it really shows, right? And I don't think they have found that comfort just yet. They're up against a big beast of a team, ONIC with the Kadita and the Arlet. So it is going to be a proper winning lane for ONIC, and they go for the Leslie pick. This is actually not bad at all for the side of Rebellion ZION. They have a proper front to back here with proper peel.
Leslie's really vulnerable to the Kadita, though, so not really sure. They picked a Leslie into its counter, basically.
Wow.
And knowing Keyboy should be not very difficult for him, but looking at the audience prediction, only 11% for Rebellion. Where are the Rebels? Where is the support?
On vote Rebellion, and again, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to enter the end of dawn. It's gonna be the first match of the last day of the regular season, so don't miss it. It's ONIC and Rebellion, though. Let's see, the 10 heroes that will enter the Land of Dawn has been set. So let's see.
Let's see, indeed. ONIC with quite a standard pick-off strat here, going against Rebellion. But Gani, take us into the portal.
Land of Dawn, here we go for game one between Team ONIC and Rebellion ZION. Who will strike first here? Of course, ONIC with a composition very, very balanced, very meta as well. But Rebellion responds with a somehow a power cheese thing. That with that Leslie thing.
Honestly, I would say it's kind of cheesy just yesterday, right? But after seeing how well it worked out for Alter Ego, and even in MPL PH it worked out, the Leslie pick against the Claude, I would actually say this is a proper, viable pick to go for now if you're up against the Claude. Aside from the Brody, someone who can scale and bully the Claude together is definitely that Leslie.
Oh, okay, just a little bit of trades and damage there in the mid lane. But so far, it feels like Rebellion Zion have been able to clear a little bit faster with the lack of range of the Valentina, but in the bottom side, Keyboy.
Quite low here. CW will clear the minion there bot side. Do note that Boots already popped a flicker defensively top side as well. So I feel like Blue, Big Mac, playing his lane very, very well.
He is. Both Cars as well in the mid lane and Big Mac are doing it really well, but here, talent prediction. As you can see, only 2 Rebellion Zion. I technically am kind of helping Rebellion Zion. I'm trying to use the curse to give Rebellion Zion, you know, maybe a good send-off in Season 11.
Your curse broke yesterday.
Yeah, and my team broke it. So maybe it might just be a blessing. Maybe ONIC wins this, right? At this point, I don't know. I don't know myself. I'm confused.
But now on the top side, you can see that the turtle is going to spawn in under 1 second. ONIC, they're already rotating towards that area, already starting the setup. You can see Kadita as well, trying to shove those lanes before they go in. But right now, Rebellion Zion, they need to be very careful here. 3v4 now, though. But Drian, he's on the way too.
See Big Mac trying his own. Keyboy will go for the petrify. Boots claiming the first blood. Lord, well, the turtle will be claimed by Keyboy. Now it's going to be Sway Low now caught in the front side, trying to escape with the Shampoo. But it seems like Rebellion Zion will lose on the neutral objective. And the team by Drian, though, he wants more with the flicker. Wow, the game sense. He flickered while Sway Low was flickering as well, so Drian gets the kill.
No, he didn't flicker. He just dashed in, used the decimation, and the decimation followed the flicker. That's why I was like, whoa. I thought he flickered. I thought he did something, but it was just that's the interaction that we rarely see. The decimation plus the enemy flicker. So it follows through. There you go for all you Martis players. You can utilize that just how Sace is utilizing 2 players from ONIC, 2 players from RQ, and 3 players from EVOS for our Indonesian national team.
Now ONIC with a 700 gold lead here in the 3rd minute of the game. They're looking to put some pressure here in the bottom side, and things might get scrappy here.
Wave Dragon onto his Keyboy, followed up with the Feather Airstrike. Heis though will pick up the kill. ONIC, they fail to find a win in that engage.
And they feed a kill onto Heis as well.
Yeah, it's good targeting, honestly, for the side of Rebellion Zion, right? They understand that, you know, in most cases, you do not want to go for the roamer, but in this particular case, the roamer's very squishy. You might as well go for Keyboy. It's kind of the same because he will have a lot of the kills later on as well. Getting him off the map will actually relieve more pressure than, say, getting CW in the early stage of the game.
Now Kyrie already rotating towards this top side, but Vincent still going to be able to get that gold buff away. Kyrie going very aggressive here on to Big Mac. Shouldn't amount to much just yet, unless the other members come as well, and it looks like they might do that, but not just yet. 10 seconds left. You can see the positioning coming in from Keyboy as well as he looks for his next target.
Big Mac here quite low, and Boots trying to somehow zone him away, forcing him to recall. Let's see the turtle fight here. It's going to be on the bot side, the gold lane area. So Rebellion Zion here with the rotation. They might be a little bit late to the party.
Here, it does look like Heis. That's an interesting buy from Heis right now, as they will try their best to actually clear out the bottom side here first for setup for ONIC. Swaylo is looking for the pick, and remember, he can go for anyone from the side of ONIC.
See here, the flicker. Jekundo finds it. Drian, it's going to be the turtle secured by ONIC now. Swaylo and as well as Vincent caught. Swaylo taken down, Vincent as well, but of course Drian will be taken down in the process as well. ONIC now, Kyrie specifically trying to zone out and take the purple buff to his hands.
ONIC, they are able to get like almost all the objectives on the board so far. Well, all 2 turtles already. And with a 1,200 gold lead, what are the items looking like here, Mirko?
It's looking very interesting for Heis, like I mentioned, because he knows he is in that winning matchup. He doesn't really need to go for the steel leg plates or any defensive items, so he went straight for the Berserker's Fury. And he's just going to go full damage at this point. He wants to go for full damage. He doesn't care. There's no reason to go for these defensive items when you're on the Leslie. You're already so squishy. Might as well double down. Be that glass cannon that the team needs. And I think Cars is taking a similar route right now, right? With Drian doing the same thing.
Keyboy.
Oh, Keyboy jumps in towards the back side, but he will be caught here. Wave Dragon connects. Ultimate Snipe popped as well, but it's gonna be Cars blazing duet here. Not enough damage just yet, maybe. Oh my god, 1 HP. CW will claim it with the first kill. It's gonna be 1-for-1. Both roamers being taken down. Kyrie, Drian, CW diving in. Highs taken out. Cars with the wings by wings will be able to escape for now. But at the end of the day, it's gonna be 2-for-1 here, favoring ONIC.
He literally flew out of the map, Mirko.
He was flying over to the island, out of the land of Dawn there, trying to get out, but unfortunately the game pulls him back, saying, hey, you gotta finish this game before you go on touring. But gold difference by UBS Gold. This is, again, something that's pretty concerning, but Vincent gets popped off there in the top side. Is going to give Kyrie a little bit more room, speaking of the goal differences, to create an even bigger gap. But remember the winning matchup we mentioned? Leslie versus Claude. Yeah, Leslie's not really doing too good in the farming department here. CW is actually winning out in the trades and winning out in these skirmishes and winning out in the lane.
Oh my god, now Highs will be caught, will be stunned up, and he will be taken out by Keyboy. Way of Dragon failed to cover his teammate, and another structure here, another kill as well. It's gonna be Keyboy picking up the double, and CW will claim the structure top side.
Yeah, it's even worse than you mentioned, right, Mirko? Earlier on, we saw the disparity in gold. CW was a little bit ahead, but now with Highs already taken down for the second time and CW just farming up a storm and being able to get another structure, it poses a question how they are going to be able to rely on the damage coming in from Highs, because sure, the lane matchup for the Claude isn't as favorable because of the lack of range coming in from the Leslie, but remember, CW, the Claude, gets that power spike way faster as he goes in.
Blazing duet towards Cars, very low, and he gets the kill. Very, very well timed there in the backside, though. Sway low now, trying to escape here, let's see, but it's just too much crowd control perhaps. Swalo still able to run away by enough time here as CW looks for the kill, and he gets it. There you go, killing spree, another 160 gold to his name.
Wow. ONIC, even in that skirmish there, once again, able to push the tempo, and at this point, Rebellion ZION are just too far behind to go for these fights. Speaking of gold, a gold lead for ONIC. There's also a limited time collaboration, UBS Gold Merchandise X Season 11, available on ubslifestyle.com and e-commerce UBS Lifestyle. Big Mac is also available for Kyrie right now to munch on as he gets a little good poke on him.
Ooh, yummy. But
yummy.
So far, you know, Keyboy, although he hasn't been able to get Highs down earlier on, right, you can see the impact. He was able to zone Highs out of his own minions and maybe therefore causing that initial disparity of gold that we noticed from the gold differences by UBS Gold. And Keyboy's just really good at the Kadita. So good at zoning Highs away. Oh, but what happened there? Big Mac actually gets taken off the board.
Even the observer was a little bit late to the party there. Did not expect that one.
ONIC gets another turret in the bottom side, and it's 6,200 gold lead, but
oh my god, TW, you're very low, but it's gonna be Boots taking the kill on towards Cars. Take a look at Keyboy trying to flank here. Will not connect though. Still, it's gonna be 5-4-3 at the land of Dawn. Now Vincent taking a lot of damage in the backside, Sway low. Oh my god, Boots claiming the unstoppable Sway low. Now he's dragging on towards Keyboy, but the ultimate snipe cancelled out. But still, Highs gets the shutdown. Boots, though, gets the double. And CW claims another structure. Boots will be taken down in the process here. But still, ONIC just getting the load as well.
Whoa, whoa,
Wait.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Wait.
Boots! Oh,
Yeah, I was about to say, if he survives that, I don't know what to say. That wouldn't have made sense, and that's why we have logic, because now he's dead. CW, with this lead, he's just going to be able to do anything, right? With the battle mirror image placed behind him, it's all good. He can literally just go in, dive, use... Doesn't even need to purify, just use a sprint and jump in with a lot of the damage and then jump back out. What you guys can do, though, right now is buy the playoff tickets. 5 all the way to 9th of April, 2023. It's time for the playoffs. Only on BLI.
you guys need to check that out as soon as possible because the grand finals ticket it was sold out under 5 minutes.
Under
5 minutes.
You capping?
No, seriously.
For real?
Check
For
it on the
real?
Instagram.
Oh my god. Let me check it on my Samsung Galaxy A.
You can do it now if you want.
Yeah, I am. I'm checking it out on my Samsung Galaxy A345G because it's awesome.
Awesome is for everyone. But 6,700 gold lead now for ONIC as they have already claimed that Lord. It's going to march there in the bottom side as all three lanes are going to be pushing at the same time. You can hear the supporters chanting for ONIC as they go in for the siege.
See, it's the first Lord though. Vincent taking a lot of damage off camera. Suelo gets taken out. Kyrie trying to find a kill. Hayes gets taken out as well. Keyboy, what's claiming the double now? It's going to be another member in Big Back. Again taken out, munched by the yellow porcupines. Base turret bot side, taken
my
out.
God, they're
the
going
base
for it.
and cars will fall. It's ONIC now winning 10,000 gold. Fortunately though, there's no minions just yet. ONIC here will have control in that top side. That's gonna be Suelo, first one to go up. But oh my god, the flicker does not connect. Keyboy with the read. Now 3 members from side of Rebellion will be able to defend this, or I might be wrong, Kyrie with Song type. Vincent again, he just recalled, man. He is forced to go back. Big Mac to the backside. Whoa, Highs will take 1 member, but insta-punish there. 1-for-1. Keyboy will not fall. Will fall, but no, CW. Let's see here in the backside. Big Mac with the split will not be able to find anything. Suelo and Vincent trying to defend the base. CW, Drion trying to go for the offense. CW claims the godlike. And there you go, another wipe out as ONIC finally secures game 1.
Another 11-minute game for ONIC against Rebellion. The exact same duration that they were able to win in leg number 1 against a Rebellion. Wow, that was... You know, like, in a normal match, when a team sieges like that, it usually ends really bad for the team that sieges. They get shut down.
They die, they lose something, right? But ONIC, they say, you know, with the S-Test and the high loss band, it really helped out, because with the S-Test, they would have been able to maybe defend that with a lot of sustain. So, Adi, you really got to give him props, man. That draft was amazing, especially the first 3 bands.
Incredible.
I love it. I love it. The first Estes, well,
High
first
loss,
high loss band.
Estes,
Estes in the
Lancelot.
first phase. Also, Lancelot not banned out of the first phase too often, right? This season, maybe that's
Not at all.
Not at all. That's
I
the
don't think
first
so, yeah.
time. Adi doing Adi things. but-
Outside of the box.
So, was it Adi's fault? Or was it Achil's fault?
Oh. Well, Adi is his twin brother, right? So, Adi has learned from his twin brother's mistake back when he was at RRQ.
You're right.
Now there's no way to hate him. He banned the Estes.
Oh,
You know what?
man.
Game 2, do it again.
Oh, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right, Aetherna? But right now, I feel like Rebellion Zion are going to be taking first pick. So I think if you leave the Joy and 1-1 open in favor of the Estes and the high loss ban, it might cost you the game, man.
I wonder if they'll go for it. I wonder if even if they're second pick, they're still going to go for those bans. Just, you know, some things to think about, honestly. And I don't really know what to say at this point with this match. It was...
A stomp?
It was worse than a stomp.
Was worse than a stomp?
It was a stomp when we saw Evos and was it ONIC?
I think yesterday's stomp
With
was a
the
bit stompier.
16,000.
I feel
No,
like
but that was like they still try-harded. You know what I mean?
that game though, it was a standard ONIC. I feel
Like you can't say that ONIC try-harded there.
In this game?
At this
No.
game, yeah.
I think they 100% try-harded.
All right.
Look at the bands.
Yeah.
It's Adi showing that, you know what, these are the bands I would use respect against Philippines, right? So they're showing the same amount of respect to the Philippines, to Rebellion Zion.
You guys want to take over? I really don't know what to say about this match.
It's okay. I will take over. I will
Okay.
try to analyze what
right.
just happened in that game. So,
Adi.
Yeah, I mean, you can just... Sure. Gani can
One
just say
word.
Adi, but put pressure on the gold lane. ONIC wins game 1. I don't think it was just pressure in the gold lane. I think it was pressure all across the map, not through them putting resources down, through their individual laners winning it out. Again, these 1v1s were just won out by ONIC at every single point of the game, but you can already see as well, CW, he's still respecting. The team respects. Maybe the drafts were too respectful, but the team is respecting just that good amount of respect. The brute force has been built up, the top boots as well, up against the Leslie. You can see the highs. He went for the Windtalker, Berserker's Fury, and the Endless Battle. He is about to hit that item power spike with the BOD, but a bit too late into the game. He wasn't really able to, you know, get a good laning phase. It was CW still out farming him despite him having the winning matchup because of Keyboy, who's always down below. And for the rest of the team, there's, again, not much to say because of that gold disparity. Big Mac, he's still on the steel leg plates and the radiant armor. There's not much defense at all.
That's right. There was just so much dive from the side of ONIC, and I
Really was.
I didn't really like the Leslie pick. I know you liked it for the matchup, but you know, like thinking in the grander scheme of things, there was Keyboy. Boots canceled Leslie's ultimate like multiple times as well.
Yeah.
Just it didn't sit well with me, the Leslie pick.
I think Boots should get the MVP here. Sure, CW got the 8-0-10 stat, but he was facilitated, right? Sure, he made a couple of outplays, but it was Boots. Just very creative.
What
But
about now?
honestly, CW, whoa, almost 1,000
He's
GBM.
like King Brands.
What?
King Brands.
King
Usually
Brands.
when we see two categories taken by one person, it's usually brands. But here we go, CW.
But Rich Guy is almost every single time on CW. He is the richest player in Indonesia.
Same as you, Mirko.
No, I'm not a player.
Richest caster.
You're the caster, the
Eterna's
richest
the richest caster in
Equivalent.
Indonesia.
You're
Mirko
the
is.
Mirko is.
In the world, it's Wolf.
Coming back to
Anyways,
the stats, guys.
Come back to the stat here. CW utilized that gold to buy him some drip so that he can be a damage man. You know how a lot of people, when they see something on social media, they're like, damn, it's a lot of damage. That's what CW was able to do with his drip. He got a brute force breastplate. He got a golden staff. Just walking across the place, spinning around with the blazing duet and dealing damage against 70,000 damage dealt in a 12-minute game. That's the damage dealt you'd expect usually from a Claude. I'd say in a 16-minute game, 15-minute game, definitely not a 12-minute game.
And he nearly broke his own record. Very close.
His GPM record of 1,000.
1,056
Richest Indonesian player.
This season as well, right?
this season.
Wow, that's
Yeah, getting that in
That's
Season 7 is like, yeah,
crazy.
everybody gets 1,000 GPM. Getting that in Season 11 is like, whoa. Who let this man cook?
It's a lot of gold. It's a lot of gold. And we are going to take a look at the
Gold curve.
gold curve.
curve.
Oh, right. Gold curve first. Okay, let's see.
This,
Wow.
this gold curve is literally what you guys can find when you go for UBS Gold. It's just all the way to the top. No dips. It's even a bigger spike. So there's a good spike. It's like good value. And then the bigger spike there. Boom. That's the value you get when you invest in the right things. Unlike Aura Fire yesterday, when they kept on gambling for these team fights here and there, ONIC, they get pretty smart. They're like, you know what, let's invest in gold. Let's just keep on using the gold to get more gold. Smart investments here and there. Good wins. I think Adi taught them money management.
money management is important. And that is also why perhaps CW will get MVP for that first game.
Most definitely, right? With those stats, man. Oh, man. The MVP for game number 1 here between ONIC and Rebellion ZION with an 8-0-10 KDA, a GPM of almost 1,000 and a 72% KP as a gold laner. It's CW on the Claude.
Yikes.
It is CW on the Claude. His pose is mesmerizing, honestly, right?
Are you
It's like-
falling in love?
He's, as a gold laner, he's telling everybody to come from me. I'm the gold laner. Try.
This is think.
This is think.
Think twice.
This is think twice, and this is also think twice, right? So for him, it really, I mean, in the 9 minutes, 7th minute of the game, he got a golden staff, right? It really shows how good of a farmer he really is. Welcome to the rice fields, he usually says in the game as he gets the golden staff. Every time he gets a power spike, expect CW to yell across the stage, welcome to the rice field. I'm farming over here. And he just stays in the gold lane for the most part. But what makes CW different from the past seasons is usually in the 5th minute all the way to the 10th minute, he actually rotates, or no, stays in lane and just stays going for every single turret. Back when the Popol and Koopa meta was there, back with all those split push heroes. But now as a Claude, he has really adapted to this playstyle really well. Staying in the gold lane when it matters, but then right after the 5th minute pops up, once he gets that turret, once the laning phase is done, he rotates over to the top side. And guess what? Rebellion ZION, I feel like their lane swap was a bit forced, right? CW rotates up because he's winning. I don't think the Leslie should be following the winning Claude and the lane that ONIC has been trying to play with the entire game. I think they should have just looked for a trade down below. Maybe it could have worked better for them. But here, the impact player is Kyrie Eterna. And Rebellion Zion. This was the play that was really like, man, Rian walked in. That was a 3v4, and it looked like that. CW wasn't in that fight. He dealt the most damage. He dealt 80,000 damage, and he wasn't there for that one. And they still wiped Rebellion Zion. Drian, we gotta give him props. He didn't really get many resources at all to play with in this game, but he dealt so much damage, and he always stole the decimation. He wants the kills. He wants to take it away from CW.
That's why I really think that the Valentina for Drian is so suitable.
Yeah.
Because we've talked about his various item arsenal. You know,
The club?
the club. Like he has a lot of. He has a really deep hero pool, is what I'm trying to say, right? And then you can easily convert that onto the Valentina because you understand how these ultimates work and how they
so
synergize
awesome.
with one another, and it's just so awesome.
He's so awesome.
He is awesome.
You're awesome.
I am awesome
Awesome for
because I
everyone.
have an awesome phone.
Oh, what is it?
It's the Samsung Galaxy A series 5G, which includes the Galaxy A34 and A54 5G. Mine is the A54 5G. But the specs are no joke, right? You guys can make your gaming experience even more enjoyable because of the specs, Gani. Tell us about the specs.
8 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes of memory.
Okay.
Super AMOLED Plus screen.
The screen.
120 hertz of refresh rate.
For the screen.
Exynos 1380 is the processor.
Is it?
Ready is the 5G.
Okay.
Wow. 5G, it's ready. 5G ready.
It's 5G ready. What about the battery, right?
5,000 mAh quad cameras, 15 megapixels, IP67 water resistant rating, and it's all under 5 mil IDR.
How much is it?
I just said it. It's all under 5 million IDR.
Yes. How
Can
much
it be-
exactly?
Can it be cheaper though?
It's also like, you know, it's 4,999,000, right? But it's under 5 mil. It could also be under 6 mil. That would still be there. You know what I mean, fam?
No.
You're right.
Can you get a deal? Can I get a deal?
Also-
Can I get a better deal?
Cashbacks, all right? I'm gonna give you 300,000 if you purchase the phone.
But I want more deals. Like 300,000, sure. But can I get more deals?
You can get a deal up to 1.1. All right,
How?
and with that phone, there's an awesome provider as well.
Oh.
What's the provider, Eterna?
Huh?
We need a
Me?
provider.
Me?
I need
You're
a
asking
provider.
me?
What's the What's the Eterna provider?
Oh, easy. Easy. It's Dunia Games, guys. Don't forget that you guys can get free quota up to 3 gigabytes every time you buy or purchase an in-game item, or as well as a voucher of Mobile Legends using a Telkom cell. Don't forget the
That's the
Telkom cell
provider that I
part.
have to
That's
use.
the provider.
And you guys can check that deal out at, of course, duniagames.co.id or on the Dunia Games app, where you guys can also scan the QR code down below Mr. Mirkatron over there.
So I
Over
got the
yonder.
phone, right? And
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use Telkom cell as a
Telkom
provider.
cell. And then use the Dunia
What
Games
else?
app.
And I have to download Mobile Legends.
You haven't downloaded Mobile Legends?
No, it's a new phone. All right, Samsung Galaxy A34, A54.
You just got it
Did you get the
now?
A34 or the A54?
Both.
Oh,
Ghani's
Even
richest
the S
caster.
greedy. It's the richest caster, I guess.
No, I'm not.
But ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away of entering game number 2 here between the yellow Porcupines as well as the blue Bulls, Rebellion Zion. Before we enter, do you have any comments or thoughts, perhaps, Mirkatron?
I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think the Estes and the Hylos ban really helped
I agree.
ONIC in game number 1, and I think they should just prioritize that as well, right? Picking the Cloud up is, you know, it's interesting because the bans are very unique for ONIC. I would say that's what I'll say. Very unique from ONIC, but the picks weren't. They just built, again, a proper foundation for them to build on in the second phase. This is what a lot of teams have just been doing, but ONIC has been doing so well for so long. Back when Aldo was at the helms, he did it well, but now it's Yeb and Adi, and it's still there, right? The flexibility with the deep hero pools of the players really helps. It's so flexible. The Valentina picked up, you still don't know. You think, okay, it's going to be a Valentina.
Jungle, Valentina Gold.
Well, I think for
Not
ONIC, you know
jungle.
where it's going to go, right? But the Fredrin is always flexible. And that creates so many questions. And even the Roamer. You saw that in the second phase, Rebellion were kind of forced to ban the Assassins because, sure, they can try to ban Keyboy out. You can pick the Kadita. He can pick the Kufra. He can pick the Kaja. He can play the Joe. He can play so many heroes, different ones. And
It's the
it's
worst.
so tough for Rebellion Zion. Like, I'm trying to think of what Rebellion Zion can do to exploit in the draft, but I guess the only thing I can think of is right now, try to ban Boots out. Like, if you want to get a winning lane, that's what you do. That's what you can do.
Try
and
get a
win the
winning.
Get Big Mac to win that lane.
Because like banning out Boots is difficult, but maybe setting up for a winning lane, that's something that is achievable. So perhaps they can utilize that. But once again here, ONIC on the first pick, Rebellion with the second. And still, like you mentioned here, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. High Loss and Estes ban comes through once again.
Oh my God.
But Rebellion, they're gonna change it up a little bit here. They're gonna ban out the Joy and the Fredrin. They should ban out the 1-1 next. And if that's the case, the Yves is open for grabs.
Let's see, will they open Yves up? It's gonna be Adi here
what's
with
your
the,
command?
not the Lancelot this time. They will go for the Fanny though, so already Mirko, a change in the first phase. Rebellion, also with the adjustments there with that Fredrin ban. Will they ban last here? I think Arlet can be a possibility.
I think they still need to ban the 1-1 though. Honestly, like, sure. Leaving the 1-1 open against other teams,
Among
sure.
the planes exists
Leaving it up against ONIC though, against Chewe.
Imaginary
Yeah, he's
world.
gonna pick it
Your
up.
team
There you
is
go.
picking.
100% win rate for Chewe in the gold lane. And remember how ONIC likes to play when Chewe gets his comfort pick.
In the past, though, Rebellion Zion have been really known to be able to counter everyone's like picks and cheese strats, right? The Kadita failed for the first time in the hands of Godiva against Rebellion Zion.
This season?
This season, yes.
Wow.
And so we'll see exactly how Rebellion Zion go for this, right? Because there are a few options. Farsa is one of them. The Lolita, Phoveus, Irital. What else am I missing? That's a counter towards the 1-1.
Lolita.
Lolita already.
own path.
There you go, Arlet and the Farsa. They're going to try to outrange the 1-1. Hopefully find a winning lane for Highs as well. And hopefully he can utilize it too, right?
Yep. And as we all know here, the last trend, if you see Farsa, if you see Arlet, usually a Yuzong comes up, right? And let's see here, will Adi draft boots on that Yuzong? Because
two birds with one stone.
very good at going, killing two birds with one stone here. Let's see here, the Yuzong. I expect the Yuzong and perhaps a hero, or, you know what, just go for Dreon early as well here. Give him the Valentina again.
I think so, right? The Valentina makes a whole lot of sense, and going for the Yuzong here is definitely not something out of the ordinary, but they will go for the Masha instead. So some dive still, and it's still going to be very annoying for the Farsa with that Thunderclap dealing so much damage.
Tremble in my
What
presence.
do they go for here? It's the Phoveus. Okay.
Phoveus mid, Phoveus way low, it seems like, right?
What? I don't
But
think so.
Farsa.
It's Farsa.
Well, the
You mean
Farsa gold?
Arlet where then? Arlet
XP?
XP?
Maybe they're trying to go
Oh, Phoveus gold.
Phoveus
Oh my
gold.
God.
This,
I missed
I
that,
mean,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
1-1 isn't really strong right now, but Phoveus gold against 1-1,
Okay.
I think 1-1 just smacks
Yeah,
Phoveus.
we criticized that a lot for the past, I think, like 2-3 seasons, right? The Phoveus being placed in the gold lane. But in the hands of Alter Ego on Pi, they were actually able to win that 1-1 Phoveus matchup. And then the 1-1 was very behind,
You know how they
even
won
from
it?
that early game. Sure, pressure, right?
Everyone.
Exactly. So maybe that's what they're trying to replicate here. We'll just see first, right? Rebellion, they're going to ban out the Grok in order to give a little bit more space as well for the Farsa, realizing that the Grok can cancel the Feather Airstrike in the back line. And, you know, with the Masha pickup coming in from ONIC, it also kind of denies, perhaps, an Assassin pick for Rebellion.
Potentially, right?
I think so. But there's a bit of like a bit of denying here and there from the side of ONIC's draft. Here with the Grok ban, I believe it's just a really solid ban to again get away some initiation to
My
Ultramar
pleasure.
because that's what they're really lacking
Your
now.
team is
ONIC with the
banning.
Karina ban. Again, very interesting ban coming in here with the Karina and the Fanny. Really respecting Vincent because his hero wasn't picked in the first phase, unlike in game number 1. Vincent, he has been a very it's been a very good performance for a debut player, but still his hero pool is very easily exploited. And yeah, man, ONIC are not letting that go. They want to just smack Vincent to the ground and say, "What are you gonna play now, buddy?"
Does Zakai make sense for a side of Rebellion?
It does. I mean, it procs both the Vengeance and the Demonic Force, so they can go for it. I think it makes a lot of sense, now that you mention it, Gani.
Akai for Vincent.
They need to pick the Akai now, though, because I think ONIC might be able to take it away from them.
Sure. If not, ONIC will definitely have a chance to pick it away. Let's see here. Oh, it's not going to be the Akai, though. It's going to be the Mortis. So ONIC seeing that, realizing that as well. They might be the one. But you know what?
Next conquest?
Kyrie this game, give him the Assassin. Give him
What's
the
left?
Ling.
Lancelot?
The Ling would be good. Pretty good, actually.
Ooh, Julian.
Oh,
Is that too much magic damage?
I don't think so. It's fine.
It's fine, right?
1-1 Masha already picked up. I think the Julian can...
Keto.
Hurrah.
Kaja.
There you
Kaja
go.
jungle?
Why Diggy though?
Because of the Vengeance, because of the CC that they will try to, put down, and the Diggy here is also kind of a deny pick.
Anticipating Atlas, Kufra potentially.
Anticipating some big CC and the maybe if they want to pull it off the Akai, but also denying that pick away because we don't know what hero is going to be the roamer for Rebellion ZION. If they want to double down on countering 1-1,
Diggy.
I will protect
You're
you.
right.
So yeah, there you go. I think that was what they were looking for. Now with the Lolita, they were forced into that Lolita with a Diggy deny pick from ONIC.
Very, very smart, very intelligent here from the side of Adi. And we'll see, right? Will the Hylos, Estes, and an Assassin ban theme work again, or will it not?
We'll see. Both of the compositions have been set in stone here, ladies and gentlemen. This could be the final game of match number 1 here. If ONIC gets 1 more point, then they are going to be able to win this entire best of 3 series once again, just like in leg number 1.
There's a big possibility of that happening here, especially after game 1. Leg 1, deja vu. Right now is the crowd, ONIC roaring as their team battles it out. Gani, take us to the Dawn.
Land of Dawn! Here we go for game 2. Potentially match points. Well, not match points. Potentially the last game for the side of ONIC.
You're right, potentially the last game. Match point was the last game, literally. So, looking at it again. Oh, you're right, it's highs on the... This is solid, actually, not bad. Hey, remember what I said early on in the season? If you want to counter the 1-1 with a mage, sure, you can go with the Phobius, but the Farsa mage, just like in Season 7, may find an appearance, a debut, and we're seeing it here. Highs. Mid lane, no. Gold lane, yes, for the Farsa.
It's pretty good, right? Because we always say that the Farsa counters it because of her range and her early game damage, and that should be able to help Rebellion ZION in just a little bit here. And we've already seen the Phobius in the mid lane as well, and it's worked quite well. But my question is, what about the EXP lane, the Arlet and the Masha matchup?
Arlet and the Masha, it should still favor the Masha in my opinion, right? Arlet can sustain, but Masha's going to be able to clear the waves and zone him a bit better in the early stage of the game, and that's exactly what we're seeing right here. The 2v2 up top, though, won't really favor Rebellion ZION because the Diggy can provide solid poke and clear. So they kind of nullify the Farsa pick here.
See here again, right? It's going to be 2v2, 3v2 very soon. Suelo pulled back. Kyrie jumps in, flickers from side of Suelo, but Kyrie finds the Divine Judgment and the first blood effortlessly.
Yeah, so far that's exactly what's been happening here. You can see that Cars trying to help out in the bottom side as well. Maybe get a little bit more EXP to get that level 4 Demonic Force up and available for the next turtle spawns. And there you go, it's up. Perhaps Rebellion ZION, they now want to start rotating towards that area, start setting it up. And we'll see how this pans out.
Gonna be Dreon here, poked to half HP. Cars still committing, popping that Demonic Force as well. Demonic Force versus Demonic Force.
Demonic.
Oh my god, his backside. Kyrie managed to seal it away. Lunoon and Blasco will catch too. But it's gonna be Kyrie, the first one to fall. ONIC flickers. Dreon flickered away there. So it's 1-for-1.
I'm so sorry for laughing, but that was so entertaining to watch. Demonic Force over Demonic Force. You don't see that too often, or even so far we haven't actually seen that, but if we take a look at the talent predictions here, 4 versus 2 once again. Still the same as game number 1. And we'll see here, ONIC with a 1,000 gold lead already. It seems like, though, in the top lane, CW's still not really punished here.
Exactly. Because it's 2v2, right? If it's a proper 1v1, sure, but maybe that's why we haven't seen the Forza as a proper counter to the 1-1 in Season 11. It's just because with the 2v2 lane, CW does pretty well, and Cars, though, is going to be the main carry, I would say, for Rebellion ZION, and the way they can shut down the 1-1, because he's been able to scale quite well in the mid lane, farming pretty well. Even though he's alone against Dreon, he hasn't really been bullied that much, and the Demonic Force will play a big role in the later stage of the game. And fun fact, Cars should be on his comfort hero, right? He is an XP laner, and he's on a Phoveus.
True. True. And Cars, oh, wait a minute.
Lunar Blast will connect on towards Dreon. It's a very, very intelligent setup here, very proactive. And it seems like Kyrie, though, take a look at this guy. He's just invading the jungles of Rebellion, it seems like.
Doesn't care. He's just in the enemy jungle, constantly taking everything. So even though Vincent gets 2 kills, Kyrie will still be able to kind of have the same amount of gold there, equalize in the gold department. But Turtle is going to spawn in a bit. CW has scaled quite well. I think he has the Corrosion Scythe already built, and he's on the way to the DHS. So that's a big power spike that ONIC can play with. What I'm interested to see is whether or not CW gets the boots. Not the full boots, just the small boots, because with the current changes on the ultimate, 100% movement speed.
Cars popping up the Demonic Force. Keyboy here, half HP. Pops the time journey here. He will be taken out first. Rebellion manages to get the neutral objective and zone ONIC members away. Dreon here, half HP, and Vincent, he still wants more here. He is now invading the jungles of Martis, but Kyrie here, very good positioning, very good spot. Arlet defends the purple buff.
They get a tower in the bottom side.
Oh, no, it is not.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't. But now he's going to go in for the purple buff, taking it away from Rebellion ZION here once again. And with a 400 gold lead, it's starting to shrink just a little bit because of how Rebellion ZION were able to zone out the members of ONIC before that turtle take. Taking a look here in the top side once again. It doesn't seem like Highs is dealing as much damage as you would like onto CW. Is it because of the items?
I don't think so. I think it's just because he hasn't really been able to, achieve much in this lane, but that's going to be the Demonic Force coming through.
Oh, see here, it's going to be the second skill popped as well. Numenon Blast now, time journey.
Oh my God,
very
wow.
clutch. Vincent, though, will find the flag, finds the double into the backside. It's going to be Dreon versus everybody with the Demonic Force trying to find something, but it's not going to achieve anything. It's Rebellion ZION finding the 2 kills.
Oh, that was really good for Rebellion ZION. CW gets taken off, Keyboy as well, and you can see the gold lead instantly shaking, but Dreon goes in once again very aggressively. He still has a flicker to get out, luckily for him, as we now take a look at the items here.
Rebellion committing on towards the collapse here. Kyrie jumps in, does not find the Divine Judgment just yet. Way low, opening map, opening bush as well here. Rebellion ZION, very objective. They get the turret and they see the turtle is going to spawn very soon. So they will move on towards that area.
Yeah, so actually, CW has already picked up a respect item there, getting the cloak, just getting a little bit more physical, or magical defense in that department. But also, Rebellion ZION Highs respecting with the steel leg plates.
All respect, Demonic Force already popped here by Cars, flickers away. It's gonna be Big Mac here trying to zone the members. Highs though, with the better airstrike. Oh, nice catch. Kyrie though will be able to find the steal. Dreon finding Cars as well. It's gonna be another member now, very low. Dreon taking out. Crossbow of Tang will find 2, and it's gonna be ONIC again, finding the team fight and the neutral objective.
What a beautiful fight by ONIC. Look at how they played that fight. I'm not sure if we get a replay right here, but Rebellion ZION initially, they're really going to be good in these team fights, right, with their ultimates. But once it's burnt out, if CW waits out on the back, they will be able to turn the tides completely with the prolonged team fight. And that's what ONIC did exactly. CW and Keyboy were just waiting in the back, and somehow still, Boots was able to find the space properly to give Kyrie the proper space to actually find the Retribution. So the Retribution battle, I would say, is just a big win, a bonus for ONIC. What they were looking for there was to just bait the abilities from Rebellion ZION so that CW can free hit, and they did that very well.
Fine judgment on towards Vincent. Too much damage. CW finds a shutdown. Now Sway low. A little bit isolated here. Feather airstrike to somehow cover, but a crossbow of Tang again on towards Sway low, finding the kill. A time journey well placed. It's gonna be Cars stuck there in that chaos. Taken down as well. A 3-4-0. ONIC now, they're stepping on towards the gas. They want the mid. Let's see, will Big Mac and High able to defend? Seems like ONIC will not commit on towards that turret just yet.
The instant shift for ONIC there. 4,000 gold lead now. And the items now are just really piling up. Boots with a corrosion size CW and the Wind Talker. Now this is something that you were actually talking about before.
Yeah, man. Me and CW, man, we're on the same wavelength. We both hate the golden staff, and you know, so far the only one-on-one that I see working in MPL is the one with Wind Talker. So I think it's a bit more value here as Kyrie jumps.
Oh my God, Sway low. Oi! Taking down Vincent as well. They should pick their battles here as it's gonna be another ONIC wipe. Oh, Boots off camera, solo killing a member, and Cars will fall as well. Highs is the remaining member again. ONIC just winning all fronts.
Everyone is just playing so well, right? They go in for an engage, like you mentioned, baiting the abilities out in a prolonged fight. They have more to work with CW still not going and joining in. But man, Drian with the Numenon Blast as well, just to top and make things even worse. 7,500 gold lead, a free Lord there, and Boots getting a solo kill. Here's your instant replay here by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
It's all about reacting for ONIC. How they win these team fights is through reacting, and the Lolita gives them another pretty good reaction. And notice how CW plays this one. So smart, right? He jumps in with a dash. Oh, there's another dash.
Crossbow with Tang pops up. Vincent now off the board. Cars trying to deal damage onto his boost. Does not get it. CW though quite low. Sway low will fall in the process. It's gonna be Demonic Force. Finally, with the help of Big Mac, finding the shutdown. It's going to be 2-4-2, so an even and a winnable trade for side of Rebellion ZION, actually, with the shutdowns.
The time journey actually clears the Phobius mark, so that if I'm not mistaken there, I'm looking at it, it actually might clear the Phobius mark. So it's two birds with one stone again, right? The Vengeance marks and the Phobius Demonic Force mark. So now it's going to be big trouble for Rebellion ZION, and the fact that CW is playing this 1-1 really well. Look at how he's playing. He's just using the dashes at first to bait Cars in. Once Cars is in, everybody stops dashing and they just focus down on Cars. So it's literally just coordination, I would say, and the execution from ONIC that's really winning them these fights. Because if they just go for a straight on 5v5, what happened in the top lane will happen again. It's Rebellion who has a better composition to really go for a full 5v5. ONIC needs to pull back, come in again.
Sorry, Mirko. Looking at the in-game items, 1-1 with a Berserker's Fury.
Yep. So that's what you go for usually. DHS Corrosion side. Corrosion being the first item.
Oh my goodness.
Swaylo being the first kill in this fight. But yeah, that's the standard build as he goes for the Melfig Roar, should be. Unless he goes for Scarlet Phantom to try to out-dash the Demonic Force. That's what I would do. Let's see.
That's interesting. We'll see. We'll see. Taking a look right now, ONIC still with an 8,000 gold lead. You can see the players' gold here. CW in that losing lane, quote unquote, being the #1 on the charts. Boots second, and you can see just how aggressive he can be because of the items that he's actually been able to build for himself. Really curious to see if we can see the items once again here, as we do have a little bit of down time. But right now, the Lord is going to spawn in under 30 seconds. You can see that Rebellion ZION don't want to give it up for free, as they see Hides even with a flicker here on the bottom side, looking to pressure CW. But look at this.
P-Boy here with the cover. Will try to hover around CW. And CW with the dodge, stunned up. Time Journey pops as well. Cars taking a lot of heat, and he will be taken out. But the crossbow on Tang. Big Mac very low. CW finds a double, and it's going to be ONIC now collapsing. Sway low, stuck, no resources. CW claims the triple.
He's the main character when he's on the 1-1. That's basically what we're going to say here. 100% win rate on this 1-1 that hasn't found any success in Season 11 before he played it. And Rebellion, for some reason, decided to test that. ONIC are just going to take this for now. 9.4k gold lead. And again, it's not like this Wanwan is up against heroes that are good for the Wanwan to go up against. No, he's up against 3 counters. It's Lolita, it's a Phobius, and a Barca.
Yeah. It's sad. Honestly, it's sad. It's 11,000 gold lead. And my goodness, nobody is stopping this guy. Malefic Roar already in hand. And my goodness, Keyboy here playing a very different from his usual playstyle, right? The cover hero here.
He's feeling a little Rossi today.
He's feeling a little bit Rossi, a little Dreams as well.
Little Samo that hasn't
Samo.
played
maybe
once
it's a tribute.
this season.
It's a tribute. Maybe he's saying, you
You're
know what,
right.
Samo, you might not play, but I will play your heroes.
That's cute.
15 assists already to his name. And Kyrie, my goodness, I swear to God, only Kyrie can make the Kaja work.
Yeah, he's
The
only
jungle.
him.
Only him.
If there's anyone who can make it work, it better be Kyrie, the best jungler.
Baser top side taken down. A further airstrike pops as well. Gonna be base turret number 2 in the bot side. Taken out. Rebellion here. Playing it very, very slow. Lord now will be taken care of. Seems like ONIC will not find the right opening here. They're taking their time and take the turret in the mid side first. Now they're going in. Lunon Blast with the flicker finds Arlet. No clear follow-up damage though. It's gonna be the time journey pop now. Cars will not find anything in the front side. Kyrie picks up the kill. Rebellion now defending for their lives. Finds Keyboy though. Another member falls as well. So CW, Big Mac with the shutdown. It's gonna be Kyrie trying to retreat. Oh my goodness, the damage from Drian. The burst. It's nasty. Rebellion though, still able to hold on in this game.
Still able to defend as well, right? Even though ONIC had full control over that siege, Rebellion Zion were able to take CW down, their main damage dealer, but of course they needed to respect Drian at some point too. But all in all, still able to stay in the game here in the 14th minute. And now we're going to take a look at the in-game items, Mirko.
3 base turrets. I still think it's very worth it. Sure,
For
they get a
ONIC.
shutdown on CW, but if you take a look at the in-game items, gotta give massive props to CW, man, right? The respect, every single game, it doesn't matter how far ahead he is, he always goes for proper respect. Here, Athena Shield, he didn't go for anything crazy like the Scarlet Phantom or even more attack speed. He went for the Athena Shield. It just shows how respectful the man is and why he's able to actually withstand a lot of this damage, even though he's getting countered by 3 heroes. He's been able to survive and outplay because of his brilliant itemization as well. If you like to take a look at the gold differences by UBS Gold, it looks like everybody's on the same page because everybody has a pretty equal lead for ONIC. They're all like 3,000 ahead of their opponent, so it all balances out. It looks like it's even, but it's not. It's an 11,000, about to be a 12,000 gold lead for ONIC, as this will most likely be the final lord of the game.
I think Kyrie just changed his boots as well. He went in for the movement speed boots.
Rapid boots?
Yeah, the rapid boots.
Yeah, he sold the tough boots earlier. Wow. So he wants to go for more picks.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, take a look boots though. What 1v4ing in the front side? Let's see, will he be able to sustain the damage?
He does.
Once Driam shows Rebellion Zion, they fall back.
Yeah, they can bully boots, and then Drian's like the big brother comes in. Hey,
What's up?
what's
Honestly,
up, man?
that was a really good bait for Boots,
The Mikasa.
right? In order for Drian to be able to get that ultimate from Lolita, the Noonan Blast. We see that time and time again, a really good initiation tool that ONIC has. And sadly enough, because of the Diggy and the time journey, even if Rebellion Zion want to counter engage with the Noonan Blast, it gets nullified with the time journey. So very difficult and a lot of disrespect on your screen right now.
I don't think it's disrespect. I think it's showboating, right? I mean,
just
it's not
showboating.
like they're not recalling in front of Rebellion. They're recalling for the
Okay.
viewers, so it's showboating.
All right.
Also true, also. That's the difference, ladies and gentlemen, all right? There's a difference. Boots now with the Malefic Roar, though. 306. Wow, he still wants to go for the damage. We'll see here. Will this be the last push of the match? Rebellion Zion here will not be able to final. It seems like Car is very low. Doing on blast pops as well. Oh my goodness, one member here with his recharger, Kyrie.
Wow, Kyrie.
Will not be able to escape though, but it's going to be the base to expose. And ONIC clean sweeping Rebellion Zion still with the high loss Estes man. And Rebellion Zion, they're not able to find the win in their last match of the season.
Another 2-0 for ONIC here. Leg 1, it was 2-0 as well. And they were able to replicate the same thing. Just very well played by ONIC. It really shows the distinction of skill and class between ONIC and all the other teams, honestly.
Even in that final moment, Kyrie was caught all alone, 1v5. He decides to sell an item, buy a winter truncheon, buying some time. So even when he's caught, even when everyone gets the stun on him, the catch on him, he still is able to think himself out of the situation for a bit, at least buying some more resources. He's unreal. He's an unreal player. And again, ONIC, the unreal team, will go and give their respects over to Rebellion ZION. Very unfortunate run for Rebellion ZION, starting off strong but ending it pretty poorly. Unfortunately, they won't be able to make it to the playoffs this season when they were able to last season.
Yeah, they were. It's okay. It's
okay.
a learning process, right? It's a learning process, especially with the roster changes as well. Surely there needs to be some adaptations, of course, going back to the drawing board for Coach Chiku as well. And same thing that Aura Fire is going through as well, right? So this is the second team that will not make it into the playoffs. We had a little send-off for Aura Fire yesterday when they lost against Alter Ego, and now the same here. You can see the staff as well. The manager coming on to the stage here from Rebellion ZION. The Star Boy as well, Mr. Wijanarko. As in a moment, we are going to take a moment to send Rebellion ZION off for this season, which with perhaps a little speech here from
either the manager or
I think the
Chico,
manager.
yeah?
She's the one holding the mic. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear.
Perkenalkan, saya Claudia, mewakili dari Rebellion Esports. Sebelumnya saya mau mengucapkan terima kasih banyak buat para Rebels yang udah datang maupun yang dukung kita secara online ya, nonton online. Terima kasih banyak. Mohon maaf kalau perjuangan kita harus berhenti sampai di sini. Doakan terus, dukung kita terus. Ini adalah proses yang harus kita hadapi ya untuk mempersiapkan season depan, seperti itu. Dan saya juga mau mengucapkan terima kasih juga buat para kru yang bertugas selama MPL Season 11 ini. Terima kasih banyak udah bantuin kita dari segala proses-prosesnya, dan mohon maaf banget kalau misalnya dari Rebellion ada kesalahan ya, baik disengaja maupun tidak disengaja. Kami mohon maaf ya semuanya. Terus apa lagi ya? Semangat buat ONIC nanti ya, semangat ya. Terus semangat juga buat tim-tim lainnya yang bakal bertanding di playoff nanti. Tunjukkan performa terbaik kalian dan sajikan pertandingan yang seru buat fans MLBB. Oke, Rebellion ZION bakal pamit dulu. Terima kasih semuanya. Sekali lagi terima kasih ya.
Thank you so much, Claudia, manager of Rebellion ZION, as they wished ONIC and the other teams good luck during the playoffs. And it's just so touching.
It is. Mirko, don't cry. You're crying.
Sorry, man. Oh my god. No, I'm joking. I'm not crying. But anyways, you know, like
Wow.
it is still very sad for Rebellion ZION. I would say the word is also disappointing, right? As even me, I expected them to be really good. I said many times that they have potential. This is a squad with a lot of potential, a lot of young players, highs, sway low, solid performances, cars.
To be fair, though, right? They lost Dyron and Fearless, so
yeah, it was the expected outcome of almost everyone expected Rebellion to not make it to the playoffs. Unfortunately, those expectations came to be reality, but not without a lot of surprises. Rebellion definitely gave us a lot of surprises.
Sure. And we're hoping the best of luck for Rebellion ZION. Rebels, stay positive. Don't be disheartened with this. Still next season. We're still on the same boat with Aura Fams as well.
Yeah.
So That's the beauty of and the bittersweet pill to swallow when it comes down to the last day of the regular season. But let's take a listen to the interview with ONIC. Bigetron Mongstar, take it away.
Sobat ONIC, inilah dia pemuncak klasemen dan pemenang match ONIC. Dan dengan ini penutupan match untuk ONIC dan juga Rebellion telah usai dengan hasil yang begitu membuka tentunya untuk ONIC 2-0. Tapi Boots, ngelihat ini udah selesai untuk kalian, hasilnya kalian tuh hampir menang semua. Cuma ada satu doang loh, gebes gak sih? Gara-gara ada satu nih regular season kalah sekali.
Enggak sih, asal jangan kalahnya di playoff aja.
Gak apa-apa kalah di regular, tapi yang penting jangan playoff.
Ya.
Oh lala. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari perjalanan kalian ini, berarti kan kita akan break 2 minggu nih untuk babak playoff. But kalau udah berada di atas kayak gini 2 minggu ini kalian ngabisinnya gimana nih? Sebelum playoff?
Yang pasti kita bakal persiapin yang terbaik buat playoff. Terus istirahat aja yang cukup.
Istirahat yang cukup ya. Dan mereka nggak hanya pemuncak klasemen juga, kita ngeliat performa mereka terus-terusan naik. And Kai, the one who will be upper bracket with ONIC is our RQ, not Geeks Lead. What do you think about it, Kyrie?
I don't know because it's still a regular season, so let's see in playoffs.
Let's see in playoff for Geeks Lead and RQ, and yeah, and we have also. What do you think about this regular season of ONIC Esports? ONIC, is there something that you haven't done in this regular season and you will do it on the playoff?
Maybe Drian playing jungler.
Oh, apa yang belum dilakuin di regular season dan akan dilakuin di babak playoff? Katanya Drian main jungle. Drian, kamu main jungle? Enggak ya. Tapi Drian, ngelihat dari kalian sejauh ini di regular season ini, seperti apa sih Drian untuk ONIC sendiri?
Keren.
Keren ya? Keren. Tapi Boy, apa ini ya gitu Boy? Boy, kita ngelihat ada beberapa tim, ada 2 tim yaitu ada Aura dan juga Geekside yang nggak bisa, dan juga dan juga Rebellion. Jadi ada Rebellion dan juga dari tim Aura yang nggak bisa masuk ke babak playoff. Mungkin kamu ada 1 patah 2 patah kata untuk tim yang nggak bisa masuk ke babak playoff?
Tetap semangat.
Tetap semangat. Kalau tim-tim yang masuk ke playoff bareng kalian gimana nih? Tim-tim yang masuk ke playoff bareng kalian? Ada kata-kata untuk semua tim yang akan masuk ke babak playoff bersama kalian?
Hati-hati.
Boy, kamu jadi bocil hati-hati juga ya? Oke, dan cewek. Terakhir nih, penutupan cewek. Boleh, apa yang akan ONIC dapatkan di babak playoff? Mungkin visi misi ONIC untuk babak playoff ya, boleh dikasih tahu cewek?
Ya sebenarnya visi misi dari bos kami ya harus juara gitu kan. Cuman ya kita lihat aja lah di playoff nanti.
Dan harapan mungkin untuk Sobat ONIC yang mendukung kalian di babak playoff?
Semoga Sobat ONIC yang udah dukung kita nanti di playoff bisa dapat tiketnya ya. Jadi cepat buru-buru dibeli.
Buruan beli, dibeli-beli pastinya ya. Dan sekali lagi begitu luar biasa dari tim ONIC. Sekali lagi yuk kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk tim ONIC. Begitu luar biasa perjuangan mereka dan 2-0 sudah usai untuk match kali ini, match penutupan mereka. Kita bakal langsung lemparin aja kepada analis kita yang sudah bersiap. Di sana ada Profesor KB, silahkan.
Thank you, Bigetron Mongstar, for that interview with ONIC.
Again.
It was again very
12th time?
Very nice to see ONIC again on the stage for the 12th time this season. 13th time.
13-1.
Wow.
The only record better than that is ONIC, Season 3.
14-0.
How many matches do each team have?
14.
Wow.
13-1.
13 matches.
Only
13
lost,
interviews.
Only losing to RQ. Second leg.
They did with Bangduk's
Bangduk debut. So is it not?
Yeah, Bangduk's debut.
Bangduk's debut.
Amazing.
Congratulations
Amazing.
once again for ONIC. What an achievement here.
Yes.
As Udo mentioned before, it's pretty hard getting 14-0, isn't it? But 13-1 is still a pretty good record to be proud of, man. In a league as competitive as this. Oh man, 13-1.
Oh, Udil said that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cute.
Right after RQ beat ONIC, Udo commented in MPL ID, I believe. He's like, 14-0 is pretty hard, right? Question mark.
That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. But
Yeah,
now we're going to
this-
take a look at the highlight here for that previous match.
Yeah, speaking of cute, the way that ONIC took the fights are pretty cute, right?
I agree.
It feels like it was
Very
just so
cute.
It wasn't violent. It wasn't like they boom, boom, 5v5. No, they're like, Kyrie, you go first with boots. Then they go in, and then CW and Keyboy, just the cute backliners walking in front, saying, hey, we're here too. Then they just take the fight so smoothly. With CW getting a double kill here, this is the triple kill moment for CW, the 1-1 god. And it seems like the trend is just there the entire game, right? There were a few moments where, again, ONIC really faltered with their composition. It was a pretty hard game, to begin with, but the way they played in these fights were really just impressive. They outplayed the winning draft technically not winning draft, but I think it's an okay draft. It's definitely favorable towards the Ziggy, but if they can bait it's execution. And they just executed way better at every single team fight, except for probably two. When they were already low, they overextended. And here, this was the moment, man. Kyrie sold his item, bought a winner truncheon, last second. What a beast.
What a Chad.
Chad, beast. Whatever you want to call him. What a Kyrie.
Amazing.
Amazing performance again from ONIC to perhaps set the tone as well for
For
last
playoffs?
match for playoffs, right? Upper brackets though, so they will not play in day 1. They will play in day 2.
What about day 3?
Perhaps.
What about 4?
Yeah.
5?
5 of
So
course.
you're confirming that ONIC is going to be in the grand finals. Is that
5
what you're
of
saying,
course.
Gani?
Exactly.
There you go, Gani.
Confidence.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gonic is very confident. What about Eterna?
Let's not talk about Eterna. Let's just talk about the MVP by the Samsung Galaxy A series here for game number 2. It's Boots on the Masha.
Do you think it's Boots too? Do you guys think it's Boots?
Who do you think it is?
I think it's the 1-1.
C-dubs.
CW again?
Yeah. I think it's CW or... I think Masha just stayed mostly in lane
Maybe
for the most
Drian,
part.
honestly.
Drian
Or
did a good
Drian.
job. I would say everyone.
So Mirko,
kind of.
you're saying Boots did not deserve this MVP.
Boots did what he had to do.
Mic
But mic
check.
checks. Let's hear it.
Mic checks.
Aman guys, tarto guys. Bisa bunuh guys. Aman Drian, gas.
Aman sih gue.
Gas. Nice Boots. Nice. Udah angkat ya tuh. Buat TB ya.
Sama Midri.
Buat TB.
Aman
Flicker ya dia. Udah mau TB ya. Boleh gas.
Parsha jalan, Parsha ya.
Bisa gua Petri dia nih. Udah mati lah ya, nggak usah.
TB ulti.
Nice. Mati gua ya. Leslie flicker ya.
Gak apa-apa.
Nice Boots. Aman. Majuin deh.
Maju.
Nice Boots. Nah ya.
Gotan.
Mati lagi dia.
Masih mau ini guys? Bisa
Boleh.
sekarang.
Boleh. Gua skill 2 tuh. Bagi gua guys, bagi gua.
Guys.
Main. Bisa kalau tower aja coin aja. Kalau mau Kadia boleh juga sih itu. Kadia aja guys, bisa. Nah. Nice. Ya. Gua punya ulti guys. Ulti lo ya. Ada gua ulti kayak.
Dapat gua.
Bisa perang guys. Gua sini kiri.
Kuat gua. Lo ditahu.
Gua skill 2 lagi.
Masih bisa pecah?
Bisa. Maju. Gas. Enggak ada flicker dia. Gua udah flicker ya, mau ulti. Bilang kalau mau ulti ya. Ulti. Aman, hantuy.
Bisa lagi, fight. Habis.
Dan loncat jangan. Nice.
Ini, no skill, Ben.
Let's go, kena semua nih.
Dapat
Gas.
ulti, boy.
5 detik, 4 detik. Aman, jangan loncat. 3 detik.
Kesini. Mati.
Bisa go ulti, aman. Bisa go ulti. Jangan, tar aja. Bagi ini guys, gua guys. Unload dulu. Depan dulu guys. Aman. Depan aja, Pak. Iya. Gas. Kanyang. Gas. Gua udah flicker. Masih jauh kok parsnya. Gua commit ya.
Nice.
Gue.
Tuh Lolita
Ulti.
Jaga guys.
Kapan gue? Aman.
Jaga bentar.
Gua skill 2 we, depan we. Gua macam. Gua pecah ya. Bisa tahu orang guys.
Wow.
And there you have it, the mic checks of ONIC as well. Well, only ONIC. And thank you as well to ONIC because that was the last match that they have of the season.
Thank you, ONIC.
So,
We'll
well
see you
done.
soon.
We'll see you soon at the playoffs. But
I hope we'll see
before-
you guys soon too.
Huh?
At the playoffs.
Oh, yeah. Come. But yeah, coming back, before we start our, discussions about, of course, the next match that I think is going to be really fun, to be honest. We have to go back to ONIC, right? We're discussing about the MVP, but it seems like the keys to success was CW.
Yeah, but the MVP was Boots. It's fine, right?
Okay.
Keys to success. CW wins the gold lane matchup, break Rebellion's team fight initiation, and it's true here. Again, like we mentioned, the winning formula for ONIC has usually been put Boots in a winning matchup and then play strong side for Boots. But when the 1-1 and the Melissa is open, you can play for the winning side on CW. It really depends on how comfortable CW is on that hero and how much kill pressure that hero has, right? Because usually when you play strong side for a Claude, no, that's not going to work that much because the Claude is already a weak side matchup, usually already getting countered by either the Brody or even the carry in a lot of these positions. But Eterna, the playoff tickets, grand finals, like you said, is sold out. I still want to watch MPL Season 11 playoffs, man, with a crowd.
With a crowd?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Well, you can do that on Sinopolis. After watching MPL Indonesia Season 11, you can watch movies, don't miss excitement, and you can catch the Season 11 playoffs ready there. There's also a discount of IDR 20,000 Eterna. What is that?
It's a voucher.
I didn't get a voucher.
Here you go. You can have mine.
Thank you. I did get a voucher. I was tricking her.
Liar.
No, I get 2 vouchers.
But how do I check these promo codes out here?
Well, all you need to do is visit or purchase the tickets on the website and app on Sinopolis. So search Sinopolis and use the promo code CineXMPL to get the discount code.
All right. Because, why would you want to watch movies in a regular theater?
The heck? 7.1 visual and audio all around you. Quality.
Check
Here,
it
I'll
out,
give it back.
right?
I feel bad.
Cinepolis. It's going to be very, very good experience. Great experience. I watched it.
You
earlier.
watched it?
Yeah, this morning.
You watched?
I watched Cinepolis. At Cinepolis.
You watched Cinepolis.
To experience. Right,
Hello.
ladies and gentlemen. And also, on that note, right,
On that
check it out. Scan the QR code to
Right below me.
download the app, Cinepolis. I downloaded it and I watched there.
Did you
What did you
download it on
watch?
your Samsung Galaxy A34 or A54?
Both.
Again.
Yeah, he just said that he bought both.
No,
right?
I said, did he download it on Galaxy A34 or
Oh,
A54?
so he downloaded it on both.
He downloaded it on both
So what's
too.
the difference between your A54 and A34?
The color.
But what do you
Oh.
use it? Like, is it the
One
same
is
function
for
or?
work and one is for ordering tickets at Cinepolis.
But you said you downloaded it on both, so
One is just for
so
wallpaper.
confused.
Gani, the man of contradictions,
You're not consistent.
the duality of man, is all on Gani.
Truly is. Wow. But with that, you also downloaded the Indomart app, right?
Both phones?
Also on both phones.
On both phones. So why did you download the app?
Well, it's because if you are loyal, there's a membership
Okay.
app to get the maximum benefits and best deals through every purchase. And Indomaret. So by becoming an Indomaret Point member, you can also get points for every purchase exclusively. Going to be great deals for members and even products that special merchandise or presents. So download the app, be a member, and always use Indomaret Point Code.
You
If
can
you're
also
loyal,
come to the venue here because they do have a booth and you could ask this really kind lady about the promo
Rashi likes to
codes.
ask this lady.
And there's a kotak undian. What's that in English?
Dude, I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, it's a gacha box.
Yeah, gacha
I guess.
box.
A gacha box for you guys to win some prizes
so
over
it's
there.
like
So
a bowl, and then you can put your hand in, and then you take it out, and then you guys can get a prize.
there you go. There you go.
And
It's
maybe-
a draw.
Huh?
Yeah, UBS Gold has some merchandise as well. Eterna X MPL Indonesia Season 11.
Let's go.
You guys can get yours from ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. Unfortunately, it's coming soon. But Eterna would say it's fortunate because why? Good things come to those who wait. So Gani can't wait bang bang. He's probably a little bit pissed now.
He doesn't get good things in life, basically.
Do you get bad things, Gani?
I certainly hope not. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was the gold. What else can I grab?
You can grab the app.
What app?
Legit, it's called Grab.
So
So guys,
grab?
literally called Grab, where you guys can enjoy the amazing promos. For new users, enjoy a 50% discount at Grab Food to power you up when watching online with the MPL ID X Grab promo code, or get a 90% discount on Grab Bike and Grab Car for watching matches offline at Menara Kuningan Ballroom Sanctuary. But remember, we're not going to be at Menara Kuningan
Where are we
Ballroom
gonna be?
after tomorrow. We're going to be at G Expo.
Hall D2?
Hall D2.
Hall D2.
Yep.
Here
So
though,
if you
you can
guys
see.
need to find some transport to the venue, you guys can utilize the promo code GRABX.
MPID X.
That
Right.
one.
There
That
you
one.
go.
Or grb.so/MPL, or you can scan the QR code down below Mirkotron. But of course, with that in mind, right?
I got a lot of apps already.
You
on
have
my
a lot
phone.
of apps.
Can I?
But you need
is there one
another
more?
important app.
What is that? Please tell me, please. I'm begging you.
It's what Miracle uses.
It is what I use. Ladies and gentlemen, it's for maximum viewing experiences. For those of you who love MLBB, MPL 2023 is also available on Max Stream. Max Stream is an app with absolute class that combines many OTT and channels, so you don't have to switch between apps. So 20.
Old school.
So 2000.
So
What are you
20
doing?
2022.
Between channels, just download Max
Yeah.
Stream and it'll help you become Gen Z, bro. Max Stream, there are lots of channels that you can enjoy without paying extra. You think, oh my god, I have to pay extra. No, no, you don't need to pay extra. It's all free. There's Techno Storm and DGTV. They're also an exclusive original content. There's Love Coach with Rachel. There's also The One Believe, Love in Game, and I'll give the last two to G, the man, over to the right.
Cole Ack Express. All right, so don't miss out on cool.
Russia, what about Russia?
Oh, Russia, the Wonder Kid as well. All
There
right,
you
so
go.
check it out. Watch only on Max Stream.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and there you go. And before we get into the second and last match of today, not even just today, of the entire regular
It's
season.
crazy, right?
I'm not crying.
Guys.
You're crying.
I'm not crying.
I'm literally not crying.
No, maybe he's saying
Not
it to the
yet.
viewers.
But yeah, so we are going to go on a short break before we witness the Bigetron Alpha as well as Alter Ego's match. So me, Eterna, Gani, as well as Mirko, we'll see you after the break. Stay tuned.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki voucher combo bertubi-tubi pasti puas belanja di beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo You Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki voucher combo bertubi-tubi pasti puas belanja di beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki voucher combo bertubi-tubi pasti puas belanja di beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas dan jadi beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Halo, kami dari tim Ego Legends. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo guys, selamat menjalankan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa guys.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo, kami dari Ego Esports.
Kami mengucapkan selamat menunaikan
Ibadah puasa.
Semoga semua di ibadah puasa ini dapat keberkahan di bulan Ramadan ini.
Amin.
Amin.
Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Halo, kami dari tim Ego Legends. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo guys, selamat menjalankan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa guys.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo, kami dari Ego Esports.
Kami mengucapkan selamat menunaikan
ibadah puasa.
Semoga semua di ibadah puasa ini dapat keberkahan di bulan Ramadan ini. Amin.
Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Halo, kami dari tim Esports Legends. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo guys, selamat menjalankan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa guys.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo, kami dari Ego Esports. Kami mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan
ibadah puasa.
Semoga semua di ibadah puasa ini dapat keberkahan di bulan Ramadan ini.
Amin.
Amin.
Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Halo, kami dari tim Esports Legend.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo guys, selamat menjalankan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa guys.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo, kami dari Ego Esports.
Kami mengucapkan selamat menunaikan
Ibadah puasa.
Semoga semua di ibadah puasa ini dapat keberkahan di bulan Ramadan ini. Amin.
Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, Kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli.
Halo, kami dari tim Ego Esports. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo guys, selamat menjalankan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa guys.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo, kami dari Ego Esports.
Kami mengucapkan selamat menunaikan
ibadah puasa.
Semoga semua di ibadah puasa ini dapat keberkahan di bulan Ramadan ini.
Amin.
Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli.
Halo, kami dari tim Ego Legends. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo guys, selamat menjalankan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa guys.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo, kami dari Ego Esports. Kami mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan
ibadah puasa.
Semoga semua di ibadah puasa ini dapat keberkahan di bulan Ramadan ini. Amin.
Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab baik ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo guys, selamat menjalankan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa guys.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo, kami dari Ego Esports.
Kami mengucapkan selamat menunaikan
Ibadah puasa.
Semoga semua di ibadah puasa ini dapat keberkahan di bulan Ramadan ini.
Amin.
Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Halo, kami dari tim Ego Esports. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo guys, selamat menjalankan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa guys.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo, kami dari Ego Esports.
Kami mengucapkan selamat menunaikan
ibadah puasa.
Semoga semua di ibadah puasa ini dapat keberkahan di bulan Ramadan ini.
Amin.
Amin.
Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab baik ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Halo, kami dari tim Ego Esports. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo guys, selamat menjalankan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa, guys.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Halo, kami dari Ego Esports.
Saya mengucapkan selamat menunaikan
Ibadah puasa.
Semoga semua di ibadah puasa ini dapat keberkahan di bulan Ramadan ini.
Amin. Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Halo, kami dari tim Ego Legends. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa.
Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan
Selamat berbuka puasa.
Selamat berbuka puasa, guys.
Selamat berbuka puasa, guys.
Halo, kami dari tim Ego Legends mengucapkan selamat berbuka puasa.
Selamat berbuka puasa. Selamat berbuka puasa.
Halo guys, kami dari Ego Esports mengucapkan selamat berbuka puasa. Makan.
Oke. Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan
Selamat berbuka puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli.
Hai guys, kami dari Aura, kami ingin mengucapkan
Selamat berbuka puasa.
Selamat berbuka puasa guys.
Selamat berbuka puasa guys.
Hello, kami dari tim Ego Legends mengucapkan selamat berbuka puasa.
Selamat berbuka puasa. Selamat berbuka puasa.
Halo guys, kami dari Ego Esports mengucapkan selamat berbuka puasa. Makan.
Oke. Halo guys, kami dari tim Rebellion ZION ingin mengucapkan
Selamat berbuka puasa.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
the last match of this season's regular season. We're gonna kickstart it with Bigetron Alpha as well as Alter Ego in the Chaos Derby. They already have their sarungs around their necks because they're ready for war.
They are ready, and take a look at the faces, right? It's Pi. Wow, looking mean, looking focused as well. It's gonna be very interesting here in the second leg of these two teams.
I agree, man. Looking hella mean. Pi walking up, Sir Pi, the captain for Alter Ego, with their very unique style of play now, very different to the identity that they had back in season 7 to 10. But even Ray's boy is really feeling it here. The squad from Bigetron Alpha and Alter Ego. Remember what Key said in the post-match interview yesterday. What's gonna be the theme of tomorrow's match against Alter Ego? He said it's gonna be a sarung battle, and both have come equipped with their weapons.
They surely have here, because very different to match number 1. Match number 2 is gonna signify where they will be placed in the standings, and that will also give focus as to who they're going to be facing up in the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL ID Season 11, the last match, the 56th match of the season. And to accompany you throughout the match here, it's still me, Eterna, alongside with Goni, as well as Mirko. But of course, we would like to remind all of the viewers watching at home that in case this becomes a 2-1 victory for Alter Ego, we will be facing a tiebreaker for that 3rd and 4th position. Let's say Alter Ego win 2-1, then they have a tiebreaker against EVOS.
BTR has a tiebreaker against EVOS, or Alter Ego?
BTR.
So it's gonna be a very interesting match here. Remember, if Alter Ego wins 2-1, then we will see
the 57th match.
57th match. I do hope so.
Well, me too, man. I'm really hoping for that to happen. And if you know the curse, then you know. The final match of the regular season, MPL Indonesia Season 11 standings. Bigetron Alpha have a chance as well, if they go 2-0, to take the 3rd place spot in the regular season. That's something we haven't seen from Bigetron Alpha since, I believe, all the way in season 7 or even 6, they were able to top the regular season top 3. But that was it, right? So they have a chance to, once again, give the organization another top 3 finish in the history books.
Definitely, definitely. And we're going to take a look at the highlights, right? As to what exactly happened there in leg 1 between both of these teams.
Looking at leg number 1, Bigetron Alpha here was using their main lineup. They haven't really changed at all since, but Alter Ego, man, it was a very disappointing run or performance for me, particularly looking at Psycho, right? I expected Psycho to really be the difference maker for Alter Ego. I think all of us kind of expected that, Goni. Everybody was saying Rossi out. It's time for Psycho, the Kage duo, to show their fangs in MPL Indonesia, but his performance was just not the performance that we were looking for, that we were expecting, and he really severely underperformed. And on top of that, they were still using Rizal as well. That does give Alter Ego a little bit more leeway, though, as in the second leg, definitely seems like they want to go for their main lineup, which is going to be Rossi and Nino. Nino, obviously, much better of an impact, a bigger impact that he has in the game, but even for Bigetron Alpha, the way they won in the first leg was still through their immaculate draft. And I think against Geek Slate yesterday, it looked like Bigetron Alpha have definitely understood what makes their composition stronger, but they're also able to exploit a lot of the shallow hero pools, a lot of the weakness points from the draft itself from the side of Geek Slate. So if they can do that again here against Alter Ego, a team notorious for having a shallow hero pool as well, especially when we talk about Udil and Rossi. It's just the reactive heroes for Rossi that he has been experimenting on. He has been, moving on from that. We saw him on a Kufra, on an Atlas, picking up an MVP, so maybe that might not just be the case here. Udil as well has been experimenting with a lot of his picks. Usually we see him on the Farsa, about in Valentina maybe, Lilia, Julian, those 4 picks, that's it. But now he's been experimenting with the Faramis. He has found a whole lot of success with his new heroes. And it's also going to come down to the draft for Alter Ego, how they, I would say, dictate the draft through their winning lanes. Because even up against Geek Slate in game number 1, they were very easily exploited by Geek Slate. With those winning lanes not there, Alter Ego were able, however, to reverse sweep them in the end with a solid performance from Nino.
You know what, with Rossi and as well as Nino now in the fray, it actually might give Bigetron a question, well, a tough task as well, right? Because in the second leg, it seems like Nino and Rossi, they've been popping off.
And don't forget, right, when we're talking about both of these players, they've actually picked up some new heroes along the way, right? We used to criticize perhaps Rossi with his hero pool, but he brought up really insane picks yesterday as well. The Florin popped up. It didn't really work out for them, but it turns out he's not just a cover and responsive hero, but he can also utilize the Kufras as well, so it gives them a little bit more to work with. And Nino picking up the Leslie yesterday really was just the deal breaker for Aura Fire. And hopefully we get to see these really insane picks today against Bigetron as well.
Agreed, man. I mean, I want nothing more than to see Nino on another spectacular pick, proving us wrong once again on a Leslie that we had our doubts on. But hey, with a performance like that, you can make anything work. And that's, I think, the main strength that Nino has. And what Alter Ego has is the strategy duels between the cross-generation junglers. Alter Ego with a very, I don't want to say old, I'd say veteran, right? A veteran jungler debuting in Season 4. He's been known as the Miracle Boy, and in Season 11, he's had an okay performance. Obviously, at the start, it wasn't too good, but that was with kids. Once Sully Boy stepped in, he brought a level of stability to the team with his neutral objective takes. Maturing as a player, no longer just the assassin Sully Boy, but now he is a utility jungler that does his job pretty well. Super Ken, though, debuting into Season 11 a bit later on towards the season, but has been able to get such a big impact down on the team. He is literally the pillar, another carry for the team, to make it a bit more dynamic. When Max was more of a utility jungler, you can expect Super Ken to even play things that are very experimental, like the Alice that hasn't worked on other teams, but Super Ken somehow, someway is able to make it work. With 17 games, 20 turtles, and 19 lords, he does have less turtle takes, but if we take a look at the percentage, 17 games, 20 turtles is more than Sully Boy's rate.
He has more lords as well, right? 19
with
lords
less games,
if you compare it, and fewer games, so that is already a standout. But let's take a look at the K2V for Bigetron.
It's just one. It's a big, capital, italic, bold key to victory. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5G. Obtain Initiation Hero from Key. And I think this is what the new BTR with Raze Boy has really been able to find in the on stage, right? They save those last few picks for Key when it really matters the most, but then they can always just translate it back over with the first pick, Haja, just like we saw yesterday against Geek Slate. It's very dynamic, is what I'm trying to say for BTR, with Raze Boy at the helms and with all the players really learning from their mistakes. But Alter Ego, these are the keys to victory for them. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54, 5G. Pi maximizes his playmaking potential. Bold, italic, underline as well. Only one here. And it's honestly very accurate, right? Pi, he has been the pillar for Alter Ego on his winning lane, but if you don't set him up for success, if you don't give him a winning matchup, it's very hard to make those plays happen.
That's interesting, right? Because earlier on, perhaps we thought that Alter Ego's pillar was supposed to be in that roaming position. I think that's what we thought for a long time, but with Rossi coming in, it feels like that type of anchor and that emphasis for Alter Ego has really just shifted on to Pi. So these are the two main factors that Bigetron need to keep in mind. Key for BTR and Pi, of course, for Alter Ego. And of course, before we get into this chaos derby between these two incredible teams, we would like to thank our sponsors. MPL Indonesia Season 11 would not be here.
No.
So this 56th match, if it wasn't powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A Series, A54, and A34 5G. The official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel, official gold partner by OBS Gold, our partner in esports, Dunia Games, Grab, Secret Lab, Blee, our official broadcast, Maxstream, a broadcast partner, TVRI Sports, our partners, Indomart and Point Coffee, and of course, MPL Indonesia Season 11 is supported by PBSI. Now, once again, coming back into this Chaos Derby, it feels like the vibes is just fun, honestly. I know that it makes a difference in the standings, and it also changes who they're going to be facing up in the playoffs, but everyone's attitude, even from before the match even begun, it's all just fun.
It's very relaxed, it's very chill. You're taking it, but remember that switch, right? The pro player switch. Land of Dawn, it's a different story. So again, expect a very intense, action-packed game from both teams. Bigetron, your team, Mirko, can, if they win 2-0, they can take Geeks League spots in that third place. So perhaps Bigetron is aiming for that. And of course, Alter Ego, they need that win as well to perhaps, elevate themselves in that group to see the fourth position to battle out on the playoff.
So these are the situations, right? If Alter Ego lose 2-0, if Alter Ego wins 2-0, then Bigetron 5th place.
5th place, confirmed. Okay.
2-1 for Alter Ego, tiebreaker versus Evos for Bigetron.
Okay.
And if Bigetron wins 2-0, they get 3rd place, like you mentioned, replacing Geek Slate.
Okay.
And if they win 2-1, they stay in the 4th position.
Okay, so I think the proper route for Bigetron Alpha is just win. 2-1, 2-0, they just want to win. I think for Alter Ego, they also just want to win. Despite it all, I think the matchups in the playoffs will be very important, right? You may think, hey man, they all made it to the playoffs or whatever. No, the way they are placed into the seeds from the regular season into the playoffs really matter, because a lot of these teams might not want to be facing like maybe Geek Slate, right? And it really comes down to how those seeds play out, because right now, I don't think anyone's really prepared. We have to see the results of this match currently. But honestly, for me, every team is scary in the play-ins, right? ONIC RQ, yeah, they're scary, but the play-ins, oh man.
This is scarier though.
Oh,
what happened?
Oh, they're walking up with their sarungs.
Oh man.
It's a battle.
Like we mentioned, it's the Chaos Derby, and they're battling it out also outside of the Land of Dawn. Look at both of these teams, the aggressive looks that they're giving one another. The last face-off that they have here in the regular season.
Okay.
As we take a look at the starting lineup for both of these teams.
Wow.
For those of you at home, it's just a joke, guys. They're not actually fighting outside. But here we go. Bigetron Alpha, Moreno, Sorizo, Saken, Superken, and Key. So they really are bringing out the big guns today against Alter Ego. Still the main 5. But from the side of Alter Ego, Mirko.
Has to be their main 5 as well, man. It's going to be Selly Boy, Rossi, Nino in the gold lane, Pai, and Udil. Their main 5. They do not want to lose. None of them do. Let's see, Gani.
Please welcome again, the last time in a regular season, the uncrowned kings, Alter Ego.
Alter Ego, the 3-faced mask led by Sir Pai himself with the sarungs. All of them have one. You can see Udil taking it out as well. It's their secret weapon today against Bigetron Alpha.
Well, I don't think it's so secret here, because Bigetron Alpha have brought their own secret. So it's been revealed. The secret is out. And look, the crowd even here is bringing their own sarungs into the arena. But watch out, it's the Red Robots.
It is going to be the Red Robots. Please welcome Bigetron Alpha.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just cracking up. Alter Ego came out pretty menacingly with the way they were wearing their sarungs, but BTR taking the traditional way out here with the opening.
Yeah, in the spirit of the Ramadan month, perhaps, right? They're using their sarungs in a very passive way. So now we are gonna welcome both of the team's coaches here on stage, and this has got to be one of the highlights that I have for this next upcoming match, right? What are they going to be bringing out onto the stage? And even both of the coaches are using their sarongs.
Razy Boy and as well as ours there, they also join in the fun. Ladies and gentlemen, both players here, both teams rather, again, they're just enjoying themselves.
They are, man, and it's great to see it, right? That means they have found comfort on stage. They can joke around, they can be fun at times, and when they get to the seats, though, it's all gone for the funny times. It's now or never. It's business for both of these teams. Third place at stake, and their playoff run here will really be decided by who they get to match up. Based on the standings, we're going to take a look at the most picked and banned heroes here first for the side of the Red Robots. Most picks playing around that flex or that playmaking hero for Key has been the name of the game for Bigetron Alpha for a long time. And that's even more so now in the current Bigetron Alpha meta with Raze Boy at the helms. This mostly has been Aldo, who's picked all these crazy, a lot of experimental heroes, but most banned by opponents is still very, very same, right? There's no particular hero that gets targeted every single game. Not like Geek Slate with the Natalia and the Fanny. It's mostly just the 1-1 and the Joy. And it's kind of similar for our coach Nafari and how he has taken this alter ego composition. Their most bans, though, is a bit different. The Fairness, they really hate it when their opponents have an answer to their team fighting prowess, to their team fighting composition. So you can expect the Fairness, the Fanny, and the Claw, a lot of AoE damage and even pickoffs to get taken out the board because they want to play with the pickoffs themselves and they want to be the ones. They basically want it all to themselves.
An interesting highlight, though, for the most banned by opponents has got to be Diggy, right? Because we don't see that on any other team except for Alter Ego because of Rasi. And like you mentioned, they don't want anything to, you know, ruin their team fight composition and the way they like to play these team fights. And therefore, with the Diggy, it actually helps them out in terms of their versatility when they're in the team fights. But this is the match history for Bigetron Alpha. You can see here, it's kind of an up and down run. Earlier on, I think we mentioned that even Bigetron Alpha, no matter how strong they looked even yesterday, they were still adapting to one another in all of those ways, right? With Super Ken coming in as well, and as well as in the gold lane, Marky coming out, replaced here. But so far, it's looking quite good.
It is. I mean, if you look at the match history, they are on a roll, right? It seems like Bigetron can't seem to get more than a two-win streak. It's like 2 losses and then 2 wins, 2 losses, and then 1 win, 1 loss, 2 wins, 1 losses, 2 wins. So they can crack that curse or trend here. With a win over Alter Ego, they'll be finally able to create themselves a win streak, something that Super Ken and Saken are very well accustomed to, as they were 10-0 in the MDL before getting promoted up to the MPL.
And it's all because of Super Ken and perhaps Saken, right? So again, they need to utilize Super Ken, and I feel like they have, right? With the Alice pick, with the Hanzo pick as well.
With the Ling as well?
With the Ling as well. Somehow forces the enemy to ban the Hanzo out. So again, this guy on your screen, perhaps he will be the face of MPL ID in the coming season.
The future.
That's a huge possibility, right? Because they've invested in this person for quite a while, and now he's really coming into MPL ID Season 11 and just...
With a bang.
With a bang, honestly, true. Because like you mentioned before, Miracle, the Alice in the jungle, it's not a strategy that's easy to pull off, and sometimes I question it, but in the hands of him, somehow he's able to make it work.
I think the right reference, if we were to try to compare Super Ken to someone, has to be Kyrie, right? Maybe in the heroes that they play, it's very different. Kyrie has never played the Hanzo, has never played the Alice, but the way they play is a very strategic, macro-centric way in it, when they prioritize pathing to get that gold and XP lead.
But now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you into the drafting phase here for game number 1 in this Chaos Derby. And these bans and picks, they're going to be quite interesting here. Alter Ego with the first, BTR with the second. But the Fanny Melissa ban comes through for Alter Ego. Meanwhile, Bigetron already with the Arlet and the Joy ban.
Let's see here what will be the response. Seems like Alter Ego quick response here with the Kaja. So again, perhaps they will prioritize a hero like Fredrin, right? Perhaps for Sally Boy here. But Bigetron, will they let this Brethren go? Or will they just ban it out? If they let it go, they have a chance to pick up the Farsa as well as maybe a Claude ban here, just so Bigetron can pick up the Melissa.
The Melissa has been banned out by Alter Ego, though, second ban. So I think Bigetron Alpha might just go for the Fredrin ban here, leaving the 1-1 open and then contesting for it. We understand that here, Saken is one of the top players as well for the 1-1 in a game. I don't think Alter Ego will give it to them. I think they will pick it up themselves, even though it's very risky. Nino's played it once. It was countered heavily after that 1-1 first pick from Alter Ego. 0% win rate says it all. He also went 0-7, if I'm not mistaken. So they will let go of the 1-1, which is a very interesting move against Saken. Saken is very similar to CW, now that I think about it. Their hero pool, Melissa and 1-1. You give them their comfort and they perform. And I think right now, picking up the 1-1 and the Farsa would do them a lot.
That's definitely an option here for Bigetron. Or they could pick up something like the Valentina. That's also still a viable option for them to take. I know it's more, I would say in character of Alter Ego, but it is still an option they can go for. So that's it. Valentina and the Grok gonna be the pickup here for Bigetron. Alter Ego, if they want, they can go for the Faramis and the 1-1 for Nino.
One thing for sure here is that I feel like this just in. Faramis has been global banned. So that is why we haven't seen it on the first phase. It's banned. Also, Faramis hasn't been picked in this week. So there has been a slight bug that they are trying to fix. So that is also the reason why I haven't seen a lot of Faramises.
See, that's why. Because I was really like, there's no nerfs, no buffs towards the hero. So I was confused myself. Now that does bring a lot of clarity to it. Pi here. I cannot present a percentage of how confident we are in winning the last 3 matches, but one thing is for sure, we will do our best. Certainly, we will be expecting the best performance from Sir Pi as well. As the Farsa and the Beatrix gets picked up, this is a very good combination. We saw it before, up against Aura Fire, I believe. It was, I forgot who actually utilized the Farsa and Beatrix combo to one-shot Kabuki, but that does give them a lot of range to play with as well. But with a Beatrix and a Farsa, this Ling pick is just brilliant. They can now go for a Hilda ban as well to take it off the map from Rossi.
2 juicy targets indeed, Mirko, right? Farsa, Beatrix, and there you go, the Hilda ban does come through. Alter Ego now seeing their comp and seeing the opponent's comp, they might want to try to limit the marksman here. Again, forcing Saken to play his uncomfortable heroes. So again, heroes such as Claude, perhaps the Beatrix can come through.
Yeah, Beatrix already picked up by Alter Ego, so the Claude can be an option here for BTR, and I think Alter Ego might just want to ban it out right here, right? I think for the Beatrix here, it's just so flexible. I think it's good. AE might be actually eyeing a 1-1 ban at this point too. Oh, no, but they also saw the keys of victory. Atlas and Kaja.
Very interesting here. The Atlas gets banned here by Alter Ego, realizing they could pick up something like the Diggy, honestly, here in the second phase of the picks. Bigetron now, though, with the Hilda already being banned out, what do you think they're going to go for? Masha, perhaps?
Diggy ban makes sense.
They want to go Diggy ban?
Actually, no. Leave the Diggy open. They have Valentina.
You're right.
So let's see here. What will they go for? Will they commit to another?
Maybe Kufra.
Jungler. Kufra can actually work. So there you go. The Kufra man does come through. Alter Ego. What will they go for here? I feel like just limiting Super Ken or Saken's hero just makes the most sense.
It does. I think so, right? But the thing is, there's not really any hero that Beatrix really struggles too much against. If BTR picks up the Brody, it's going to be pretty good. But yeah, I was about to, literally as I say, they will ban out the Brody, which is interesting because the Beatrix does have a little bit more to say in lane when it comes down to that matchup. But I guess they just really do not want BTR to have more killing pressure than they already do with the Grok, Valentina, and the Ling.
It's going to be very interesting indeed here. First pick for the second phase.
Could be 1-1.
I say perhaps 1-1. 1-1 can work. But looking at their compositions, they can play the 1-1 just front and back, but it's not going to be the 1-1. It will secure a hero for Saken indeed, but it's going to be the Moskov who is at a very low win rate here this season, 38%.
I feel like the Moskov is very situational. I don't really like it being picked up here, but I guess there's not really much of a viable option against the Beatrix. Although you could definitely use an APC hero in the gold lane. Not really sure if that's Saken's kind of style, but I guess the Moskov is going to be the choice here. I think the Beatrix lane's better than the Moskov though, right? In the early games? But Alter Ego...
Yeah, I think so. If for clears, yeah. But for trades, I think that's where the Moskov really shines.
Maybe later on. But in the early game, right? Alter Ego now though with the Lancelot being picked up. The Masha there also. And this is what I mentioned, right? I thought the Hilda and the Masha was going to be the choice of Bam, but they go for the Kufa instead. The Masha is going to be open to harass the Ling later on in the jungle. Maybe not earlier on, but from the get-go. Bigetron now, they have a chance to respond.
Blue roam, so right? I feel like the Masha will enter the XP. Rossi has played Glue Roam, but yeah, Masha will be a nuisance, will annoy the jungles and as well as Moskov here, Bigetron. Let's see, is it gonna be the Grok EXP? No, it's gonna be another Esmeralda Sorizo.
The Esmeralda is a fantastic pick against the Beatrix. Not so much against the Farsa, right? So it really comes down to how they utilize this. If Ling can be a nuisance to the Farsa and try to kind of force the Farsa out of the Feather Airstrike, then yes, the Esmeralda will be an amazing pick here. Not just in lane, but also, like I mentioned, Beatrix is going to have a bad time against the Esme. Esme builds Blade Armor, boom, done.
You know, I honestly think this is the first time Nino's picked up the Beatrix this season.
He picked it up against Geek Slate Game 1 when he got the Maniac.
Oh, all right. So that's definitely a tough challenge here for Bigetron. Hence the Esmeralda pick to be able to dive into the back line. But it's not going to be as effective as the last time the Esmeralda was picked up by Bigetron because it doesn't necessarily counter much of the heroes from Alter Ego. But Gani, take us into the portal.
Land of Dawn, here we go for game 1 between Alter Ego and as well as Bigetron, who will grab and strike first here in the series. Looking at their composition here, I might say, very scary. But no, it's going to be the Masha roam instead. Rossi now jumps in already in the jungle. Super Ken now forcing Super Ken to use that retribution. He gets it. But it seems like it's going to be 2v2. Take a look at P. Forced to use the flicker already. My goodness. Pai and Rossi already taking somehow buying a lot of time and space. Take a look at this. Odile and Saliboy in the purple buff gets it as well. Moreno, will he claim the kill? He has still hold the flicker, but first blood will fall to the hands of Bigetron. He gets it. Might get the double here. Odile quite low, but Moreno finds the last hits. And it's going to be 2-0 for the side of Alter Ego, or the side of Bigetron.
Now, there you go, right? We expected this aggression from Alter Ego, even from the drafts already, right? With the Masha being picked up, he wants to be able to disrupt the farming pattern coming in from Super Ken. But what they did not expect was the counter engage coming in from Bigetron Alpha in return and giving them a small lead here, almost a 1,000 gold lead in the early stage of the game. But Super Ken here might be in trouble. Still able to finch poise away, and Seliboy is able to get his purple buff.
And I think it's about knowing your limits, right? Because Alter Ego, they certainly had a successful invade already. They were able to steal away the purple buff. They were able to put in so much damage, not only onto Super Ken, but also onto Sorizo and Key, who really had to roam to help them out. But they didn't want to stop there. They were a bit too greedy, and in the end, it did favor Bigetron Alpha with the 2 kills over to the mid lane. And like I mentioned, when it comes down to clearing, maybe Nino can have a slight advantage with the Renner and the Bennett, but it doesn't even seem like that's the case. Moskov winning the trade and clearing as well.
Well, it seems like here the second neutral objective will be calmly secured by the side of Alter Ego, so an equalization perhaps. And yeah, top side, Esmeralda now. Pai, in particular, trying to again harass Super Ken. Super Ken does not want business because the purple for now will be invaded. 3v2. Oh, the wall charge connecting on towards Seliboy now. The damage will come through, but it will not be enough as Seliboy will escape with the Thorn Rose and as well as Phantom Execution.
Oh.
But on the mid side, Sorizo will deny the escape and claims the kill.
You know, honestly, this type of gameplay coming in from Alter Ego really reminds me of last season Alter Ego, right? Seliboy going in aggressively. Sometimes miscalculations occur, it gets punished, and you can already see that starting to happen in a way, right? 0-0 already here in the early game. It feels like the aggression hasn't really paid off the way that they expected it to here in the first 3 minutes, with Bigetron Alpha already with a 1,000 gold lead. And look at this, Key already being very annoying there in the bottom side.
And also, right, we gotta talk a little bit about what Alter Ego are trying to do in this game right now. With a lot of these crazy engages going in, it's them trying to dictate the tempo and obviously trying to kind of shut Super Ken down from the get-go. But with the changes in the jungle and with how dynamic the jungle can be played out, and obviously with Super Ken's amazing retribution, Super Ken is just, again, not really going to be that too far behind, even with all these invades. They're tunnel visioning so hard into the jungle that all the other lanes are popping off for BTR.
He will escape with the flicker power nature combo there. But Sully Boy, perhaps he wants to deny that escape. Now Feather Airstrike by Moreno will not be enough damage to take Sully Boy down, and Grok will be able to escape.
Also, if you saw the talent prediction, Alter Ego are going to have to face Bigetron and the Miracle Curse, as the purple buff will be taken by Super Ken.
Oh my goodness, very good. And now Sully Boy trying to escape. Tempest Blade popped here just to Rossi though, and Bigetron will not engage more, as Turtle has spawned now. Should be the agenda. Moreno very low on mana, so he needs to recall here before the fight. Again, it's just, yeah, it's very equal. Pi here opening up vision as well.
Really good here, but wait a minute here in the top side here. He's opening up vision and also harassing Super Ken a little bit, right? I think Alter Ego, once again, despite being punished earlier on, they still want to go for the aggressive plays on to Bigetron. You can see Odile here using the wings by wings to fly away, because Sally Boy now, he's been given the exact same level of aggression from Key.
Wow. The purple buff taken by Key.
This is really bad for Sully Boy, man, because it does give Sully Boy a little bit of PTSD to when Rekt did this to him on these crazy roamers. Rossi, though.
That's the Blade will take Rossi down with the help of the Valentina by Moreno there. Outside, though, this might be a solo kill. Oh my goodness, Saken! Got outplayed there. Nino will fall as well in the hands of Key, though. It's still heavily favoring Saken.
Another solo kill.
Another solo kill topside. My goodness, Alter Ego now will is convinced and try to somehow control the Lord here. Turtle, rather. But it's going to be Bigetron still with the gold lead.
This gold lead can really fluctuate, though. It's a very small gold lead, I would say. 1.5k gold lead only for Bigetron Alpha. But for a team that scales a bit okay into the later stage of the game, Super Ken needs to be very careful.
But the Blade will be popped. Pi jumps in. Super Ken very low, gets taken out. Take a look at this. Pi gets taken out as well. It's going to be 1-for-1 here now, favoring Alter Ego. Jungler taken out while purple buff is still on cooldown as well.
It's another very good attempt at that invade for the side of Alter Ego here. And Bigetron Alpha, they are really falling into the tempo that Alter Ego are setting. That's what Alter Ego likes to play with. Remember, these crazy engages, these crazy skirmishes in the jungle may look chaotic, but it is all planned for Alter Ego. That's what their composition is built for. If they don't go for it, if they play it too safe and play it too objective, Bigetron Alpha will be the ones who will be able to scale up, who will be able to be that menace in the mid game.
Oh man, Key nearly stole the purple buff once again from Silly Boy, but Silly Boy still managed with the retribution as well. And Key gave a little bit of a hand clap emote there, as we are a moment away of taking a look into the items here. But Silly Boy just trying to clear that mid side, but action is going to ensue here in the bottom side.
Super Ken gets thrown out of the wall here. Tempest Blade somehow forced by their airstrike towards Saken. Nino claiming the structure, and Saken in a very tough spot will be able to escape with the help of Key. Moreno now trying to provide cover as well, as in the top side, Sorizo cut lane. Sally Boy with the Phantom execution trying to find a kill, does not get it. And in the bad side now, oh my god, Sally Boy! Oh, still has the puncture there to escape. Goodness me, that was close.
I love how Sully Boy is playing the Lancelot like a damage dealer, right? Even with the tank build, he's just jumping in, trying to zone Bigetron Alpha away, and it ultimately kind of works. Sure, he's not able to find these kills, but he is able to isolate Bigetron Alpha in a way where it's never a proper front to back. Saken is going to have to maneuver back and forth instead of just moving backwards while hitting, right? So it creates a lot of questions for Bigetron Alpha where they have to answer, because if you look at their composition here, it's literally just a proper front to back, except for Key. Everyone wants to play for that back line.
Very good engage here. Key, though, will be isolated there with the help of Superken helping Superken getting that orange buff. But it's still Bigetron, a very slight lead. Yeah, it's a 50-50. Goodness me, 4-6. Bigetron now trying to use this split push format. But Alter Ego, it seems like they are still able to handle it. Now they're looking for the mid side, but will not commit onto a fight.
He has just been so insane on the Grok. He's just been so annoying to Boy. He was actually able to reset it and buy a lot of time for Superken to come in and steal the orange buff. And you can see him starting to really pop off there in terms of that gold difference as well. But once again here, both teams are going to go for the Lord.
Let's see if someone is going to pop. Nino finding the Lord. It's Tempest of Blade pop as well here. Onto with his Stanka slot. But Nino again finding the kill. He now very low. Dino with the double. My goodness. He wasn't in the game for the first 7 minutes for a reason. He has been collecting the items now. Moreno will force to use the flicker. Pi will not commit as Alter Ego won the fight and the Lord.
Getting the comfort pick for Nino is just a massive, massive win for Alter Ego, and you can really see why. Saken not doing enough damage to melt Pi down there. And again, like I mentioned, Bigetron Alpha even there, Sully Boy with a beautiful retribution to secure the purple buff. I got it. I said Key, it was supposed to be Superken, right? I mean, this proper front to back for Bigetron Alpha, it really relies on everyone except for Superken. Superken is the only one who can dive into the back line, who can usually will go to the far sub. But for BTR, the rest of them, they want to play for Saken, and at this point, Saken has not scaled to a point where they can actually play around him for now.
1,000 gold lead for now for Alter Ego as they've instantly taken back what was theirs, what was stolen from them in the early game. The Lord push going to be able to get a tower in the bottom side, but meanwhile there in the top side, I want to know what's going on there. Superken 1v1 against Rossi in the top side, but here you go.
Another airstrike stolen. Popped as well from the side of Odio. It seems like the bot side here will be cleared in a time. And it seems like Alter Ego, they just managed to get a slight advantage with that Lord push. Right top side was cleared by Ling, but it seems like the outer turret though will be sacrificed.
I think as well, you mentioned, you brought out a really good topic, right? Early game, 7 minutes, the first 7 minutes, we didn't see Nino at all. And that's amazing, because you do not want to see the gold laner in the first 7 minutes, especially on a Beatrix. Maybe on a Brody, sure. But here, he was just farming very slowly, getting some good solo kills, and when the Beatrix gets those power spikes, it should be the BOD, Fury Hammer, and the Melphic Roar. That's the 3-item power spike that you usually want to actually deal damage, and I think that's where he's already gone. So right now it's the power spike that Alter Ego want to play with, that mid-game.
Oh, Superken forced to drop off the wall, doesn't get the purple buff now. It's going to be here, Nino. Oh, flicker wall charge connecting. He gets taken out here for sure. Moreno will claim the kill. Top side though, you're right, Saken now already pushing. The inner turret gets it as well. And now Bigetron, they're on the hunt here. They're moving on towards the jungles of Sally Boy. Sally Boy here forced to retreat here. Oh my god, the damage from Saken. It's evident.
Yeah, it's starting to show here. Sally Boy might be in trouble as he gets taken down there by Moreno in a 4v1 situation. They are going to be able to punish Sally Boy there in his own jungle, like you mentioned. And with that, 25 seconds left on the clock for him to spawn, and only 2 for the Lord. Bigetron Alpha, they really want to push the gas on this next neutral objective.
Literally exactly what we were expecting, right? Bigetron Alpha with the early game that is going to be, you know, in a bit of a disadvantage, but now Superken with Retri.
Superken gets it. Pi now forced to use the split on the backside. Pi gets immobilized, but no follow-up damage here. It's going to be 0 casualty, but the Red Robots, they got the Lord.
Back again, it's all about the power spikes, right? For Alter Ego, it landed earlier. But for Bigetron Alpha, now you can really see it. Saken, we said it as well. Well, for Nino, you said the first 7 minutes, it didn't look like he was playing. Here for Socket, the first 11 minutes, it didn't look like he was playing, but now those item power spikes have certainly hit. He has the 3 items, the DHS, the Golden Staff, and the Corrosion Scythe, and I do believe the Melfic Roar has been bought with Wind of Nature as well, so he's practically almost at full items based on the way he's playing. He's always on the side lane alone. Bigetron Alpha, they show on the map, they put pressure, they force Alter Ego to respond to that kind of aggression, and Saken gets free farm. That's how he's been able to farm, and that's how he's been able to take this game. A very different approach compared to Nino, but it's an approach that is working for Bigetron.
2-wave crash. Superken here looking for the opening. Silly Boy, half HP, feather airstrike to zone and clear the wave top side. And Bigetron, they will not commit onto a fight just yet. Base turret though very low here in the top side, but it's still no openings for a fight from both of the teams.
Yeah, what you're saying is starting to come to light here, right? Bigetron Alpha now with an instant 3,400 gold lead, and they were able to manipulate the waves really well. A key with a wall to kind of delay the charging from the Lord there in the top side, but it seems like Bigetron want to go in again, or maybe Rossi this time, getting a little bit aggressive.
Wicker Wall charge on towards Nino, that's huge. Silly Boy now will try to escape, but Udil escapes with that wings by wings. It's now looking bleak for Alter Ego after losing Nino, their main damage dealer physical-wise. Yeah, they will not be able to do much now. It's going to be another siege in that mid. Bigetron, will they get it here? Pi and friends trying to somehow defend. They will succeed. And it's now still Bigetron trying to maintain that pressure and just invade the jungles.
It's going to be very fun for me to try to analyze the gold curve, because it seems like in this game the goalie just went back and forth the entire time, but as I expected as well, it is the full 3 items built up, but wow, it's not the Melfic Roar, not the Wind of Nature that we said earlier. He bought an Athena Shield and Steel Leg Plate, so the damage has just been coming through from the DHS Golden Staff and Corrosion Scythe. The other items here have been very defensive, and so far, again, it has been working. He understands the main damage dealer towards him is that Varsa with a Feather Airstrike. That's the only damage source that can really hit him, right? And so that Athena Shield just finds so much value. And on the other side, for Superken, he's also going for a very glass cannon type of build. He is relying on his mechanics to carry him through in these sticky situations. But so far, we saw him go 13-1 in a Ling game with all damage as well. I'm pretty sure he can go for the item swaps later on if he needs the immortality, if he needs the Winter Truncheon and survivability.
And I like that, right? Because Bigetron Alpha, they're not heavily relying on Saken only, and therefore he's able to build a little bit of more respect. But look at that. Even with that, man, Pi gets shredded in terms of that HP. 5,600 gold lead right now, as that's going to be a free Lord for Bigetron. Alter Ego not being able to contest that with all the resources still up for Bigetron Alpha. I think it's a wise move here in the 15th minute of the game.
It's a very wise move. 7,000 gold lead. Again, 1,000 for Bigetron, 1,000 for Alter Ego, 1,000 for Bigetron. He just kept on going back and forth like that. But with the ultimate power spike being that 11 minute, being those 3 items, those 3 core items from Saken, they're really able to find these plays. But on top of that, it was also props massive to Key and Moreno. Moreno has a Winter Truncheon now, so it's very good respect from the side of Bigetron Alpha. But the plays that Key and Moreno have been making throughout that mid-game have really kept their losses at a minimum.
Seal a play. Key looking for the opening. Cellibor trying to clear the mid-wave. Lord now in the top side also will be... Oh my god! A Superken jumps in, finds Udil. The backside as well. Key will fall. Double kill though for Superken. It's going to be 2-4-1 now for the side of Bigetron. Still Saken trying to withstand the damage. Will he find it? No, Rossi with the kill as well. And now Rossi will fall, but it's still Bigetron now focusing on the base. And the red robots here in the first game. Most likely they will strike first, but before that, Pi will get the shutdown. Congratulations, Bigetron Alpha. Let's go, game 2.
Wow, Bigetron Alpha lead the series here 1-0 with a very stellar performance, very disciplined in that early stage of the game with the amount of just composure that they were able to wait out onto the power spikes. And Alter Ego, they're gonna have to fight harder here in game number 2. They want to take that position on standings.
Superken.
Amazing.
So good. So good. I was shaking my head the entire time in that final fight. I mean, what was that? Udil got targeted, perfect timing from Super Ken, and then Key, just with a perfect set with a wild charge on Nino. It was so far away, he wild charged and flicker, and he got Nino just with the last pixel. If you go in the replay, that was such a phenomenal match, such a phenomenal performance from Bigetron Alpha, when it looked so dire for them early on when Super Ken lost the first 3 purple buffs. It looked like it was going to be over, but like I mentioned, Bigetron Alpha, they did not get forced to play Alter Ego's tempo. They stayed composed, they played with theirs. When the jungle is getting dove on, when the jungle is getting pressured, they don't rotate, they don't throw all their resources to try to save that losing matchup. What they do is they punish. They don't maneuver to save, they maneuver to punish. They say, you know what, Super Ken, it's fine. You lose your purple buff, go ahead, it's fine. We can get those kills. Selly Boy, Moreno can get that kill, and it'll be worth it in the end. You get shut down early, you can farm up, you have the pathing to do so, but all of us, we can back you up. It's about the trust, it's about the synergy, and Bigetron Alpha really showed why they have that motto, programmed to win.
Goodness, they are programmed to win. And again, very scary Bigetron here, displayed by all 5 members. Moreno popped off on the Valentina, didn't die once as well. And Yasaken knows his objective. Just farm. He doesn't care he gets pressured. He looks for compensation, and in that game, after 12 minutes, it was Saken who activates his inner
child.
Jiu-jitsu.
Oh, they're gonna say inner child.
What's inner child?
But yeah, oh man, the execution
agree,
from
right?
Bigetron lately. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it, right? Because yesterday, like you mentioned, I even gave out a clap for
First time ever
Bigetron
that I've
Alpha in the game. That's never happened, and even in that game, they just were so clean. They were so good. 0 to little mistakes from Bigetron Alpha. They recognize their strengths. They recognize their weaknesses. They were able to see the vision of even the opponent's strategy. And like you mentioned, stay composed to their own. And the fact that even though they brought in Saken, right, Moskov, as their main damage dealer, quote unquote, still in that moment, he still was very respectful towards the damage of Alter Ego, knowing that Super Ken built full damage here.
It's, again, amazing. Coordination, right, for Bigetron Alpha
Exactly.
is phenomenal, because you would expect Saken to just go for full damage as well, knowing that he is kind of the sole damage dealer in the later stage of the game. You kind of expect that. You don't expect Ling to be going for a full damage build up against so much damage, up against so much DPS, Masha even, a lot of dive, but that's what Super Ken does. He's the one who plays as a marksman. He is the carry, because Saken, for the most part in this game, was the one in front, was the one baiting skills, was the one taking and soaking damage, but using the sustain, using the damage in his kit to turn it back. Moreno, take a look at his items, kind of the same, right? He went for a almost full glass cannon build, except for the winter truncheon and the boots, obviously. A little bit of defense there, but mostly the damage will come through from Moreno and Super Ken. And this won't happen every game. It's not like this is a one-dimensional strategy that Bigetron Alpha have made that has worked against Geek Slate even. Because against Geek Slate, it was a very different kind of play style, right? If Super Ken falls behind in the early game, if Moreno falls behind in the early game, they can obviously then put that burden, the carry burden, into Saken, and he'll be the one who goes glass cannon. Very similar to the Bigetron Beta MDL play style. But Super Ken as the Ling, 820 GPM, Moreno 94,000. Like I said, right? This is the carry. Saken, he is just the front.
I mean, I have no words. Right, again, a splendid performance. I really like his growth as a player here, Moreno in particular. 806, very, very consistent as well. And if they keep playing like this, they might get that MAC slot.
Honestly, I have to agree. You know, like, how does a team develop this fast and this hard? It's, I can't even, and I don't even want to admit it usually because of his reactions, but I gotta give it to Bigetron. It's insane. And Super Ken has the highest GPM when he built in an assassin. He didn't even have the Demon Slayer emblem, but he was still able to farm much better than everyone else. And this is what we were talking about, right? That's why the Alice pick for him is perfect. His pathing, his rotations, his efficiency.
It is very impressive. Even I was shaking my head a lot during the game because of Superken's impressive performance. And like I said, the fact that with all the early game that Alter Ego had, all the early game power, they only were able to accumulate a maximum of 2,000 gold lead. It is insane because this composition should just steamroll you through. When you get to that mark, that 2,000 gold lead, it should just be a very smooth sailing road up top. The fact that Bigetron Alpha were able to split them up with Saken's split push. It's not just the build, it's not just the way they play the team fights, but as they play overall to reach that point. Saken was always split pushing on the Moskov. And again, it's very dynamic in a way where Saken, now he's doing the split pushes, but yesterday you never saw him split pushing, always sticking with the team. So it really depends who they're up against, what composition they're up against, and what heroes they have, because they understand their tools so well. And I have a little bit of fun trivia. I've been, chatting with Wolf recently, and yesterday after Bigetron Alpha beat Geek Slate, I asked them, what's up? Is Bigetron this good, or was Geek Slate underperforming? He said, Bigetron's good. And he's been talking to Coach Ducky, Bren's coach, 9-1 in MPL PH before the loss against CNC earlier. Ducky said, be careful, this week, Bigetron Alpha are the best team. I don't know how he got that, maybe scrims, but yeah, they're looking, that's the performance they've been showing.
So even with the emphasis on Superken's performance, Saken's performance, the man you see on your screen, Moreno, he gets the MVP by the Samsung Galaxy A series. And that's the scariest, right? Because for Moreno, you don't really see, he's not flashy. You don't see him do much, but he has the highest damage. You mentioned he has a really good KDA as well.
Most assists.
His KP was amazing, most assists. And so now I feel like Bigetron's the new Indonesian Hydras. You cut someone off and another person just really performs out of their mind. As now we're going to take a look at the heat map here for Moreno for the first 5 minutes of the game.
They're like the mecha version of the Hydras. They're like a robotic Hydra here. As you take a look, for Moreno as well, there's a huge like position there in the purple buff. That's what he actually follows up. But again, how he plays in the purple buff and how he reacts to that kind of invade isn't through saving. It's through punishing, which is an amazing way to actually take it, right? They don't go in, they don't throw their resources just to give Superken a bit more space to get the retribution. What they do instead is they go for the kill. They instantly just do it. And even here, Moreno, with proper response, I would just say, across the board. And I don't know if this is just well played, like coordination from them, but again, it just feels like it clicks every single time. And I'm just waiting for the moment here to actually really dissect and maybe pause as to how they actually have been looking for this play. I think in this position right here is a very good example of it, right? Moreno, what he's doing is he doesn't flicker into the purple buff. He doesn't try to force anything when the turtle, when the Lord was getting taken. He instead just waits in the back, he dishes out as much damage as possible, and he tries to punish as much as possible. It's about the punish for BTR, and even here, look at Moreno, right? He just stays still. Who's the guy who's soaking all the damage? It's Saken. Meanwhile, Moreno, look at him. He's not concerned with saving Saken's life. He's more concerned of how he can shred through these tanks who are ignoring him completely in the fights. And in the end, guess who got the mega kill? Even Superken was the one who fell. He utilizes this so well, and he understands that his job desk, sure, sometimes it is to peel, but when you're that ahead on the Valentina, it's to carry the game.
Very, very good. Again, just performance. Very consistent as well, right? He's very consistent. And I feel like Alter Ego needs caffeine. Eterna, whoa. Okay.
Huh? What's wrong?
It's point coffee.
That's the
point. That's synergy though. Yes, it is point coffee. For those of you there, Goni, he's holding the pandan latte.
Pandan.
You too.
You too? Pandan latte as well. I have the peach tea as usual. Because, you guys can enjoy these drinks on your own as well. Because What they're holding, it's quality coffee with 100% Indonesian coffee beans that are brewed directly with an international standard coffee machine through the collaboration between Point Coffee and MPL Season 11. You guys can enjoy a 40% discount coupon for Indomart Point Co app for a variety of different beverages. There's palm sugar latte, cookies and cream, pandan coffee like the ones that they have, or you can go for a non-coffee alternative, which is the peach tea that I have right here in my hand. Don't forget to use the promo code Point Coffee DISCON4T. And for more information, go ahead and visit @PointCoffeeID.
There's a message on my cup.
Is there a message?
Time to shine.
Mine says, follow your heart.
I can't come with the wind. It's
Gone
what
with
it's
the
written
wind.
here. I'm not even joking. That's why I had to squint a bit.
Can I double check?
Yes.
Okay, just give me a second.
There you go. Come with the wind.
Yeah, it literally says come with the wind.
Exactly. I'm not joking. Yeah, I'm not making things
Come
up.
with the wind.
Thank you to the barista. Wonderful message. But, hey, Turner. It's time.
It's time.
It's awesome time.
It's awesome time, just like the awesome phones that are right in front of us, which is the Galaxy A Series 5G, the Galaxy A34, and the A54 5G. And the specs are incredible, Gani.
RAM, gigabytes. 8 gigabytes.
RAM gigabytes.
Memory is up to 256 gigabytes. Screen is Super AMOLED Plus refresh rate is up to 120 hertz. Processor is Exynos 1380 and it's 5G ready. Battery though, it's 5000 mAh. Quad camera is up to 50 MPs. IP67 and water resistant rating, and the price is just below 5 million.
He had to say the RAM is gigabytes because he's emphasizing gigabytes, not megabytes.
No, I don't think today 8 megabytes is enough to do anything, but that's why you got Samsung backing us up with the 8 GB, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of GB though, that's what Rossi tried to do in this game. He tried to GB the gold lane. That's the term in Indonesia that means babysitting, right? And I think Rossi on a hero like the Masha, maybe no, right? I don't know. Going for the babysit on the Masha, because early game, that's what he doesn't go for the babysit from the early seasons game. He actually goes into the jungle, right? But after getting zoned in the jungle a couple of times, he decides to move over. I think even if it doesn't work, that's the main job desk you need to do on the Masha, and I think you need to continue to do that because Super Ken was just so free in the mid game that he was able to scale up, like you mentioned. No Demon Slayer behind, no purple buff, still able to get level 15, still able to get 820 GPM. Rich guy.
It also makes sense though, right? I mean, Rossi, why he neglected the gold lane, it's because it's a Beatrix and Moskov matchup. As a Beatrix, you will be able to win that lane fairly easily. And I feel like that is why also Rossi opts for a invade over and over on that Masha. But I guess you're right, that game plan needs to change.
You know, I think it was good, right? I think it was good, but maybe not for Rossi. Maybe, like, I would say that was a really good setup and a really good plan if it was on perhaps someone on a team like ONIC, to be honest, right? Keyboy, I think he's very aggressive as a roamer, but maybe on someone like Rossi, it's not really like the perfect fit. It's not like the Cinderella shoe that fits onto Rossi. But talking about Alter Ego once again, right? I just felt like not only was Bigetron Alpha's execution super clean and super tight, I felt like Alter Ego's game plan was a little bit too scrappy. I think they made a lot of mistakes. They were a little bit too over-aggressive, and the calculation just wasn't as sharp as Bigetron.
It's strange to say this, but it's like that's been Alter Ego's way to win. You know, the scrappy team fights, even in game number 1 or leg number 1, up against Geek Slate also, they were able to make things scrappy. If the team fights went safe, front to back, proper, it would have really favored Geek Slate in the matchup. That's how they were able to beat Geek Slate 2-1. That's how they were able to beat RRQ 2-1. That's how they were able to beat EVOS 2-0, right? A lot of these wins from Alter Ego has come usually through the scrappiness, through the slugfest gameplay that they like to go for. So maybe the adaptation that they can go for is Rossi on a reactive type of roamer, but the way they play, I think that's just Alter Ego.
No, but it's different, Miracle. Like the Selly Boy that we saw in the mid towards that late leg to the Selly Boy that we saw in that game is different.
I think the Sully Boy that was seen in game number 1 was very similar Sully Boy to the Sully Boy we saw
last season
faced against ONIC.
Oh.
When Sully Boy is put in a position where he needs to, make these plays happen on a tank utility on the Lancelot, like I mentioned in a lot of these moments, plays it more like an assassin. He plays the tank Salot like an assassin. He still dives into the back line. Well, it does make sense in a whole lot of the situations. When he gets behind, he stops doing that. He just starts to target autopiloting into the frontliners. And as we all know, that's not what the Lancelot needs to do in this particular situation. And I feel like it all comes down to the pressure. Sully Boy, when you let him free, when you let him, get comfortable, he makes those plays happen. He understands the drop desk, and he is willing to make those risky plays. But if you push him back, he doesn't.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the podcast.
Hey, man.
Alter Ego's history, leg 2.
Oh my God, they're on a 3-winning streak. So, Bigetron Alpha, if they win this, they will make their own 3-winning streak, and they will tear down the 3-win streak of A.
My goodness, looking very scary indeed, but yeah, looking at the current situation here.
Are we hearing ONIC chants?
It's Alter Ego.
Yeah, the atas langit ada ONIC. It's the ONIC line from the fans here by the Alter Ego fans. So, I guess supporting
I guess it means ONIC will win MPL ID Season 11.
What?
Wow.
Where did that come from?
What?
I mean,
I don't know. Who said that?
They are the favorites.
I just really want Alter Ego to play a little bit more discipline if they want to win.
You want AE to play discipline?
I know
don't
it's
give
really
pie
out of
glue,
character.
all right?
I know it's really...
Don't give pie glue. He can perform in,
Damage dealers.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's like the Matt from Geek Slate.
Exactly.
He was playing like the Luke, but he is more of a Matt than a Luke. He needs to go for the aggressive.
Exactly. Yu Song, Teresa.
Got a lot of ONIC fans. Maybe that's why. What?
Wait, why are there ONIC fans?
Alter Ego beats TR match, and look at the jerseys.
They thought it's already playoffs, perhaps.
I guess they were so happy. They're like, you know what? Our team just went 13-1. We'll just support any team at this point.
Also, as a possibility.
Perhaps.
Oh my God, Baby Yoda.
Oh my God.
He's
Baby
so
Yoda's an
cute.
Alter Ego fan.
It's Sally Boy's girlfriend.
It's Sally Boy's girlfriend, Hayes.
Is she an ONIC
Yes,
brand
she
ambassador?
is.
Oh, see, they are here.
You're
Oh,
right.
but she's probably here because she's supporting Sally Boy. Never mind.
True.
But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the redeem codes. You guys can get free in-game tickets.
Whoa, what?
To get free emblems.
BRB, I'm a login.
I love tickets. You
I
guys
love
can get
tickets.
free heroes. There's options for skins. Wait,
Yeah.
no. Is there?
Those
For
are
tickets?
fragments, not skins. You can get heroes.
So heroes.
Some heroes.
Heroes
limited
and
heroes.
emblems.
Yeah,
But my
and
emblems are maxed out.
Because of the
Big
tickets.
flex.
Because of the tickets.
Yeah, because I redeem all these every time we
So
go.
that's why every time a viewer wants to redeem
Yeah,
it, they say
it's a
it's
turn on.
redeemed already. So you
It's me. I'm
have
sorry,
been
guys.
taking advantage of the stream delay.
I've even maxed out the. It's not mage. Is it magic? Like the really simple ones. The one in the
magic dust?
first. No.
Oh, the two. Yeah.
The physical and magical.
The physical and magical
Yeah.
ones that no one uses.
Yeah, I even maxed that
You're
out.
taking the in-game tickets from all the individuals back at home
Yeah.
to max out 2 useless emblem sets.
I'm a little bit.
The physical.
I have like this
You're greedy.
perfectionist trait where I need to like max everything out.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but let me read one for you here. 9J4FDKSWF8N422Q5T. You're welcome.
GG.
GG. That means good game.
Yeah, let's see here again, ladies and gentlemen. Still, we're having a slight issue.
Please
I feel
be
like
patient.
the audio, it seems like, right? So let's talk a bit more about the playoffs, shall we? Right? Is it who will fall to the ONIC bracket? Who will fall to the RRQ bracket also?
How is it usually placed? Third place is in the bottom bracket or upper?
Because I don't
I
remember.
think third and sixth should be in RRQs. Wait, it should be in RRQs, a bracket.
So, wait.
So the fourth,
If that's the case,
and
then
fifth.
Bigetron Alpha are winning here. If they win 2-0, They'll be facing Alter Ego.
They will face Alter Ego again. And with that in mind, it should be in the RRQ's bracket. So RRQ is waiting for either Bigetron or Alter Ego.
Wow.
And EVOS Legends and Geek.
This is going to be a very fun playoffs, man. I'm just going to have to say it. I've been thinking about it. Geek Slate in the playoffs. BTR. This BTR in the playoffs.
BTR.
RRQ and ONIC. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
And even the Dark Horses, Alter Ego and EVOS.
They're looking very scary, right?
Would you consider
Alter Ego looking
EVOS
scary.
a dark horse?
EVOS?
Mhm.
Well, they started off the season as a favorite.
They're the ISF champions, Miracle. What are you talking about?
They started the season off that way, right?
World
with an ISF
champions.
World Championship title under their belt with a fan support. Masdika shout out and being a solid contender for the title. But as time goes by, they have been demoted.
They've been very shaky, I gotta say, right?
They've been demoted from title contenders to, I think, Dark Horse. With their last few performances,
I gotta say their performances has been very mid-table-y.
Who?
EVOS.
Yeah.
Mid-table, you know, very messy,
very average,
scrappy.
And for MPL standards.
Mediocre, very, very mediocre. And let's see, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Let's see.
Let's see.
Let's see what we can get
What can we
here.
get?
You guys already got the tickets. You guys can also get other free stuff like quota, up to 3 gigabytes from Adunia Games if you're using a Telkomsel. For every purchase that you make, item or voucher for Mobile Legends, you guys get free quota. If you want to check that out, you guys can by downloading the app or scanning the QR code right below Sorizo here.
Ooh, below Sorizo, his showboating as well here. Superkin doing the sway low.
Think.
All right, he's thinking now. What will he play? My goodness, I mean, the season, the debut season of Superkin, very surprising.
I was gonna throw a little bit of a theory. I'm gonna give you guys a theory. Season 6, Albert from MDL to MPL when RQ weren't doing too well. Won Season 6. Season 7, Fairsick joined EVOS Legends in the middle of MPL when EVOS Legends weren't doing too well. Season 7 champions, EVOS Legends. Season 11, Supercan joining Bigetron Alpha.
Time jump.
While Bigetron Alpha are not doing too well. Season 11, Bigetron Alpha champions.
Yeah, so much value on Supercan right now as well, right? And talking about value and thinking about value, you guys can check out UBS Gold very, very, very soon because they are going to release a limited edition UBS Gold merchandise in a collaboration with MPL Season 11. So keep your eyes peeled for that at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. And with the value that you are able to attain from UBS Gold, you guys can utilize that and double down on buying the playoff tickets right now.
Let's go!
Because it's going to happen on the 5th to the 9th of April 2023 at G Expo Hall D. You guys can scan the QR code there
Right
down
here, right
below.
now.
Right here, right now. Or you guys can manually open it up at blibli.com.
Check it out because it's gonna be sold out very, very soon. All right. So again, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego, G Expo is calling the playoffs. All right.
Hopefully they don't get knocked out on the first day again.
Seems to be a very Alter Ego thing to do so far in Season 10. That was what happened,
What about Season 9?
That is what happened against EVOS, so that's why I said it.
Season 8, Sayonara.
3rd place. Third place.
Whoa.
Season 7.
No, 4th place.
They were beaten by EVOS, and EVOS was 3rd place. You're right.
Season 7?
Season 7 was first day.
Season 6.
With RRQ.
All the way up.
Grand finals, yeah. And that was with Nasi Udok, who's now at RRQ.
Ooh.
Very, very
Oh, we got fist bumps, ladies and gentlemen, from the cameraman. Last time we saw this, it was with Geek Slate, with the man, the myth, the legend, Chadera.
And Baloy.
And Baloy.
Oi, Baloy.
The famous Dilar line. Oi, Baloy.
And if you guys want to meet Baloyski in real life,
wanna meet Baloyski.
and even
I wanna meet
Dilarski in
Baloyski.
real life, you guys have to head over to the playoffs, right? Because fun fact is, under 5 minutes, the grand finals tickets were sold out.
Is that a fun fact?
Yes,
I
sold
don't think
out.
it's fun.
It's not fun for those who didn't get the
Exactly.
tickets, but it's fun for those who were able to get the tickets.
That's crazy.
It looks like it's fun for Rossi. Look at
Truly
him.
is.
Oh no! Rossi! Oh, I
Rossi.
was about to say, man, that's You don't want to fist bump the camera? Oh my God, what's going on?
It's Udil.
Oh my God, Udil, what are you doing? Udil!
Udil's role-playing as a
Udil, what are you
Farsa. He wants to play the Farsa.
Oh, he is to be the
is
Farsa,
Farsa.
you need to be Farsa.
Exactly. He wants to play the Farsa next game.
Oh, Pai. Sir Pai.
Pai.
With a big smile. That's why he's called Sir Pai. He's so friendly. And that's why he's called Udil. Oh my God.
Udil's just being Udil, man.
Udil, this guy's, I love this guy, but also Udil.
A new hero? Question mark.
What are you doing? Udil, what are you He's just having fun, man. It's ninja time. Maybe he wants to play the Hayabusa.
Maybe. Hayabusa mid?
Let's see.
That's last time we saw that was Renbo, season 7.
You can see Bude Clara just like dancing there in the
Bude,
corner.
oh my God.
What is everyone doing?
What is going on? We have Udil being a ninja. Now we have Bude, Superman Clara. What is going
Who wears a cape in Mobile Legends?
Who wears a cape? Minsathar.
Minsathar.
Minsathar wears a cape. Atlas,
Tigreal.
the Atlas skin that Key used yesterday.
Oh, it could be Atlas.
We got a chant for Bude Clara now. It's the Chaos Derby. That's why we're getting chaos.
It's super fun here at the venue. Guys, come over.
Come over
now.
You still have time.
Yeah, you do. You guys can use the Grab promo code as well,
I know
right?
how to get them to buy all the tickets. If you guys want to meet Arashi and Sheffin,
Yeah, they're up there.
they're in the playoffs.
There you go, there you go. Hi,
Everyone-
Sheffin.
Well, look, there
Hi,
you go.
Arashi.
God,
There they are.
They're dating.
Using the MPL date promo.
Yeah. Don't forget, you guys, for every 2 purchases, you guys can get a discount. But here we go, another cam onto Selly Boy's girlfriend here. So cute, right? She comes to the venue, supports her partner.
Just like Arashi.
Just like Arashi. Definitely, definitely.
Shout out Arashi, man.
S.O. Arashi indeed. And his S.O. as well. Sheffin. But okay, ladies and gentlemen. It's still us in the dance.
Hi.
It's still us.
Eterna,
Connie.
Mirko, Arashi,
And
where's Connie?
Sheffin.
Somewhere over there.
Somewhere over there. But ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing a technical pause. But don't forget that sportsmanship is our utmost priority.
Numero uno.
Fair play as well.
Fair play as well. We want to give the best viewing experience for those of you at home, as well as the players that are currently on stage, to be able to get the maximum out of this Chaos Derby that we so love and cherish in our hearts.
And if you guys want to find Maximum, you can always go into Max Stream to watch crazy original content, OTT, and channels mixed together for the best viewing experience, and even MPL 2023.
I don't want to.
Oh.
What?
Because you got to pay extra, right, with Max Stream?
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, nothing extra. It's all good to go.
Oh.
You got DGTV and Techno Storm and
Rasha the Wonder Kid.
Pole Act.
I was waiting for that. That's it. We're done.
Love in game. Love Coach with Rachel.
The One Believe.
The
We
One
got
Believe.
it down.
Oh, nice, guys.
GG, right? And Cole Act.
Welcome to the English podcast, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't miss out on cool and exciting shows. Only watch on Maxstream.
Go ahead. Maxstream got a free ad-lib extra one because we're still buying time. And we love Maxstream so much. We utilize it so many times at home. So it's the least we could do.
Wait, did you say buying time? Did you say buying time?
Yeah.
You know, that reminds me of buying tickets once again, right, for the playoffs, guys. So don't forget to hurry up and get your MPL ID Season 11 playoff tickets at G-Expo Hall D2. Tickets can be obtained starting from... What date is it today, guys? Sorry. Yesterday, March 25th, 2023. I did a little bit, sorry. Stay tuned to all MPL ID social media and websites, of course, because once again, the venue, G-Expo Hall D2.
Did you say G-Expo? G-Expo Hall D2.
G-Expo.
Ladies and gentlemen.
But again, all right,
Yes,
let's talk about this, right?
Okay, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about playoffs. I just want to hear a very short answer.
Okay, let's go.
The 2 teams
Oh my God. Okay.
that will have entered and enter the MSC from ID.
Bigetron and Geek.
ONIC. And RQ.
Wow, okay.
We're asking this season, not season 9.
Season.
Oh, yeah. Because that was season 9 and season 10 and season 8.
I mean, we'll see. You know, what about you?
I gotta go with ONIC.
And?
I think ONIC's a safe answer. I think, like, if you were to...
It's gotta be ONIC.
If you need to bet on it, if you really need to bet on it, if your life is on the line, then I'd say ONIC.
Why
but
would you be in a position?
I don't know, man. But we're going to commentate on something else except for the game. We're
Okay.
commentating on another game.
Let's cast over the game between Bude and the viewers.
Let's see.
Let's jump in right now. Let's
throw it
go.
over.
Let's throw it over.
Whoa.
Do your magic. Throw it over.
I'm still waiting.
Throw it over.
Let's see.
It's not happening.
She's not catching. Okay, there you go. She's catching.
Okay. Oh, it's
I don't know what game they're playing here.
It's you have to transfer
The sarung.
from one end to another end
Okay.
while holding hands. That's cute.
You should play by play over this, Gandhi.
Oh my god. Yeah, go. Play by play.
Should I? Okay, let's see. Under the left foot, under the right foot enters the new guy.
The new guy.
The new guy. Everyone's a new guy.
That's another new guy. He's struggling a bit to get it on, man.
You know what? I want to join, honestly.
Go ahead, Gandhi.
Yeah,
We'll be
can we?
casting.
That'll be so fun. Can the casters join? Well,
Oh
who's gonna
no!
talk?
Oh no! He's getting bottlenecked by his
Oh.
own sarung.
Hey, he let go.
Hey, that's cheating!
Cheating.
Get him out of there! Get him out of there! Fair
Cheating.
play!
Get out.
Get him out
Get
of there!
out.
They're going for it! They're going for it!
They're cheating
Oh, they're
again.
cheating again! Oh my God!
That's not okay.
That's, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we do not support and condone any cheating or unsportsmanlike.
And gambling.
And even if
And
you
drugs.
want to cheat, right? In MLBB,
Don't
go ahead. 100-day ban, 100-year ban. That's what you're gonna get, noobs. Don't cheat.
Your children cannot play ML.
I don't know if I don't think that's the fun. I think it's his account that gets 100 years ban. It would be unfair.
Oh, but they're almost to the last person here, ladies
Oh my
and
God.
gentlemen.
Someone's recording.
Oh, that's a Samsung phone. Wow. That's so clean.
The left foot goes into the sarung. You can see that he's allowing the other foot to go back in, and finally, the last person as they succeed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the champions of the sarungs. I don't know their names.
We'll just call them all Silly Boy.
We call him Adi.
They're all just Silly Boy. Look at all the Silly Boys in the crowd.
Silly boys. It's Bigger Troopers and
wait,
Ultra
Oh my
Champ.
god, I swear he looks so much like
Wait,
Selly Boy.
why is he not playing? Why is he there? He's not supposed to be in the crowd. Silly Boy, what
Oh,
are you...
that really is Selly Boy?
I think
Yeah, it
kids.
is.
Oh my god.
I think kids is gonna play.
Oh. No, it's not Silly Boy. I'm joking.
Oh.
He looks like Silly Boy, though. He got a hairstyle.
You should cut your hair like Selly Boy. Do you guys agree, chat?
Then what am I going to be? Miracle Boy?
Miracle Boy.
Melly Boy?
Why Melly?
Sally Miracle Melly Boy? I don't know. Because I also pull Melissa, right? So.
Oh,
Melly
you're
boy.
a Melly boy indeed.
All right, Connie.
Man, everyone's just having such a fun time here on the last day of the playoffs. Sorry,
We are,
playoffs.
we are.
Whoa.
Whoa, I didn't know we...
Whoa. Sorry,
Turna, you
I
gotta
mean
stop.
regular
Is this the
season.
grand finals?
You really gotta stop using your time machine.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I got too excited for the playoffs. But yeah, everyone's having so much fun here on the last day of the regular season. The fans, the casters, the host as well.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Why? What's wrong?
This guy, the fan that's getting interviewed by Budiklara Mongsar, the one on the left with the Bigetron black jersey, I see him everywhere. Like, I'm not even joking.
What do you mean?
Every tournament.
Like at your house?
No, not at my house. Maybe, but no. MPL ID, day 1 to 3. Every single match, he's there with a Bigetron jersey, and I'm like, yo, what's up, man? And even at MWI, he was there.
What?
Yeah, when Bigetron lifted the trophy, he was there, and I was like,
I think he's you in a multiverse.
yeah, it does seem like that would be something I would do if I wasn't a caster, right? I'll just be wearing a Bigetron jersey everywhere. To a carnival, to MPL, to a TikTok live carnival.
To work. If you weren't a caster, right?
Yeah.
Even to
as a caster, I wear the
school.
jersey sometimes.
But underneath. Are you wearing it today?
I can do the Superman thing.
That would be very appropriate.
Maybe not now.
Not now.
Maybe not now. But welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Just like your turn, ladies and gentlemen. We're still waiting on the pause to be resumed, so please do be patient with us.
Let's chill.
We're chilling here in the English Desk broadcast and the English Desk podcast. Welcome to another one of the segments.
All right, so today we are going to talk about the hot topics in this current podcast. The hot topics are, Mirko, how are you the richest caster?
I don't know when this rumor started.
It's not a rumor, it's a fact.
I blame Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf, because he started this. I hate Wolf.
Wolf is an analyst. He data check it. He fact spell, right? Fact checked it.
Fact spell.
Fact checked it.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
This
is what happens when you give Gani a lot of free time to talk about whatever you want. But it's all good now.
Yay!
Thank.
Is this Razor Boy?
It's Ray's boy.
You can call him a man.
I think we overused that joke. For Key Boy to Key Man, Selly Boy to Selly Man.
That's the first time we said it for Ray's Boy. Okay?
All right, it's fine. Ray's boy, now Ray's man. Nafar man, though, or Nafari, he's here too.
He really is. Because he is the coach.
But he's quite near, though.
What?
No, he's not.
He's quite near from us. Why is it
near?
Nafar?
I thought you said new.
No, he's Nafari, but he's quite near.
Oh
my God. No!
Oh my God.
Even Nino is like, what is going on, man?
Yeah, he's
needs
done
some
with
water
Gani. No,
after
he's
that.
laughing. Look at him. He's holding in the laugh. Meanwhile, Super Ken just super focused, drinking water. Boom. That's how you drink water, kids. Just get a big gulp and you swallow it.
But he's very intense when he does that.
It's the mechanical display of drinking water, right?
There you go.
The way you take
very
and do
structured,
things in
right?
real life. Look at Rossi. He doesn't need water.
No.
He says water is for noobs. What? Oh! Moreno. Look at him.
He might be the second.
What was that, Rise? It looked like the Undertaker for a bit there. Oh, my, stop. No. Odell.
Is he going back in?
Odell. Okay, he stops. He stops right there. There you go. He's no longer Ninja Man.
Okay. What about Key, though? Key is
sleepy.
Very aggressive, though.
What?
What?
He's very aggressive.
Oh, my God, dude. I love Sir Pai. Look at him. He's all ready for the bro fist. Look at him. Boo. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh. Sir Pai is such a character.
Truly is. As now we can take a look at the game recap here for game number 1. For maybe those of you who just tuned in or you need a little refresh as to what exactly happened there in game number 1. Bigetron were able to lead this best of 3 series 1-0. And Mirko here, the impact players, Pai and Moreno.
Moreno, also the MVP, and you can see in his face, very dedicated. Look at the way he moves his nostrils there.
He also, right, his girlfriend is somewhere in the crowd as well, so he got the girlfriend buff.
GF buff. But Selly Boy does too.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So he also got the girlfriend buff, so it's even.
So it is even.
Even Stevens.
Oh my God, so are we going to see a 1-1 in game 2?
No.
Also, actually, fun fact, guys, right? We were talking about the tiebreaker, right? 2-1, Alter Ego wins.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be a best of 1 tiebreaker. It's going to be a best of 3.
Also true.
That's so
Full
fun.
best
So
of 3.
wait. EVOS will play in their gaming house.
I guess.
Really?
Or is it between these two again?
No, it's not between these two.
Between
it's with Evos.
So EVOS right now, they're like standing by.
That's what I
They're
assume
watching,
so.
they're thinking, hopefully Bigetron loses. Or hopefully...
No,
Yeah.
they hope Bigetron to win.
Why would they hope Bigetron wins? They get to contest for the 3rd place, or for 4th place.
Well, either or. We're going to start into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2 here between Bigetron as well as Alter Ego. Seems like both of these teams have opted to swap positions this time around, and we can see the bands starting to come through. The Barca, the Arlet, as well as the Fanny band from the side of Bigetron, Joy and Melissa here in the bands as well.
Yep, it seems like here Bigetron with the switch, they will not prior the Arlet. Instead, they will ban it away. So very unorthodox change, right? From side of Bigetron, but with the Valentina ban, I feel like Bigetron should just pick up the Eve here. No, it's gonna be the Glue.
So Rizzo Glue, he has a very high win rate on this Glue. He's been performing really well on the Glue as well. So a pick here is gonna do them a lot. Remember as well, Alter Ego now have the chance to. No, not the Farsa though. It's been down.
Eve, definitely right with the Valentina Farsa band out.
Eve can definitely work here. But I think picking up the Frederick is going to be a lot of value here with the Eve. Okay, so it's Eve and the Frederick together picked up.
All right, Eve Frederick going to be the choice here for Alter Ego, already selecting a flex pick on the Frederick, although I don't really like, honestly, the Frederick for Pi, but it's still an option that they can utilize in case things go south for them in the drafts. Bigetron, though, now they do have the chance to pick up the Grok once again if they would like to. And what else here? Claude is an option if they want.
Yep, Claude is an option, but up against the Frederick, it is a bit risky to pull off, knowing that the taunt knock up melee range, especially with the Eve as well, can do a lot. But I think the Claude is still a solid option they can go for. They go for the Lilian and the Kaja first. Getting a playmaking hero for the playmaker, El Momento. Key.
And the best wave clear in the business for that mid lane. So already securing really good early game here. Alter Ego, though, with the response.
What will it be, right? You know what? If Rossi, they want to go crazy, can pick up the Atlas, but no, it's going to be the Kibita, and perhaps a Digi ban might come through here for the side of Alter Ego to somehow, just have a safe Ida.
I'm not a big fan of the Digi ban, knowing that the Kaja is already there, right?
Also true.
But we have seen the Kaja flex before, so I can understand if Nafari chooses to go for that route. They have done it before as well, you know, picking a Kaja earlier and then picking a Digi later on. Yep. It's the 1-1 though that gets banned out this time around. 1-1 was completely ignored in the last draft. But here I can kind of see it. It is... Can you believe it? This hero has been banned out so many times and we forgot completely about it in the first phase.
I don't know, that's why...
It's like auto-ban in like our mind.
The first 5 weeks is auto-ban.
It just goes to show that the 1-1 is very 50-50. Can't really say it's a prio pick anymore. It really depends on the pilot. But now, coming to the second phase here, Bigetron already with the Yuzong being banned away. They're going to limit the heroes for Pi here, as well as perhaps signaling that they want to go for maybe something like the Beatrix in the backline.
Yeah, the Beatrix definitely works again here for Alter Ego. They have the first pick in the second phase, so they can just go for a Moskov ban now and give the Beatrix a bit more room to play with. Remembering that the Moskov, even though in lane wasn't a big problem for the Beatrix, it was a big problem in the end with the split pushes and the global presence with that Spear of Destruction.
Come on, Dexter.
They're just taking the plot away though here. So again, it kind of seems like they want to go for the same route. They want to go for the Beatrix.
With the options of marksman being quite scarce now, it's quite scarce. So perhaps the Beatrix pickup here forward side of Alter Ego makes the most sense.
Terizla ban, I think.
Terizla ban. Or Yuzong.
What about Lapu Lapu?
I think
honestly,
they'd much rather have a Lapu Lapu versus the Glue than Terizla.
You're right, you're right.
Matchup, and even here, because with the Kaja and the Lilia, they might actually be.
This land is our homeland.
They go for the Lapu ban though, so I don't think they want to go for the. Because usually when you see the Terizla ban here, it's not just for the winning lane for Glue. It's also to pick up a Brody.
I've been waiting
but
for too long.
Alter Ego will answer with a carry pick.
Wow, not a Beatrix.
For Nino.
Now the Brody really, like, you know, I would want to go for the Brody, but they banned out the Lapu. If they go for the Brody here, knowing that the Terizla is open, Alter Ego can easily just pick up the Terizla. And the thing about the Terizla is why it can act as a counter to the Brody is it cancels the basic attack animation with the penalty zone, bringing him back constantly because there's a little bit of a delay for Brody's basic attacks. It's like he charges up and then he smashes, right? That can be canceled. But later on when he gets the HS, he will be able to get the basic attacks faster.
life.
And yeah, that's the option they go for.
Well, it's gonna be the Harith though, so another hero that heals magic. So Glue, Lilia, Kaja, and Harith all heal magic.
You see such a
It's gonna be Ling, the only
like me.
physical hero in their composition. I don't know about this. Alter Ego might exploit this draft here. Perhaps.
But how do they do that, right? Because with Bigetron picking up the Ling, then we're assuming that Super Ken is going to go full damage. So full physical damage there. So they need to take into consideration the physical damage as well, on top of the magical damage that is going to come through from the Harith as well as the Lilia. But Alter Ego now, oh wait a second, with the Benedetta being
Jungle.
picked up. Where's it going to go, jungle?
Jungle. It's on Silly Boy. Wait. It's on Pi. First time ever for Pi.
Really? It's on Pi?
It's season 11. It is on Pi. I just looked back.
Whoa, so we are going to see Pi playing the Benedetta. I'm not quite sure about that. I don't know how Pi handles this Benedetta, honestly. But let's see, right? The 10 heroes has been set here from both of the teams. Who will, again, strike in game 2? Will it be Bigetron clean sweeping Alter Ego, or will it be Alter Ego forces a game 3? Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to enter the portal to the land of Dawn. Again, for game 2, Alter Ego, they need a win to force that game 3. Bigetron, though, they need a win to increase their odds and secure that 3rd spot.
Definitely a lot of stakes here for Bigetron Alpha. I think they need to secure this 2-0 win, like you mentioned, to secure that 3rd place in the standings. It's going to be a feat that they haven't been able to achieve since season 7. So it's definitely a big to-do list in the organization's, to-do list, literally. And here in the early game, I expect Saken to have way more pressure than Nino in that lane. Very different to the one that we saw earlier with the Beatrix Moskov lane, but it can be very easily punished. Here, Saken has gone for the Purify. A bit of respect. This Pi on the Benedetta is going to be chunked on.
Let's see very careful here as Super Ken jumps in and just claims his first blood. Now, Super Ken, perhaps he wants more. No clear follow-up here from the side of Alter Ego. And with that retribution, Super Ken gets the lethal as well. Alter Ego, they're already behind on rotation and farm, and they lost the first blood.
This is why I was very concerned with Pi picking up the Benedetta. I thought it would be in the jungle because looking at Pi, yeah, he does perform in the winning lanes. This is a lane that he can win. It's a bit of a skill matchup with the Glue and Benedetta, but I just haven't seen him on the Benedetta in such a long time. I think the last time I saw him on Benedetta might be season 7. That's how far it was. That's how long ago as well it was. So, again, expecting Bigetron Alpha here to have a smooth sailing early game with Saken in a winning matchup and, whoa, Gani Etern and Mirko showing up on the screen.
You're right. Wait, what? But okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's still Bigetron now with the almost 1,000 goal lead. The first neutral objective to play around with has spawned. Let's see the top side here, the rotations as well. As Rasi and Ki here claiming the 3rd wave of minions to somehow have an advantage in getting level 4. He has the Divine Judgment already in his arsenal here. Also that flicker, Alter Ego, they need to somehow be aware of this.
Looking at it again, it just shows how coordinated Bigetron are. Noticing that Super Ken is all the way on the bottom side. What they do with the pressure that they have, that they've been setting up, is they just reset the turtle. They just kind of buy some time for Super Ken to go for the purple buff, and now they are in prime position to look for the contest. Rossi and Udil, if they do go for an all-in here, if they go for the commitment onto the turtle, Bigetron Alpha are just going to respond with a bottom side gank.
Oh my god, a 2-for-1 now. It's going to be Nino now taken out, so the neutral objective for a kill. And it's going to be again the side of Bigetron here with the somehow momentum.
Yeah, it seems like so far they've been able to dictate this early game as Rossi goes in for a gank, but fails.
Divine Judgment on towards Rossi. The damage will follow through. Rossi gets taken out. Udil in the backside popping that real world revelation as well. Moreno though will not pop the black shoes as he calculates it to perfection that he will not die. Pi joining the bottom side gives the glue a lot of space in that top area.
Sorry, that was actually a really, really good decision, right? Because if he popped in the black shoes, he would have ended up back inside the real world manipulation. But here we go, more aggression.
Oh, Nino is not having a fun time here, but he survives this time. Superken with the turret damage. Oh, not enough there to take him down just yet.
How did he even survive there? I thought the turret shot was going to follow him through. Sure, he dashed away, but I guess he dashed out of range. Key gonna be engaged on, and the killing pressure, because of the first few kills going in favor of Bigetron Alpha, has just really dropped for the side of Ultra Ego. And bottom side, why I feel like why it's worth it is the fact that Sakan was able to get so much more pressure relief off of him with him dying, and even here, wow.
No clear coordination in there.
What?
And it's just 1-0.
Wow, really good follow-up there by Key as well as we take a look here at Talent's prediction. A 3 for 3. Mirko once again for Alter Ego. But Bigetron right now with already a 2,500 gold lead, it seems like they're pushing the pressure once again. The next turtle is going to spawn in under 10 seconds. And you can see here Alter Ego already starting to open up vision here. But Superken. Okay, he retreats.
Gotten the power of the curse back. It's always well timed for a Bigetron match here. Alter Ego with a contest though, Gani.
So Levoy now mounted by Sarizo. Superken will take that. Really, no problem. Thank you so much. Levoy now trying to escape, but Superken gets bursted down by Udil and as well as the carry. Bigetron, they secured and equalized regarding the neutral objective, but they lost Superken.
This time, definitely not worth it. I feel like for Superken, kills and pressure and farm will be much more important than securing the turtle. He does secure the turtle for his team, but now he did die, so that's a little bit of pressure relieved off of every Ultra Ego member. When the Ling is still alive, when he's just not showing up on the map, it gives so much pressure to Ultra Ego because they need to play safe with a guy who can constantly rotate across the map so fast. They need to always be wary of that. And with that pressure, Bigetron Alpha have found the topside turret.
Wow, Divine Judgment on towards Nino. What a targeting on towards Udil, my bad. But he survives with the flicker. Alter Ego now dishing out damage on towards the wave there mid-side. No casualties there on that encounter.
But look at the side lane pressure, right? Saken hasn't really been involved in the team fights, but what he's been able to do so far is create pressure on the side lanes, get the turrets. But even Pi here cannot even survive the damage, and Saken goes in for that level 2.
So Rizzo now top side getting ganked. The mirror play. Everything is on putting on towards an Udil dies on off camera. And so Rizzo falls as well. It's a 1-for-1, the mid for the EXP.
It's so weird. Again, Bigetron Alpha, the way that they've been able to take these trades constantly. Again, they never make a play, they never react to the play with the mentality of saving a turret, of saving anything. They're always there to punish. Very similar to game number 1, right? Every single time. Man, again.
Divine Judgment now on towards Boy. Will the damage be enough now? It seems like the damage from Harith surely be enough. He though gets the kill on the backside. It's gonna be Saken very low. Moreno taken down as well. It's gonna be Alter Ego now looking for a fight, but no. Superken finds Nino in the backside, equalizing 2-for-1 now. Rossi a little bit isolated there, but Bigetron Alpha, they're able to find that fight and claim in the last turtle.
It's a 2-for-2 trade, but for Bigetron Alpha, they've actually taken Boy off the map, so this surely is going to be a free turtle for Bigetron here, as even Rossi really doesn't have anything to say and will be unable to steal it away. 2,600 gold lead for Bigetron Alpha here in the first 8 minutes of the game, and just once again, the pressure on the side lanes. Even Harith now, Saken with the Holy Crystal. More damage already.
And again, it's a very similar pattern that we've seen throughout just the series so far. And all the series that Razeboy has been the head coach for Bigetron Alpha, where Super Ken is put on a hero where he can really snowball, invade, the mobility. I just noticed it now, the Alice pick, the Ling pick, all these crazy mobile heroes to really be able to invade and suffocate the enemy jungle. It's always been working now. 6,000 gold lead already for Super Ken. He is one level ahead of the Fredrin. This is a Fredrin Demon Slayer. This is the utility tank, the best utility tank that usually everybody just goes for and gets an automatic lead. So the fact that the Ling, an Assassin Ling, has a lead over Sellyboy, who's playing on a Fredrin utility, says a lot. It really does. Real-time win probability, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G. It's on the side of Bigetron Alpha for obvious reasons. More map pressure, the gold lead, despite them having a weaker early game draft in terms of just looking at the, again, the jungle matchup, just the matchups.
He with the conceal here will not commit on towards the Divine Judgment just yet. As it is still Pi here using the Benedetta as a split pusher. But it seems like now Bigetron, they want to siege top side. Will they get it is the question. Sound Force has been popped. Sellyboy here soaking some damage on the backside here. He looks for the open map. Rasi quite low, so Rizzo will retreat. Pi jumps in, force Pi, force Rizzo to use that split. But it's just all for nothing. It's a poke for both teams.
Yeah, it's really not that simple, right? Sure, when you pick up something like an assassin, you'd like them to be able to split push, especially when you're behind. But it's not as simple for Alter Ego because of the mobility of Super Ken on the Ling. Every time Pi wants to go in for a split push, you can see Super Ken dealing the same map pressure onto him. And if he keeps doing the same thing, I feel like Pi is going to be caught out at some point, especially when Bigetron Alpha want to go for objectives like they want to do now with the Lord spawning in. Pi needs to be very careful when he goes in for these things. Bigetron Alpha with a 4,000 gold lead, and it doesn't seem like Alter Ego can contest for this Lord.
Wow, they will go to the Lord. Very, very confidently here without any contest as well. And 5,000 gold lead. Oh my god! Sorizo taking a lot of damage.
Wow.
Force Sorizo to use the flicker, but it's gonna be key. Fighting the flicker. Divine Judgment to play on towards Rasi. The re-engage by Bigetron Alpha. Perfectly timed, perfectly executed.
They go for the guy who he knows has no escape ability, right? The flicker was used on Rasi. He knows if he goes for the flicker on Nino, Nino can just go for the flicker as well. So they want to get a man advantage for the next Lord push. And
what? Damage. Way. Very unreal. Super Ken claiming the swing spree. Pi looks for the final blow there. Perhaps to buy time and clear it bot side. Pi looks for a sacrificial play here. It seems like he will not be able to clear in time. It's still the minions pushing. Some minions though. 7,000 gold lead. Alter Ego Esports. Man, they look lost.
That's two members from the side of Alter Ego Esports that gets taken down before they go in for the siege onto the base. It's looking bleak. It's looking grim for Alter Ego as you can see here, the inhibitor turret going to be the focus.
What? Oh my god! The suppression connect. And Sakin, though, will be punished. It's the front side. Rasi taking a lot of damage. He will be taken out in the backside as well. It's going to be Nino taken out. So it's a through 2 for 1. So Rizzo pulling Sellyboy back and say bye-bye, Sellyboy. Sweet dreams. Bigetron Alpha still now in full control.
Dude, I am speechless. Super Ken, these plays, I am shaking my head. I am seeing, this is prime Albert levels of Ling. This is something I haven't seen in a long time.
Final blow towards the mid. The top base turret will surely fall. Alter Ego now, full member almost. Back in the Land of Dawn. Atomize, how are we looking?
We're looking real good for Bigetron Alpha, not too good for Alter Ego. Nino has built the 3 core items, but it doesn't matter because there's no defense. Ling is constantly on him, and you can see the last 2 deaths. Every single time he respawns, he steps foot on the map outside of the base. It's always just Super Ken who jumps in, knowing he doesn't have the Wind of Nature. And going for the Wind of Nature a bit late is going to cost them a bit. Pi caught just like that.
Seal play as well. It's going to be high risk, picking up the kill, but Petrify connects all towards Super Canino though, will fall. Alter Ego almost made the turnaround there, but thankfully Tempest of Blade was popped in time for Supercan. Now they're looking for a siege in the bot side. Alter Ego looks for the defense. They will get it though. The base turret in the bot side will not fall. Alter Ego now still in shambles. 10,000 gold lead here. And Bigetron Alpha, my goodness, they're looking scary. Mid side though will fall here. Alter Ego will not be able to do anything. Players gold here. The two Kens taking the top 2 charts.
This is insane. This is, oh, I don't even, wow. Okay, Bigetron, they're gonna be able to secure a Lord uncontested here for the second time. They're so far ahead that even Saken already secured that Blood Wings. Just additional shielding for him when he goes into the front side, but even Saken is not the real threat here. Even if they go full on Saken like we saw before, Supercan is able to just outplay Alter Ego as they go in once again.
Final push of the regular season. Pi taking a lot of damage in backside. Tempest of Blade to claim the life of Pi. And now it's going to be the Lord taken care of here from the side of Alter Ego. Silly Boy jumps in. This is the right move. He will lose his immortal now. Uril trying to poke the damage out. Still, Alter Ego in this game. In the mid side, they will try to clear. Rossi looking for a pickoff as well, but the base is poked down. Moreno with the solo kill, and it is all over. Bigetron Alpha with the clean sweep over Alter Ego, which concludes that Bigetron Alpha will secure the 3rd place in the standings.
The red robots programmed to win, indeed. Nobody expected for them to be this clean, to be this on point. Wow, what a performance. Everyone expected Geek Slate,
3rd place.
RRQ, top 3. But Bigetron, the red robots, the new gen, the new blood, say otherwise. They say no. They say they are going to be the ones to be able to contend, I would say, for that championship title.
What a performance. Oh my goodness gracious.
Amazing.
Super Ken with another Ling performance. Another statement on the Ling. Again, holy. I am speechless the way they played that game. I think if there was a word, a phrase to kind of, explain it, it's the perfect mid to late. It is literally the perfect mid to late execution. The most perfect I've ever seen. The way they played those mid-game fights, the way they channeled or chained all of the fights, skirmishes, pickoffs into objectives, the way they split the map. The targeting. Sure, there were, I think that was just one mistake where Saken got picked up, but other than that, mid to late, that was the most perfect execution of that kind of draft that I've seen in Season 11.
It's just wonderful. Bigetron Alpha, wow. The amount of times I shook my head looking at Super Ken once again, and that reminds me, it gives me glimpses of what we saw from Albert back in the day on the Ling.
Prime Albert vibes.
So, coming into the playoffs, we can expect a lot of respect bans towards the Ling, perhaps even in the first phase. Super Ken, just so incredible. And it's insane, right? Because he can play the Ling, he can play the Alice, he can play just a lot of heroes. It's wide. He's just so versatile. And I want to hear from the man himself as we call on to the interview here for Bigetron with Bude Clara Mongstar with Alter Ego as well.
Super fans, inilah dia penutupan match untuk hari ini. Derby SM ditutup dengan 2-0. Dan inilah dia Alter Ego dan juga Bigetron Alpha yang menutup regular season hari ini. Bye. Rizal Bihun
Bude.
Semuanya udah ada. Gimana penutupan match ini, Pai?
Penutupan match ini walaupun kalah, tetap terima kasih buat MPL ID ya. Keren banget MPL ID, langsung ada Rizal Bihunnya. Itu memaksimalkan buat buka puasa gua. Itu aja sih.
Bahagia ya, senang ya?
Gokil MPL ID.
MPL. Tapi Ki, kamu senang gak sih bisa ngalahin Pai?
Sebenarnya dibilang senang ya pasti senang lah, cuman agak nggak senang sih soalnya ntar kan di playoff kita dari BTR kan lawan AE kan, jadi kita mau nggak mau harus saling musuhan lah kalau di stage nanti.
Mereka di babak playoff karena posisinya dengan 2-0 tadi membuat Bigetron Alpha berada di posisi 3. Dan mereka akan bertemu kembali di babak playoff. Dan ketemu lagi. Ini Moreno, kamu akan bertemu dengan alter ego lagi Moreno.
Iya, kenapa?
Apa yang kamu nantikan ini buat nantinya di babak playoff? Ketemu lagi, bisa 2-0 lagi kah? Tapi nggak bisa, best of 5. Bisa dengan hasil yang sama kah?
Bisa kali 3-0.
Bisa.
Bisa kali.
Percaya diri.
Iya.
Alter ego gimana nih? Boleh?
Ini nggak ada yang mau ngomong nih. Ntar FVP TikTok gua lagi.
Ya.
Ngomong, Cil.
Semuanya lempar ya. Deal, kamu bakal ketemu lagi nih sama Bigetron. Bagaimana untuk babak playoff nanti kalian bakal ketemu lagi, Deal?
Tadi dia bilang apa Bude?
Apa?
Tadi dia bilang apa Moreno?
Dia pede untuk bisa hasil yang sama.
Oh tidak semudah itu Ferguson.
Serem ya, mau dibalas lagi nggak? Mau dibalas lagi nggak? Enggak, oke. Tapi ini menarik ya. Dari regular season ini boleh dong diceritain mungkin gimana sih suka duka kalian untuk perjuangan kalian sampai bahkan kalian posisi yang ketiga loh dari Bigetron Alpha sekarang.
Apaan pertanyaannya?
Suka dukanya sampai bisa sampai di posisi ketiga.
Suka dukanya dijawabkan.
Dijawabkan.
Suka duk.
Apa suka duka? Apa? Ya kan bukan. Dia jadi tim.
Senang. Sukanya senang.
Seru banget ya, akhirnya bisa di posisi yang ketiga. Sesuai dengan prediksi kalian nggak? Wow, ini kita akan menjadi posisi ketiga.
Enggak sih.
Enggak? Challenge terbesar kalian sampai posisi 3 ini apa?
Lawan AE.
Lawan AE penutupan. Kalau AE sendiri gimana? Suka duka di regular season ini?
Jelly boy Bude, Jelly boy.
Jelly boy. Ada KS, semuanya happy. Dino, suka duka untuk regular season ini?
Sukanya lolos playoff, ya dukanya kalah sih match ini.
Duka terbesar seorang Nino ya,
Iya.
kalah di match ini.
Ya cuman ya anggapannya sekarang nggak bunuh-bunuhan kan lawan BTR. Ya mungkin di playoff nanti bunuh-bunuhan ya. Siapa tahu siapa yang menang kan kita tahu.
Di playoff ini serem ya. Nino. Dan ini dia dari tim Alter Ego. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih? Karena ini kita akan menuju babak playoff. Kalian berada di posisi 6. Posisi yang bagus banget masuk babak playoff. Luar biasa masuk. Apa yang ingin kamu sampaikan tentunya Kak Pai buat lawan-lawanmu di babak playoff? Mungkin Bigetron, mungkin nextnya ada siapa lagi Kak Pai?
Alhamdulillah masih bisa lolos playoff Bude. Soalnya kan dari kita mulai awal season dari hashtag 8 kan. Dan finish di hashtag 6. Itu alhamdulillah banget. Alhamdulillah banget ya bisa masuk playoff daripada nggak masuk playoff. Wow. Itu aja Bude. Pokoknya ya thank you juga buat Alter Champs yang udah dukung. Ini 2% kita buat ke playoff. Kita bakal maksimalin. Love you.
Love you. Boleh ini ajakin semuanya juga mungkin yang seluruh dunia, seluruh Indonesia fans-fans kalian untuk mendukung kalian. Mungkin dengan janji-janji kalian untuk di playoff ada sesuatu kah yang akan kalian berikan untuk fans-fans kalian yang akan nonton kalian di playoff dong.
Arena, ya.
Bigetron.
Gila lu gua. Dua-duanya.
Lu. Oh iya.
Dari Bigetron dulu deh.
Ini harus 3. Untuk Bigetropers, terima kasih yang udah dukung kita di regular season. Gua harap nanti semoga di playoff kita bisa lebih rame lagi lah. Lebih seru lagi.
Lebih rapi lagi. Untuk Alter Champs, Rasi, ayo dong. Ajakin semuanya buat dukung kalian di babak playoff.
Wah. Apa ya? Apa, Heng?
Ajak untuk mendukung kalian di babak
Oh.
playoff.
Ya buat Alter Sense gue tunggulah di G Expo kegokilan kalian dah.
Tapi sebentar, ada satu hal karena mereka akan bertemu ya. Sekarang kalian berdua hadap-hadapan. Kalian berdua. Berhadapan-hadapan, katakan satu sama lain. Jangan.
Cium.
Mic-nya dikasih.
Mic Bude kasih juga
aja.
2 lawan 2.
Coba, buat playoff, ucapin satu sama lain.
Buat playoff, semoga dia nggak marah dan nggak balas dendam.
Buat BTR semoga lebih seru lagi penontonnya, tapi saya yang menang.
Udah pokoknya.
Cuak.
Gitu.
Oke, itulah dia keseruan dari tim Bigetron Alpha dan juga Alter Ego. Sekali lagi, boleh kita kasih tepuk tangannya untuk mereka. Tim yang begitu luar biasa. Closingan inilah dia dari kedua tim. Kalian mau bowing bareng atau mau dada-dada nggak? Dada-dada. Gaya bareng dong, gaya bareng.
Jangan gitu.
Gaya bersama, satu. Gaya bersama, punya gaya bareng nggak? Gaya bareng ya, begini kek atau begini kek. Gaya bareng nih, kapan lagi dua tim foto bareng di sini? Gaya bareng, 1, 2, 3. Yeay. Dan yes, itulah dia pertarungan yang begitu luar biasa. Super fansnya juga luar biasa banget. Dari Sobat ONIC juga masih ada di atas. Dan semua super fans yang hadir di regular season. Kita ucapkan terima kasih dan kita akan langsung ke breakdown pertarungan ini oleh analis kita yang sudah bersiap di sana. Silahkan ada Profesor KB.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongstar, for that interview with both Alter Ego as well as Bigetron Alpha. It's always such a pleasant time when we have Alter Ego on stage. Win or lose, they still have such a positive vibe, positive mindset as well, and it's just so much fun on stage.
Very. It's very entertaining as well. Doesn't matter, win or lose. Remember, he just lost 2-0. But it seems like Pai is just... You're right, Mirko, he is such a character, and my goodness, he's a pro player, entertainer, man, he's everything all at once.
He is everything, everywhere, all at once, Connie. But hey, man, it's even better to be Bigetron on stage right there. Again, with so many doubts in the start of the season, Biggie throw, all the insults and all the hate, all the doubts as well. Bigetron Alpha definitely silenced those doubters here for now, up until the playoffs. Obviously, they're gonna have to continue this form if they want to continue to surprise and to impress all of us, ladies and gentlemen. But let's try to dissect what happened in that game, because early game, it feels like, well, we're not gonna get into the early game actually. Not into the laning phase. We're going to see a lot of these turtle fights where Bigetron Alpha played it super well. That was one of the mistakes that they made, where they were actually able to secure the turtle, but they lost Super Ken. But in a lot of these fights, again, it's all about the targeting here coming down from the side of Bigetron Alpha. The way they're able to play around these picks and even their decision making. Super Ken is a true assassin. He really understands which targets to go for, and even against Pai, he definitely watched a lot of these games where Benedetta was able to outplay in that situation, and he gave Pai the proper respect. And then, in these fights, again, notice how Super Ken, he's just like, he's waiting on the wall, just waiting for a time, out of vision, staying out of vision, for Nino to reveal himself. Once Nino does, that's when he truly goes in, unless Key actually finds a Divine Judgment, then he just follows it up, right? But even here, just take a look at how he's able to utilize almost everything in his kit. Prime Albert vibes. Like I said, it really feels like if you sent me that clip in Season 7, I'd be like, yeah, that's Albert, right?
God.
I agree. And with that in mind, right?
Such a talent.
I want to ask you guys who you think won the MVP. Don't say it just yet. Say it on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Super Ken.
Yeah, me too.
Jinx.
Super Ken.
I mean, dude, the guy is unreal. I was shaking my head. I was Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you.
was
Being
like
a
this.
Bigetron fan for the last 3 seasons hasn't been too good
Tough stuff,
because of
right?
their performances, but I kept on supporting, right? It doesn't matter, win or lose, I'll always be supporting, and it's just good to see finally this prediction. There's no way anyone else gets picked to be the MVP for this game. Last game, Moreno, okay. This game, wow.
Look at that GPM.
930 as a jungler. Oh my
Without
goodness.
the Demon Slayer emblem once again.
The first time ever. A jungler has, in Season 11. 930 GPM. That's the gold lane. That's a gold lane GPM. You rarely ever see this. And again, it just proves the point. That pathing is phenomenal.
And, you know, you don't even see that a lot on the gold laners. We usually see 800, 700 sometimes,
Wow.
but let's take a listen into the mic checks.
Alas, merahnya gue ikutin.
Gua ada, sabar gua nggak ada retri, gak ada.
Aman.
Liatin. Farming lagi ya gua.
Ada ghost tadi. Gak apa, mati dia tadi.
Tunggu. Mati nggak? Nice, aman.
Lance, lihat.
Dia bertiga doang.
Ada pasti ada party.
Aman. Denger gua, pancing retri kita lord aja.
Oke.
Pancing retri aja. Sabar.
Mati. Nice. Kita bisa lord guys.
Lord ya.
Bisa lord.
Gua dapet situ.
Masa ulti.
Ayo. Masan ulti.
Lihat gue Patrick
Mati dia,
ya.
Heng.
Nice.
Heng.
Tower guys, tower bawah guys.
Aman, dapat gua.
Tower.
Low banget.
Pasca low.
Aman.
Psycho. Pelan-pelan aja, tempel core.
Masya.
Nice core. Nice.
Nice banget, Bang.
Cakep temen-temen gua.
Mati. Orang.
Bunuh dulu aja.
KDA. Pokoknya KDA.
Bunuh dulu. Bunuh kali.
Saya enggak. Nice. More and more.
Oh iya.
Belakang lu.
Bisa mati dia, Cok.
Kelas, bro.
Mau.
Iya, yang mati dia.
Tarik aja lah.
Iyalah,
sayang.
Ya, ngapain, Bang?
Beres.
10 turtle.
Freddy mau.
Mau heng. Bisa tuh,
Gua tarik.
belum masak.
Gua teben. Mati tadi.
Mati, Heng.
Nice. Nih gua slow nih.
Tadi gua kasih gua.
Cabut.
Let's go. Gua mati.
Lihat second. Gak apa. Lihat si
Karinya.
Kari mati kok sama Ken. Nice Ken.
Nice, bisa mati sih.
Gua tarik.
Mati dia.
Lihat gua nih.
Nice. Bisa lihat Korijo.
Gas.
Lihat Korijo. Aman Ken, nice. Kari mati.
Aman
Nice,
gua,
Bang.
biru.
Bisa bawa.
Ya, boleh.
Gue pengen nanya dah.
Apa?
Gue 1 kill lagi jadi mid laner dengan kill terbanyak, Cok. Sumpah, gue butuh 1 kill lagi dah.
Boleh.
Guys, ayo guys.
10 detik tapi ulti gue.
Kalau boleh lock tower coba aja.
Lihat Kadita no skill.
Bisa tower kan?
Bisa.
Tahu. Tower semua.
Yes, dapat kill. Nice. Heng, gue dapat kill. Ya.
That was super
Moreno.
cute. Tell them what Moreno said.
He was saying, hey guys, please listen. Give me one more kill. I need one more kill to be the mid laner with the best or the most kills. Please give me one more kill. And in the final fight, he got double. And he was like, Hang, his key. I got a double, dude. I did it, dude.
And now end it.
End the game now.
That was really
That was
pleasant.
the official, that was the official closing there, the kill. And then, let's move on to the...
Okay. How are you feeling though, Gani?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident as well.
He's
ONIC,
feeling threatened.
dude, right? ONIC, 13-1. What's your record?
3-0 in the last 3 matches.
That's also true. Bigetron now, you're right. They're sitting at a 3-match win streak coming into the playoffs, and that's a big momentum that they can work on
For sure.
coming into the playoffs. But wait, do you guys know who's gonna face who
I think
in the
so.
playoffs?
Bigetron Alter Ego, that's
Bigetron-
confirmed.
oh, so they're gonna meet again?
EVOS
Geek.
and Geek. So EVOS and Geek will be in the
What
ONIC bracket, or is it going to be in the RQ's bracket?
It should be. Bigetron and Alter Ego should be in RQ's bracket, and Geek Evo should be in our Onyx bracket. Keys to success, Saken getting enough farm. I think in this game, it wasn't about farm, it was about Saken putting pressure on Nino. The Heretic wasn't built to farm, it was built to put pressure on in the lane and outside of the lane in other lanes by sieging turrets, and that's exactly what he did. It's kind of like a Brody, but a magical Brody, right? You still are very good at sieges, but you're magical, and it just makes it so hard for Alter Ego to itemize against the Ling. 2 magic damage dealers. You said in the draft it's going to be very scary, but that glass cannon build and the way Super Ken is able to play the Ling, it worked. Everyone was baited into that Athena shield, into the Radiant armor for those 2 damage dealers. Mid lane Moreno and gold lane, that magic damage carry.
That's what I mentioned, right? I wasn't too worried because I know for a fact that Super Ken gonna be the main just killer in that match, the killer.
Oh, it's official.
Yep, the MVP rankings here for the end of the regular season. Brand still at #1 here with 55 points, followed by CW, Kyrie, Skylar, Sans, Rossi, Moreno, and now Heis.
Wow.
So that's your MVP for the regular season, no?
It's gonna be Brands, right? Official.
Oh, wait. Is there no more calculations that are put into the MVP of the regular season?
There's still going to be the team
of the week, right?
As well, and the MVP of the week. So there should be a few more changes before we unveil the regular season MVP.
Yeah.
And then we'll actually see.
So it's not official just yet. But Brands is at the top there. But Miracle, before we go to the playoffs, I just want to extend my apologies for doubting you and Bigetron.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
It's fine. All right.
It's fine.
But ladies and gentlemen,
Let's
this
see.
marks the end of the regular season. It has been a wonderful ride with you, a wonderful journey as well. Thank you so much. We would like to just extend our utmost and profound gratitude to all you viewers who have stayed patient through the ups and downs, who have been here with us throughout the entirety of the journey of not just us, the teams as well as they progressed through all the 6 weeks that were portrayed onto them. So finally here in the regular season, we would like to say our last goodbye. Me, Eterna.
Donnie.
As well as
Miracle.
We'll see you at the playoffs. Thank you so much. We love you. See you soon.
Caster Inggris. Sebentar lagi mereka dari caster bahasa Inggris akan hadir pula di panggung MPL Indonesia. Inilah dia, ada OG, Ranger Emas, ada Pak Pulung, dan caster Inggris akan bergabung bersama Bude juga untuk membahas bersama-sama seperti apa regular season di season ini karena begitu dramatis hingga pada akhirnya kita melihat posisi ketiga yang didapatkan oleh Bigetron. Boleh langsung bergabung di sini ada Eterna, Goni, dan Mirko. Begitu luar biasa mereka harus pakai bahasa apa ini? Bahasa Jawa oleh sih. Hai, dan kami tentu nanti akan menyusul. Dan yes, inilah Eterna, Guni dan Mirko. Boleh disapa dulu mungkin di sini. Gimana regular season ini menurut kalian?
Gokil.
Pakai bahasa Indonesia ya?
Nggak bisa bahasa Indo.
Itu apa bang?
Oh, sorry. Iya, memang keren banget sih sebenarnya. Apalagi untuk Bigetron.
Wow, posisi 3 ya? Posisi 3. Kalau dari Eterna sendiri gimana ngelihatnya regular season ini?
Ya kalau aku sih sedih ya. Dia mah full senyum, aku sedih.
Eterna Fire.
Aura nggak masuk playoffs guys.
Oke, mereka punya tim favorit. Kalau kalian gimana ngelihat season ini?
Cakep.
Cakep.
Season 11 berkelas.
Kelas.
Season 11 bablas. Season 11 nggak ada obat.
Apotik dong, tutup. Gitu ya.
Kayak BTR kan, Fear No Cure kan?
Jangan gitu bang.
Selamat bang.
Trust the process.
Peringkat 3 bang.
Ini apakah sesuai prediksi dari para talent nggak sih? 6 tim yang masuk, 2 upper bracket, dan 2 tim yang nggak masuk ke babak playoff. Sesuai nggak?
Amring. Siapa yang jawab? 1, 2, 3. KB yang jawab.
Oh iya, KB dulu. Oke.
Kayak player. Gimana pertanyaannya Bude?
Sesuai prediksi KB atau enggak? Upper, lower, terus yang masuk playoff.
Sesuai ya.
Sama coach?
Soalnya emang RRQ ONIC ini kan langganan. Dia tuh udah langganan bertahun-tahun, bermusim-musim di upper bracket. Cuma mungkin yang kaget adalah lower bracket. Yang gak lolos playoff-nya. Aura.
Itu,
ya,
satu nama?
Sedih aja sih, sedih. Soalnya kan naga kan tempatnya di udara, Bude di atas harusnya.
Sekarang?
Siapa bilang? Hah? Naga laut?
Kuda dong. Beda.
Lu mundur lihat sih mata gue digas Ji.
Sorry lu gak sengaja.
Tapi Ji, apa yang paling mungkin kamu lihat dari, ini kan kita venue baru juga nih.
Ya, terima kasih buat semua ya, terima kasih.
Luar biasa semuanya ya. Suasana baru, gimana kamu ngeliat season 11 ini Ji?
Ini udah nggak bisa diungkapin pakai kata-kata lagi sih.
Wow.
Aku mau terima kasih banyak untuk seluruh kru MPL yang bekerja keras ya, luar biasa ya.
Luar biasa.
Yang naik turun tangga, naik turun lift, memberikan kita resolve bihun. Terima kasih banyak buat semua ya.
Terima kasih banyak.
Yeay.
Terima kasih banyak. Udah kayak player kan? Sama kan?
Thank you,
Iya.
thank you.
Lu juga
Udah
kayak
nggak
player
lagi.
loh.
Pak Pulung bentar lagi ronda. Mending kita ke English caster kita, Mirko.
Temen gue.
Nanti aja.
Masa ronda
nanti
sih?
Nanti aja ya. Dia ngeronda aja. Suasana baru tim, 8 tim. Mereka beradu lagi nih. Apakah memang sesuai dengan ekspektasi kalian di season ini?
Kalau dari gue kurang sesuai sih.
Kenapa?
Gue expect-nya Bigetron nomor 1,
Mang
posisi
ya.
1 gitu
Mang
kan.
ya.
Emang ya.
Mang ya.
Emang ya, iya benar-benar. Tapi
Woi.
masalahnya unlucky lah ya. Nanti kita kasih lihat aja di playoff.
Geek woi, geek.
Ya nggak,
Geek.
Gon?
Woi, geek di sini woi, geek.
Bener
Segel
kali
dong,
ya
woi.
kalau BTR, cuman kalau aku Bude season 11. Udah seru banget, cuman kayaknya season 12 nambah tim kali ya.
Pengen nambah tim untuk season lanjutan. Oh.
Biar lebih seru lagi maksudnya.
Biar lebih seru, lebih panas lagi. Bye. Nggak apa-apa sama mereka juga.
Kok pergi,
Dah.
kok pergi, kok pergi.
Dipanggil.
Bye. Nggak apa-apa.
Karir Bude, karir.
Makanya jangan pergi-pergi.
Nih Goni mentang-mentang timnya top klasemen sombong nih.
Jadi kalian beneran punya tim favorit? Tiap seasonnya sama apa beda sih kalau Eterna?
Sama.
Kenapa?
Sama,
Kenapa
sama,
ini?
sama.
Kan pasti ada bondingan tersendiri. Kenapa talent bisa tiba-tiba suka sama salah satu tim dan terus-terusan sama gitu?
Kenapa ya? Kalau aku, ya udah Mirko pasti mau jawab.
Nggak, yang dibawa dulu.
Spicy. Yang di atas nunggu ya. Dimulai dari bawah semuanya.
Dia bisa ngomong kayak
Bentar,
gitu
Mirko.
karena season ini doang Bude. Season
Tapi-
lalu top 3 siapa coba?
Aura. Tapi Goni dari tadi senyum-senyum doang sih. Kalian berdua berdebat.
Nih
Paling
tim aku
atas.
gak terganggu, gak ada efek.
Jauh. Gimana? Apa yang membuat Eterna suka sama salah satu tim?
Sebenarnya aku suka banget sama Aura gara-gara season 8 sih. Season 8 debut aku nge-cast dan aku ngeliat Aura tuh mengeluarkan hero-hero yang metanya sekarang tapi before it was cool man.
Keren. Coba
Itu dia,
Bude tanya
Bude.
Pulung dong.
Apa?
Apa?
Tim favorit Pak Pulung apa?
Geek. Geek.
Geek Slate.
Iya geek. Gue selaku anti tim-tim besar geek. Geek. Gue mau dicap anti ini, anti itu, antioksidan, anti virus, anti apa. Geek gue. Kadera.
Kadera orang mana?
Madura. Kadera Madura, bener kan? Bener.
Iya. Bukannya gimana, bukannya anti, tapi kamu lebih mendukung tim-tim yang memang lagi berjuang gitu. Yang udah besar banyak yang dukung gitu ya Pak Pulung ya. Gitu kan?
Betul.
Betul.
Pusing ya jadi host ya?
Iya, emang Pak Pulung ronda aja deh. Pak Pulung mending ngeronda, mending balik lagi ya. Kita ngelihat bahwa perjuangan tim mungkin kalau dari kacamata caster sendiri 2 tim yang gak masuk ke babak playoff. Menurut kalian sendiri bagaimana sih dan apa yang mungkin kalian bisa kasih semangat atau kasih masukan pula untuk khususnya Aura dan juga dari Rebellion ZION.
Nanya ke siapa Bude?
Kalian dulu kan mata saya ngeliat ke Anda bapak-bapak.
Tenang, kita satu suara KB yang jawab.
Ya silakan Be.
Buat Rebellion, semangat. Masih ada waktu 3 bulan buat gonta-ganti roster.
Gonta-ganti roster.
Iya. Jadi
Kalau
nggak
nggak mau
pas
ganti
regular
roster
season
gimana,
maksud
Be?
aku Bude. Hah?
Kalau nggak mau ganti roster gimana Be?
Ya udah keep dengan roster sekarang. Yang penting belajar. Kan nggak pas regular season gantinya gitu. Kalau buat Aura, semangat ya. Gue percaya sama Hai. Udah gitu aja.
Percaya sama Hai.
Percaya sama Hai. Kalau Oji
Mau
gimana?
nambahin?
Be, mau nanya dong. Ada yang update dari Aura, ada end of era. Itu gimana menurut KB?
Era apa itu?
Wah tahu coba Be.
Apa itu?
Itu mungkin maksudnya Bigetron era.
Loh, bentar kenapa jadi yang cewek ya?
Nah nggak tahu.
Jadi yang
Abis
cewek.
ditanya ke aku nggak tahu apa-apa Bude.
Jauh ya?
Iya.
Oke, itu kalau dari Indo satu suara.
Tapi mereka keren sih, maksudnya caster Inggris tuh kayak pegang, oke kita dukung tim ini. Suka sama kayak gitu kan.
Yes.
Aku nungguin tim baru aja gitu loh.
Tim baru, oke. Mungkin kalau dari caster Inggris ada yang mau disampaikan untuk tim-tim yang nggak masuk ke babak playoff? Apakah mungkin ada masukan dari kacamata kalian atau ada sesuatu yang ingin disampaikan?
Suara kita sama Goni.
Silakan Goni.
Suara Goni sama Eterna.
Iya, Eterna.
Suara Eterna sama Bude. Oh enggak gitu ya?
Let's go.
Ya, pokoknya tetap semangat untuk kedua tim, Rebellion dan Aura. Kita juga melihat perjalanan kalian. We know you guys tried your hardest and we want to see you guys improve next season.
Artinya apa Bang Messi?
Artinya yuk lihat ke klasemen sementara, udah gak sementara. Klasemen final di regular season, di season 11 ini langsung aja kita lihat 8 tim beradu. Mereka sudah memberikan yang terbaik dan hasilnya inilah dia. Dari posisi 1 sampai 8 dan posisi 1. Goni 13 kemenangan.
Hampir 14 Bude, hampir 14.
Tapi masuk akal tahu yang dibilang sama Suns. 17-0 itu, kalau misalkan ini kan mereka perfect win nih regular season.
Sampai final.
Mereka 14, 3 match dari playoff itu 3 match, 3 tambah 14, 17. Bener Bude?
Bener, tapi udah hilang 1.
Udah hilang 1, jadi nggak bisa.
Gak bisa ya,
Nggak
mungkin
bisa.
harus turun dulu nyobain banyak dong. Jadi gak bisa mulus ya kayak gitu ya.
Bener.
Bisa jadi kalau 14 kalau kata Suns. RRQ di posisi kedua nih. Pak Pulung kayaknya.
Oji.
Oh Oji.
Kenapa?
RRQ di posisi kedua lagi dan lagi. Balik lagi sang raja.
Hampir nggak di posisi kedua ya. Hampir nggak di posisi kedua. Tapi dengan perjalanan yang berat ternyata dia bisa ini sih balik ke posisi kedua. Cuma kalau mungkin performance-nya masih unstable. Gila, keren gak bahasa Inggris gue?
Kelas.
Kayak kemarin, itu kayaknya sulit untuk di playoff sih mereka bertahan.
Bigetron Alpha, wow siapa lagi Mirko?
Iya, performanya memang mantap banget sih kalau untuk Bigetron Alpha, apalagi di leg 2 ya. Mungkin di leg pertamanya masih agak shaky dengan masuknya roster baru, juga dengan ada pergantian coachnya, tapi dengan foundation yang udah bagus banget, yang di-build di leg 1. Menurut gua program to win banget sih di playoff.
Program to win.
Wih, Gig,
Setelah
Gig.
struggling ya.
Gig.
Yuk Kang Ronda.
Nah Gig, terima kasih untuk Doyok sebelumnya ya. Akhirnya udah disetting semuanya. Doyok, thank you banget. Akhirnya.
Kagak, salah prediksinya, salah dia, salah.
Karena dari pertama gue masuk MPL juga di season kelima gue belum pernah kan ngelihat Gig itu ada di babak playoff. Dan alhamdulillah dan sekarang kita lihat ada Gig sekarang. Dan hampir saja menyentuh di upper bracket. Tapi sayang, disenggol robot ya memang ya. Dan juga disenggol sama sang raja, ngeri.
Iya, jadi posisi keempat ya Geek Slate.
Ini 5 Bang Dika boleh ngomong nggak?
Gak bisa, gak bisa. Bang Dika gak bisa ya. Gak bisa. Gak bisa, KB. Ini kalau EVOS Legend, mereka berada di posisi 5 padahal awal-awal mereka terlihat sangat kuat.
Wah ini kayaknya emang ada personal ya Bude ya. Soalnya Bigetron kan kemarin abis kalah jadi mungkin mereka gak ketemu di playoff sama EVOS jadi ketemu sama Geek Slate. Cuma buat EVOS mereka juga gak stabil Bude. Terbukti mereka poin win dan lose-nya pun sama gitu loh. Jadi emang mungkin harus ada persiapan lebih matang ya. Karena kalau terlalu matang juga overcook jadinya.
Ini, oh
Gak
iya
salah.
juga.
Iya.
EVOS lagi dan lagi, ini 7-7. Match win lose-nya 7-7.
Waduh kenapa Bude?
Angka lucky number 7.
Oh iya
Angka
benar
cantik.
Bude.
Angka cantik.
Angka cantik.
Lucky
Makanya
number
Bude
7.
kalau buka puasa jangan lupa pakai 4 sehat, 5 sempurna, 6 minggu. 7 ada Rebellion ZION maksudnya.
Rebellion ZION nih, Eterna
Iya.
kita ngelihat juga. Tapi alter ego dulu. Alter ego dong Eterna nih. Performa mereka di regular season gimana Eterna?
Mantap banget sih. Di leg 2 ya, mereka makin strong. Terus kayaknya aku denger pas lagi interview, mungkin karena mereka sering makan mangga ya. Jadi lebih kuat lagi gitu di leg 2.
Mangga dan risol bihun.
Betul.
Jadi makanan tentu menutrisi ya dari alter ego di sini. Mereka berada di posisi 6 dan masuk ke babak playoff. Padahal dari awal kita ngeliat bahwa mereka struggling banget. Kalah, menang tuh baru-baru banget. Dan pada akhirnya mereka berhasil untuk masuk ke babak playoff. Sementara Rebellion ZION. Sayang sekali Rebellion ZION dan juga Aura Fire tidak berhasil untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Satu kemenangan untuk Aura Fire.
Dan itu pun
Melawan
dapatnya dari
alter
alter ego. Iya, satu-satunya. Jadi untungnya ada alter ego ya. Kalau enggak mungkin kita akan melihat season 7 Aura Fire Bude. 014 waktu itu. Dejavu. Iya.
Oke, dan 6 tim yang masuk ke babak playoff tentu posisinya di babak playoff akan langsung kita tunjukkan bersama-sama, akan kita
Asik.
bahas juga akan kita kulik. Karena akan ada pertemuan yang seru banget, inilah dia. Untuk bracket playoff MPL Indonesia season 11. Match pembukaan, lihat. Ini kayak mereka ngelanjutin ya. Ngelanjutin bukan main sarung lagi dari Bigetron Alpha dan juga Alter Ego. Mereka akan bertemu best of 5 series. Perbedaannya hari ini best of 3, esok di playoff akan best of 5. Dari Mirko, lihat ini akan ketemu lagi. Alter Ego adalah tim yang pinter banget ngebaca lawannya gak sih, Be?
Betul, apalagi lawan Alter Ego kayak dia 2-0 2 kali loh.
Ya serem sih sebenarnya kalau misalnya untuk semua tim. Kalau dari gue juga Bigetron pasti lawan Alter Ego dari tadi juga walaupun menang ya itu masih bilang Alter Ego ada perlawanan yang lumayan bagus di leg 1 juga. Jadi dengan mereka yang pastinya build terus ini bakal tambah serem. Tapi semua tim juga sebenarnya serem banget sih untuk season 11 kali ini. Dari Geek EVOS aja kan hampir aja tiebreaker tadi.
Hampir.
Tapi Mirko jangan lupa ya walaupun Bigetron ketemu Alter Ego menang 2 kali. Tapi jangan lupa kata-kata Udil.
Apa?
Jangan buang energi kalian. Kalian udah pasti kalah.
Wey. Tapi keduanya tentu akan membuktikan dalam best of 5 ya. Dan untuk yang kedua, match lagi ini adalah Geek Slate dan juga EVOS Legend. Ada ONIC pula, tapi ONIC dan RRQ mereka menanti di udah esok harinya. Mereka tinggal menunggu siapa nih yang bakal ngelawan kita. Dan mungkin dari 2 match itu dan pertemuan mereka kembali, ini akan menjadi sangat menarik. Tapi MPL memang lagi rame-ramenya. Tapi MDL kalian juga menjadi saksi gimana Rising Star lahir. Dan juga gimana slotnya lagi diperebutkan. MDL Indonesia Season 7 ada challenge-nya nih. Jadi kalian kalau mau skin yang amazing gak pakai pusing, yuk ikutan MDL Challenge. Dan menangkan 25 skin secara gratis. Jadi info lebih lengkap cek di Instagram dan TikTok MDL Indonesia. Dari tanggal 1 Maret sampai 30 Maret 2023. Dan regular season telah usai. Playoff menanti. 6 tim yang sudah memberikan terbaiknya akan beradu kembali dan membuktikan diri untuk menjadi yang terbaik di MPL Indonesia Season 11. Jadi kita akan tunggu kalian tentunya di GI Expo. Tiket juga sudah dijual dan bahkan grand final sudah sold out. Jadi jangan sampai melewatkan babak playoff. Di sini kami keluarga besar MPL Indonesia Season 11 mengucapkan terima kasih. Dan mohon maaf jika ada salah-salah jika di regular season ini kita akan bertemu kembali di babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 11. We own this! See you playoff!
Udah Ji.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua terus berlari, terus ke